Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. I think we're live. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it is not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel if you ever miss anything. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Yes, it is live. And I hope you're ready. We have an exciting day today. We got Microsoft and Google earnings. Very, very big implications. We even got Visa and a couple of others that are coming after it. We're opening up now. Remember, yesterday was bad there with China. China did get to chill out a little bit, so that was kind of positive. Commodities are going back up today. You're even seeing food and agriculture do a lot there, so that's going to be interesting. A couple of earnings in the morning, surprisingly, even with some of the good ones like Pepsi. They did not move. Valero, they had earnings. It's looking good for now. We'll see if energy again, if that holds up and how that plays out. That will all be key. RTX, they went down. UPS ended up going up. So it's kind of a mixed bag. A lot of people are looking at the Fed and everything else. There's a bunch of different things on the board, and it's really still all about earnings, what happens overseas, and then what happens with the Fed coming into next week. But good morning. Now that we've got that out the way, we're going to go over some of the news and everything, but good morning. We're going to go over some of the news and everything, but good morning. Oh, good morning. Oh, T-Sway, baby. Welcome. What's up, baby? Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. How you living, Lori? Oh, bright and early. Carissa, every morning, bright and early. Good morning, Tony. Screw College. Maria, Liam, Ryan. Oh, good morning, baby. How you living? Oh, Jerry, what's y'all? He's in the house. Oh, what's up, Zemi? What's up, Chris? How you guys living? Are you living good? Are you feeling good? Are you happy to be? It's Tuesday, bro. Are you going to take control of Tuesday? Yes or no? That's my question. Are you going to take control? It's earnings, too. Do you have your earnings company set out? What's up, Timbo? What's up, Shine? Yeah. Najee's back in town, baby. That's my guy. Good morning, baby. I hope you're living good. Good to see you bright and early, too. Good to see you bright and early, too. What's up, Twitch? Oh, I see you, Oscar. I see you. Oh, good day. I see you, Curtis, Mittens, Chewy, Confucian, TG Breezy. Oh, what's up, baby? I see y'all, too. What's up, Chrissy? Oh, you got everybody in the house. I hope you're ready. It's earnings. I hope you guys got some call-outs, maybe some good questions. Maybe we have some good discussion today. I don't know what we're going to get from it, but we will see. It will be exciting, but let's get to the news. Hopefully you guys are woken up. Hopefully you're ready, okay? Hopefully you're... Oh, yeah, let me get this on there. If stream lag... Boom, boom, boom. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Nigel, I don't know. Let's see. Nigel might be around this time. I don't know. Let's see what happens. We're going to see what happens, baby. Right here, Alphabet analysts. Again, first piece of news right here, all about earnings here after hours. Alphabet analysts are looking for a jump in revenue to shake the stock out of its worst monthly performance in 2 years. It's been down about 12% in April, erasing $215 billion in market cap as fears of bigger and faster rate hikes unnerve investors in the sector. Microsoft is expected to boost sales led by cloud computing when it also reports post-market. Futures dipped before the earnings. Contracts on the S&P NASDAQ slipped after yesterday's choppy gains. Twitter edged higher pre-market, though the share price stayed below the offer of $54.20. Treasury yields fell and the dollar edged up with crude and commodities. The CME will launch new aluminum contracts next month to try to wrestle trading away from the LME. Oh, that one's a good one. I did not know that. That's actually kind of cool. A little surprising. Pretty much CME is going to have their new option contracts for aluminum. Goldman still favors equities, even though the yield gap with bonds is at one of the narrowest levels since the great financial collapse. The spread may appear low given elevated inflation, volatility, and risk to growth, but faster inflation can actually create a stronger incentive to own equities, the firm strategist said. They're cautiously pro-risk, overweight stocks and commodities, and underweight on bonds and credit. Bond traders will have less time to report transactions. If Gary Gensler gets his way, the SEC chief wants to shrink the current 15-minute window potentially to 1 minute and let a authorities investigate trading protocols, fees, and the spread to treasuries when its trade is agreed upon. Speaking in London, Gensler also suggested broadening reporting regulations to include sovereign debt. Nuclear war is a serious risk. Russia's Sergei Lavrov warned, even as he signaled the Kremlin is willing to talk to the U.S. to try to resolve the conflict in Ukraine. Germany is shifting its policy, sending heavy weapons to Ukraine in the form of 50 anti-aircraft tanks. Across the border, Moldovan authorities in the breakaway Moscow-backed Transnistria region reported an attack on a military unit. Reklit began sales process for infant nutrition, may seek 10 billion people, familiar said. Visa will be watched for signs on the rebound in travel, while potential slowdown in semiconductors will be key for Texas Instruments. GE beat on profit, saying full-year adjusted EPS will be at the low end of the range. Pepsico raised its sales outlook after a revenue beat. UPS top profit forecast and reiterated its revenue goal. UPS beat as its investment bank lifted net income to $2.1 billion, offsetting a miss in wealth, but it warned trading conditions will become much more difficult. Elliott Investment, they're in talks to raise more than $12 billion to boost their leverage buyout efforts. People familiar said. Inflation Watch, about 40% of U.S. small businesses intend to raise selling prices by 10% or more to absorb higher costs. A survey by the NFIB shows overall more than 2/3 of the respondents plan increases in the next 3 months. Almost 9 in 10 said they already are charging more. Twitterati. Goldman and Morgan Stanley lead 6 banks among banks advising Elon's $44 billion deal, potentially bringing in hundreds of millions of dollars. The banks underwriting his financing, including Morgan Stanley and Bank of America, extended the period they'll commit backing for the buyout to 6 months by April 25th, 2023. Ad revenue may be at risk for Musk's plan to reduce moderation. Moffitt-Nathanson Forrester warned a new wave of global supply chains is set to be unleashed by China's stringent COVID rules. The nation's zero-tolerance approach brings the pandemic full cycle. Where'd it go? Hold on, it just cut out. Full circle, more than 2 years after the emergence in Wuhan. Shipping congestion at Chinese ports combined with the war in Ukraine risks a 1-2 punch that may derail the recovery. ECB hikes are coming. Goldman now sees 25 basis point increase in July, further moves in September and December, and 4 more in 2023 to lift the rate to 1.25, well below the 2.25. Comments from Martins Kazak seem to back that view. He told Reuters there's room to move at least 3 hikes this year, with the July move possible and reasonable. Investors' fears over the stock outlook may have reached their peak. Judging by one indicator over the past year, any spike in the put-to-call ratio corresponded with the S&P reaching a low and turning up. The absolute level of the ratio is currently near the highest since January, as investors build up hedges into the falling market on concerns about a recession and Fed tightening. Put-to-call ratio, highest that it's ever been. This year. 9 a.m. FHFA house price index, 10 a.m. April confidence board, consumer confidence. 10 a.m. March new home sales, 1 p.m. 48 billion 2-year bonds, FTX and Salt Crypto Bahama conference, and then Supreme Court weighs Biden's bid to end remain in Mexico. Let's see here. Good morning. How you feeling, Chad? Oh, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're feeling good. It's a beautiful day. You know that? It's a beautiful day. Good morning. And it's earnings. Yes, it's earnings. The Supreme Court is going to take on an immigration case that hinges on whether Joe Biden can end a Trump-era policy requiring asylum. U.S. data, durable good orders rose 0.8 in March, rebounding from a revised 1.7 in February. FHA housing may have advanced 1.5 in February, and the CoreLogic 20-city gauge probably climbed the same amount. New home sales may have declined 0.6 in March to an annualized 768,000. Mexico news, retail sales rose 6.4 in February, ticking down from January's 6.7 clip. Government is seeking a pact with private companies to limit price increases of basic items. London attracted more foreign investment in finance term. Brexit whacked UK imports from the EU after the UK left. Chinese stocks got a short-lived boost after the PBOC pledged to boost the economy through targeted financing for small businesses in a quick resolution of the tech crackdown. The benchmark index closed down 0.8 on the concern about Beijing's citywide lockdown, while the Hang Seng rebounded 2.9. Japan announced $48 billion of measures to counter rising fuel and food costs. The BOJ offered to buy an unlimited number of 10-year JGBs tomorrow and Thursday, an extension of the 4-day operation that ended today. South Korea's economy, it grew 0.7 last quarter from previous period as Omicron and soaring prices sap momentum. Spiking commodity prices have dramatically raised funding needs for companies that move oil, metals, and crops. Traders use banks to finance shipments as counterparties to derivative hedging positions. There's now mounting concern further shocks in commodity markets may shake the wider financial system. Here's a rundown of what to watch. Oil swung between gains and losses. Heating oil prices for immediate delivery jumped to the biggest premium on record compared to the next month on the NYMEX as supplies in the U.S. dwindled. Industrials, metals recouped some of yesterday's losses, and wheat rallied for the first time in a week. Danny Group may buy Holokim's business in India for $10 billion. Sumitomo Mitsui is in talks for a minority stake in Marathon Capital. PE firm GNRI is weighing a sale of $1.5 billion copper mine in Botswana. Kevin Hart's media company sells a $100 million stake to private equity. Chinese number 2 phone maker sees new funding ahead of 2022. United Airlines in a week. In a week. Oh, man. United Airlines, they will boost transatlantic flight capacity by 25%. That'll be good. Over 2019 levels, it will resume flights to 18 European cities and add 5 new destinations, but the carrier had to delay some plans because of a pilot shortage and the inability to fly Boeing 777s. Airbus is allowed to cancel an order for A321 aircraft from Qatar Airlines. London court ruled. Maersk raised full-year operating profit by $6 billion and said the booming market will normalize later than previously expected. Crypto exchange FTX hired Aventis to catch cheats in digital asset ecosystem. HSBC fell after missed some capital ratio and diminished likelihood of further buybacks. Santander rose rising earnings beat. Novartis profit climbs as new drugs gain ground. Former Goldman partner hedge fund pivots away from China. Uber admits to misleading Australian riders, agrees to pay fine. Goldman, Morgan Stanley lead banks sharing Twitter deal fees. Goldman strategists prefer stocks despite narrowing gap. India woes Intel and TSMC to set up local semiconductor plant. DeSantis signals more Disney action after first step. JP Morgan Southwest Asia head Novin is set to leave. Boots owner gives May 16 deadline for suitors. WBA. American Express cut to neutral at President Capital. So, Miami's first ever Formula One race on May 8th will be one of the most exciting race events of the year. Also promises to be the most expensive, with weekend tickets starting at $1,000 and 3-day packages starting at $4,800. 3-day hospitality packages expect lots of glitz like only Miami could serve. There are now nations on every continent that have adopted a post-pandemic attitude towards travel. Loosening of restrictions is sparking optimism for Wanderlust after 2 years of stay-at-home pandemic. Strike Up the Band. The new Ukrainian refugee orchestra will tour Europe and the U.S. from July 28th to August 20th. Orchestra reported by the Met and Polish operas will be performed by musicians from Kyiv, Lviv, Kharkiv, and Odessa, plus Ukrainian members of European bands. Opposition across Europe is growing against the multi-club ownership model that's all the rage of data-driven football investors. The oldest person in the world, a Japanese woman named Kane Tanaka, has died at age 119, the AP reported. Tanaka was born on January 2nd, 1903, died on April 19th in her hometown in Fukuoka. Lucille Randon, a French nun aged 118, replaced her as the oldest human, according to gerontology research. And that's sad. That's crazy. She was 120, 119. The oldest person in the world is 118. That's crazy. JP Morgan was sued by a unit of French maker of Ray-Ban, which claims the bank ignored red flags for international cybercriminals and drained $272 million from its New York bank account. On this day in history, the Basque town of Guernica in northern Spain was bombed by Nazi Germany and air forces in 1937 in one of the first aerial attacks on civilian targets. The raid was requested by General Francisco Franco to help his attempt to overthrow Spain's republic. According to official Basque figures, 1,600 civilians were killed and the town was devastated. Picasso's painting, Guernica, commemorates the horrors of the bombing. Wow, okay, that's... Okay, they're going to hit you and they said, good morning, happy earnings day. The oldest lady died, and let me tell you about a massacre that occurred on this day. I hope you're having a wonderful morning, and good morning. Yeah, I said good morning. I hope you are doing good. Yeah, R.I.P. Tanaka, bro. R.I.P. Tanaka, I feel you. I feel you, man. Tanaka, that's crazy. Dude, 119. I don't know. That feels like old, but not old. I don't know. Maybe that's my toxic trait. I think 119. I'm like, that's like, oh, I'm like, okay, you got some. Like, I think you could. I don't know. But 118 is the new oldest human. But I'm getting out my list of what I'm going to be watching here today. I hope you guys are ready. We got a couple of movers. We still got some time over here, baby. CNN, they dropped 11% after the commercial electric vehicle reported a net loss. So they just had bad earnings. MX gained 17%. Korea Economic Daily reported citing unidentified people in the investment banking industry that they're going to submit a letter of intent for a bid for the company. That stock is MX. They're up 17%. Polaris, PII, they're down 8.5% after power sports equipment maker first quarter EPS and net sales trailed analyst estimates. Redbox shares rise 0.3 after the company disclosed Monday that CFO Kavita Sutta has resigned. Redfin shares fall 6%. Piper Sandler downgraded the real estate service provider to underweight from overweight amid a subdued outlook for housing. Universal Health's UHS weaker than expected results. Potential guidance, shares are down 12%. Did they get downgraded? Yeah, I think they did. That's why they're down 12%. UHS, Whirlpool shares rise 1% after announcing strategic review of emerging market business. Home appliance maker quarter was underwhelming. However, Vital Knowledge analyst said that after the company cut ongoing earnings forecast for the year, or they said that was after they cut the ongoing forecast. So not too bad. Those are some runners. I got a couple of plays I'm going to be looking at, just like even there from the list. PII, Polaris, that's a bad earnings. They're down about 8% right now, so that could be a post-earnings continuation. Pepsi, they're barely up right now, but they did guide up, and that's what I was looking for yesterday on the watch list. Redfin down 6%. I think that's going to be interesting. UPS, they were just on the low ticker, but they were going high. Their report was good. Again, travel stocks are key. 3M, I think they were a little bit neutral, but they didn't move much. Going to be watching them. RTX, they didn't do good, so we'll see if that post-earnings continues. Valero, they ended up going up, and then Conoco, I'm just adding there with any of the oil and energy plays, and then I'm throwing MO on the list, and I think that's going to be pretty much it, except the Amazons and then any of the plays that we had from yesterday. So that's what I'm going to be watching, Chad. Do you guys have anything that you're looking at? What do you got in the game? What do you got in the game? What do you got in the game? How old would you want? Oh, we already got a poll for that, baby. Amazing. Like the Zim plays, Ukraine's latest. We're going to see. But what do we got? UPS, Chad, what's your favorite earnings play right now? Post-earnings. Come on, what's your favorite earnings play? I need you to know on there. Again, I'm going to be looking here. Travel is going to be a good one. And then I think, I always mess up the name. Polaris. Again, they moved a lot. You want Snap to fill the gap. Google, 4 puts, UPS. Yeah, they killed it. That's why I want to see where it goes. Pepsi calls, I'm down with Pepsi. We said it yesterday. So, again, I don't know if you watched the watch list, but I said if Pepsi does good and guides up, that's going to be killer. They did good and they guided up, but the stock is it's down 1% right now. So, we'll see even how Coca-Cola plays out. That one was good. You're going to add to the long term. Maybe wait a little bit, especially, pretty much, again, if you guys aren't familiar, by the end of this week, you're going to have 50% of the Dow Jones reported, and then you are going to have 30% of the S&P reported. You know what I'm saying? Damn, my grandfather died at 115. That's crazy, bro. He was top tier. That's it, man. God bless him, bro. That's amazing. That's amazing. Bless all of you. Yeah, bless you, baby. All those names mentioned on Watchlist yesterday. All those were the ones that we played. Pretty much everything I put out there on even the stream alerts and what I just read you, they are all post-earnings plays. So going to see that. Don't forget at the pre-earnings. Oh, I should have put Visa on there. That's going to be a good one to watch. So watch Visa as well. You can play Texas Instruments. We went for Qualcomm as a secondary. So let's see. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to get a juice. We got time. Why did we get through it so early? Are we just hyped? Bro, why is it so early? I feel good. Woo, it's sunny outside. Oh, man. That's crazy, bro. You know what it makes me want to sing? This is the day. This is the day. This is the day that the Lord has made. That's how I'm feeling right now, bro. Oh man, this is I will rejoice. I will rejoice. You know what bro? I walked outside of this room and there's sun outside. And I'm like, man, we early today. We got earnings. We're excited. I don't know. Do you feel it? Are you ready? Are you as excited as I am? Oh man, this is the day. This is the day. Yo. It's game time, baby. How can the market be red when this beautiful outside? I feel you, man. I feel you. It's energy better than it's exciting. Oh, I hope y'all enjoy. It's earnings, man. I don't know. Don't worry. I'll go back to being normal and like clapped in the morning once earnings season is over for some of y'all. I'm just trying to let y'all. This is an important, critical moment for the stock market. And we have so much to talk about. But ladies and gentlemen, before we talk about anything, before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who have served this country. For real, God bless you and thank you for your service. We would not be here without you. And shout out to the police officers, firefighters, doctors, nurses, teachers, all the public service out there as well, too, baby. We wouldn't be here without y'all. Even the truck drivers, we love you, baby. God bless you and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no. Oh, let's go, Chad. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, and God bless America. Welcome to the stock market. Welcome to the cult. I don't know what sort of welcome you need. I just welcome. Welcome, and God bless you. And I hope you're ready and awake. You already got a couple of earnings, 7 different industries this morning. So you're going to have a lot of plays, or you could choose to be conservative. You don't got to play anything, and you're going to get Microsoft and Google after hours, okay? So there's a lot. A lot could happen here today. A lot could happen. The market was just at lows. We're starting low. Commodities are up. China didn't freak out today. I know. It's like you got volatility. I feel you, man. I feel you. It's just one of them days that the volatility goes through when it's on the high. Don't want to take it out on you. I just want to go buy the dip. But it keeps turning to shit. Don't take it personal. All right, you guys ready? I hope you're ready. I'm excited. Those are the plays that we're looking at. Raytheon, they're giving out information right now. It looks like from their earnings. So I hope you guys are ready. Make any call-outs here, okay? Yeah, don't take it personal, baby. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. You say, okay, Monica. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. But call out any plays. Again, keep it slow, if anything. Don't force it. You could go small. I mean, we made a couple of $50 plays yesterday. I'm going to be looking at them again. Texas Instruments after hours. We went for Qualcomm. Again, Visa, MasterCard. Those are after hours. I don't have a Microsoft play just yet besides the puts, so we're going to see how those play out, but be wise. And remember, pre-earnings, post-earnings, there's an opportunity. We got 30 seconds left, Chad. God bless you. Get ready for the bell. Drop your thumbs up. Make the call-outs, and let's go. Dorsey praises Musk. Sherwin-Williams beat. Are they up a lot? Yes, actually. That's a good one. Keep an eye on that one. Keep an eye. SHW. That could be a great one. Again, I have PII for the downside. We're going to see how that plays out, but Sherwin actually might do good. Let's see what those Microsofts open at. Round 1. Fight. RTX beat but guided. I think they're giving a conference call right now. So you keep that in mind. That's May 20th. Babe. Oh, some of the Microsofts. The Microsofts went up a lot on the bid. I might have to do something with that if it lets me. Bro, someone just bought those for 30. Bro, one of those, the first set of Microsofts just sold for 30. You're kidding. Oh, I think they added new contracts to the chain. Roku. PII. How come my Sherwin-Williams? SHW is not loading. Airbnb. ADM. Airbnb's going up. Let's see. TLT's up too, which is good. PII. I don't know if there's a couple on there that are decent. Again, SHW, they're rocketing. PII, I don't think the option chain's working. Good morning, Percy. My money don't jiggle. It folds. Sherwin-Williams. I don't know. I feel like some of these aren't hitting. The options, I'm not seeing any activity on any of these option chains. Yeah, a lot of things are not loading on the pre-earnings. Like PII, SHW, I'm not seeing it. I mean, look at even the charts here. They're barely moving. Which one was there? What else was there? There's Pepsi. Again, Pepsi might go green. Where's Coca-Cola? Let me know if Sherwin-Williams or PII loads up. Again, my option chains aren't there yet. PII missed. I was going to go for the downside and then upside there for Sherwin. Again, you can follow the continuation. Watch Pepsi. And the other one, oh, V-Croc. Showing love to the Twitch, baby. God bless you. God bless you, my friend. Let's check RTX. Even VLO too. Again, energy's up though, but I think energy is kind of hiding the effect there on like VLO. Raytheon's going up there. VLO's still up. Sherwin options are up 300. There you go. Yeah, it's starting to load a little bit. There's a couple of cheap ones. They're a little bit more than the day before. RTX just popped up. I have two of those up there. Yeah, the Sherwin-Williams, they're kind of expensive, but remember, it did good. Anything that's held up like 9% after earnings has been very good. XLF, AVDL pop, XOM, AMD falling. Even the SPY, too. We're here at the low. Bonds are coming down. XOM and oil is doing good. Google's selling off. Microsoft. Right, Adobe's on the low. Autodesk. It seems like, where's the other ones? PII. Let me double check that. If Sherwin still holds up, that'll be good. Wheat holding up. Wheat's up a lot right now. All of them are. Again, even corn as well. Yeah, Sherwin's still holding up 8 VLO. Watch. I mean, if Sherwin ends up coming down, this one could be like Coca-Cola. Yeah, I have those Tesla calls. Yeah, they're down like 50%. Netflix dropping. Square not loading. Netflix dropping. Coca-Cola. Amazon selling off here. Amazon 1.7. Spot on the low ticker. Roblox getting clapped. All-time low. Is everything going down on this? Snap at 29. Roblox at 29. Oh, my goodness. Airbnb is green. Check the other ones. Even Apple's down. Microsoft is not selling off the same. AMD's down too. EWG, they're scamming us even after another 1% day. What is this? This is genocide. Twitter leaps scammy. Cat dropping pop. Palantir almost DPO price. Sherwin-Williams trying to come up here. Baba. Yang is actually going up here, so that's decent. Facebook still dropping. Sherwin-Williams coming up again. That's a post-earnings beat. Coca-Cola for Pepsi call. It might right there. Again, Pepsi hasn't gone up yet. I really think Pepsi might have to. It's just early on the day. Coca-Cola wanting green. Damn, the Pepsis are expensive still, actually, though. No way. The Pepsis just have a very wide spread, but it's very similar to yesterday's price. Pepsi's going crazy again. Coca-Cola's leading the way. I don't know if we're going to wait for Pepsi's earnings. That one's going to be interesting. Apple, KO, Microsoft on the low. Coca-Cola's going up there, up 1/3%. Pepsi has recovered, down 1%. Remember, they just had good earnings. The premiums are expensive, though. Or pretty much they're roughly the same price as yesterday. It's not the discount I would have expected there off the morning. Apple, Microsoft dumping, NVIDIA dumping, Shop coming down. Twitter selling off. There you go. Pepsi, 2 candles. JP Morgan on the high, too, though. They're still red. I thought XLF. XLF's coming back up here, actually. Am I going to watch Doge due to Twitter? I mean, I think it's a little bit more compelling if I'm just being honest, but I don't have any play on it. UPS might. They're down 2. If they could wake up a little bit. They were up pre-market, I believe. Square Chain finally. Abivi, small green. SPY's just chilling. We're down 0.75%. Hanging on here. NASDAQ's down 1.2. So, I mean, a lot of the big tech is pretty much clapped around here. Let's see. Twitter leaps are cheap. Just make sure you know the break even on them. That's it. Some of the premiums are getting clapped a little bit on the puts. The Microsoft premium was a little bit higher. Is that KO again? Where's the KO play from yesterday? Okay, that one went up 45%. Small. Cat spreads are insane. Qualcomm plays are up, stock down. Hashtag earnings. Yeah, they're barely holding up. They lost some of the gains yesterday, but that's one to watch here to see how that plays out. The Yang's going up. I think Hershey's still up. Those Caterpillars have a fat spread, yeah. 3M down 2. Exited Coke. 22 minutes for consumer confidence. Coca-Cola is still killing. Microsoft still at the bottom there. So is the SPY. Apple's hitting a new low. Tesla's down 1.32. Just not a pretty day. Not a pretty day for some of the tech stocks right now to start. Polaris hits 52-week low. So there you go. Polaris is continuing on the downside. I couldn't find a play. They were all expensive as hell. June UNG calls. They're still up last time we checked. Yeah, pretty much all the Polaris plays have like 100% premium if you want to go after any of them. SPY, a little bit of a pop there. TLT going to the low. See if Big Tech gets some of it. Netflix at 205. Oh, because house prices were up 20%. Just not cooling down. I don't think that's the main reason. Again, we had a lot of different earnings. And it's weird because the earnings have been decent, but some of the reactions have been kind of muted more or less. Like we saw a lot of big reports this morning, but I think the biggest move is like 7 or 8%, depending on the name. DWalk, 3M is coming down. Coca-Cola's there at the top. What's walking with DWalk? DWalk is taking off. DWalk's up 6. Facebook's down. Or Twitter is 2. Facebook's down 2.5. There's Apple. They're fighting. Same thing with Microsoft. The big money rug pull yesterday. Yeah, who says Google losing $215 billion? If Twitter deal fails, Elon will have to pay a breakup fee. I believe those are the terms and conditions. And then he has financing secured for up to 6 months, I believe. Via low on the high. Watch any of the oil names. Again, they're all moving. Valero had earnings. It was a start of it. It doesn't give you a full idea for all the oil companies, but they are all doing good. Valero's continuing. Let's see. Said he will start tithing or truthing this week. Oh, I thought you said Trump was going to start tithing. I said, that's good. It's good to hear. Always good to hear. You know what I'm saying? Damn, the VLOs are expensive. They're jacked up on oil. Watch out. Facebook, another low, down 2.5. That's 0.5% right there just on Facebook. Oh, shit. Corn hit 712. So there's wrap out. Google could see 1,500. What isn't Google at like 3,000? Again, Google's coming off a bad one. Google's down 2% though. I mean, it is selling. Kenya most scrapping bonds. Ural Kali hasn't paid interest on loans. Don't know who that is. Yeah, Valero did well. Watch Oxy. Tesla on the low. Apple is at the low too, but it's holding up a little bit better. Microsoft's holding up decent too, considering we have earnings here today. I thought it'd be down to move a little bit more. Let the premiums go crazy. Yeah, the Microsoft premiums are even coming down. The ones closer to the money are doing good, but not the ones further out there. Whirlpool moving. They were, after hours yesterday? Let's see. Where's Visa? Visa's selling off. MasterCard's doing decent. NVIDIA 190s. SPY, again, we're coming back to 424. I mean, this is kind of the higher end of yesterday. So even though it's kind of gap down, selling off here, it's giving up some of the steam from yesterday, but it's not like, you know, you got at least one more point till we get to the same freak out point of yesterday. Remember, we were at very, very low levels yesterday. So I don't know how much this will scare us if not. Not as aggressive, but the last couple days have kind of crept up on us, though. Like, in a sense where, like, it won't feel like anything, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, it's like a giant day. So we'll see how it is. Good morning, Daniel. Do, 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 do. Good morning. Pepsi. Yeah, they woke up there. That one could have been decent, though. But even at the bottom, the plays were still like 100% higher than yesterday. ADMCO says China port congestion increased last week. PSX is on the high. I think all the oil names are starting to go. I guess not PSX. I thought I read it PSX. Maybe that was VXX. TLT's coming right back up. Facebook's down 2.5. Tesla again at the lows. Amazon down 1.6. Even the whole NASDAQ itself is down 1.3. Roblo on the lows. EXC green. EXC's decently green. McKesson's green. Pepsi's going up there as well. Yeah, wheat's good. I mean, wheat's at a big price, even though we had a lot of the volatility the last couple days. It's like this is 1092 is a big level. Again, anything around the $11 range is always big. So to go back down and come back up, that's good. Even corn though too. Well, let's see. Let's just see, when does tech stop going up here, or do we get another industry to kind of take over till that occurs? So energy's leading at 0.4, real estate's up 0.3, materials are up 0.25, utilities 0.12, and then consumer staples 0.01. So tech is doing the worst, and so is communication and consumer discretionaries. Today's pretty much safe havens are moving very, very well. So let's see if this persists and how it goes from there. Wheat is starting to rocket up a little bit. So Facebook looks kind of level. Amazon, not so much. Apple's kind of fighting. Google. And then Microsoft, too. Tesla's really selling off. Microsoft's holding, surprisingly well. Abivai, they're giving up on Caterpillar. Don't say that. Don't you say that. Don't you give up on Caterpillar. He's going to be a butterfly. Okay. I'm sorry. Let's get really, really into it. Devo, everyone, late start today. It's an early start, man. You ready to go? You ready to go? I believe. Roblo. Oil dropping fast. Oil dropping. With that oil dropping fast. No, is that a rap song? It's not a rap song? I thought. Oil's only up 1%. That's the funny part. Today is really just the earnings, I think, and the companies, and kind of realizing how good some of them have done. But, I mean, oil's only up 1%. At the very least, just China didn't spaz out today. Apple red. Apple's been red, but let's see where it goes from here. I got deep, right? The butterfly thing. I feel you. And there's Apple. It's holding. It's trading like Microsoft. They're down with the NASDAQ, but they're not like fully panicked 3-4%. Let's see. Tilt. ARC 2.5. $2 million marbles for merch game wide. I didn't know what to put it at, but I feel like 2 million is a good number. And then that way you guys bet. I think if a good week of betting, you'll be there. Twitch. So you have to put the butterflies. Yes, I still have not. They're up like 70% since the price that I said was too expensive. So we're gonna see Sava. Yeah, Sava's up 17%. Microsoft, Google, Sky, H on the high, Tesla and Apple on the low. SPY's at 424 flat. Let's see, where does this put us? Just towards like that high end of the day. Remember, it took us a couple times to break out of that high yesterday. So that's pretty much where you are at right now. Damn, Samuel redeemed ad time. He wants a mob poll. So you got to get him. Do I have to run an ad? How do I run an ad? Dang, bro. Buy more for the long term. Don't forget the long term. Amen. Abby Vice, Sky H Pop. Tesla's down a lot. 3.24. Microsoft's getting a bounce. SPY's not flushing. Microsoft is bouncing there. Tesla. China stocks, STZ, little pop. Bro, Tesla's bad. Dollars up, but staying stable. Microsoft bouncing here at the low. Your Twitch and hit the ad button. All right, Sam, we're gonna redeem you here in a little bit. Give me a second. We might have to get. It's only been 15 minutes. That's wild. VZ on the high. Remember, they had bad earnings yesterday. April consumer confidence due at 10 a.m. in 12 minutes. And March home sales. Let's go, Chaz. Amen. Friend new to investing, just manage a bank 10K. Would you advise a long-term account or real estate? I think whichever one he's more comfortable with. I'm a fan of real estate, and we gotta actually talk about real estate. We're gonna get the data here, but it really depends what your goal is. Like if you're gonna flip a house versus like find a forever home, those have different implications. But I really think whatever they're comfortable with, scale in as long as you pick the plan and stick to it. But identifying your goals will go a long, long way, especially with real estate right now. That's the talk we're going to need to have. I'm going to need to give you guys the birds and the bees talk, and we need to talk about, hey, man, are you in real estate? Are you going to look for a flip? Are you trying to find your forever home in this market? What are you trying to do with it? But as long as you got your plan there, that'll go a long way. VZ. SPY came right back down. Those candles did not hold. Did Union Pacific report? and Norfolk Southern. What's Norfolk's ticker? Oh, NSC. I got it. Is Bill Gates really short Tesla? I'm not too sure. Yeah, because I think Norfolk is about to report soon. SPY hitting a low again, 424. We're going to battle there. You're moving to San Diego or looking to buy. Should I hit up LT? Most definitely. I think he even has a couple of off markets there. But yeah, that'd probably be a helpful person there in that sense. But like we're saying, hopefully you're planning to stay here for a while. Then I think it'll be chill. Hey, is 500,000 short? Is it actually real though? Is Bill Gates actually shorting Tesla? I feel like that's such a weird. I don't know. UP has ran up straight since February. Yeah, it's the biggest run up since like 2000 whatever, 2020 I think, even on the dollar. The employer match for 401ks, big fan of them. I mean, it all depends how they do it. Some people will say just take the money and do what you want to do with it. But I think if you're already going to have a long-term employer match, especially if you like the company you work for and they're good, I think it could always go a long way. All Elon confirmed he doesn't know if he's joking. SPY's coming down here. A little bit of a bounce, though, but Tesla's down 3.8 right now. FRGE. A lot of Chads posting FRGE. 4 or 5 big candles here, up 16. Forge Global. We've seen this one go crazy with a couple of the days when commodities would go nuts. So keep that in mind. FRGE, that one's running. AMD and Tesla, EXC. I think some of the material plays might start waking up, give or take. I mean, Nucor's down, Alcoa is down, EXC is up. Yeah. Excuse me. Like I'm saying, Forge is one of those hype plays, but we've seen it go up on those days where like materials and other things would go crazy. Wheat is going up here as well too. Sherwin-Williams again. That's a post-earnings runner. The Robert LeMay. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, Sherwin-Williams. Kind of a scam. There's one May 20th that's the same price as before. But that was like a jacked up premium from yesterday. They're kind of expensive. Somebody got some early in the morning for a steal. That's it. Palantir, Banks, more red today. Smiley face. You like that? Tesla on the low. XLF. They're still red, interestingly enough. I stole that 310. That's the one. Yeah, that one. I saw one went in at 40 cents, but 60 cents is good on that. I like that play. Good hit. Adobe almost below 400. Sherwin's from Cleveland. Microsoft at the bottom. SQQQ going up. SPY is below 424, but it's kind of struggled here. So watch for the butter. See if this brings us to pretty much the middle of yesterday, kind of yesterday's equilibrium. So keep that in mind. Snap's on the low. PayPal is on the low. On Twitter, we're down 2.3. I think that's the risk premium, like we said. So now there's almost 10% offering. Again, I think it's a high-yield trade. It's going to be pretty much, like I said, Twitter is pretty much a bond from here on out, assuming that Elon is actually going through with the deal. If Elon doesn't go through with the deal, things will change. But assuming that's your risk of default is a.k.a. Elon not going through with the deal, but pretty much Twitter is a bond at this point. It's moving based on the price of the stock right now. That changes your guaranteed yield if you want to buy and hold till the buyout and get a guaranteed return. So yeah, he bought it out, but the deal's not fully done. I mean, technically, if the funding doesn't go through, if they get hung up on an issue, whatever may happen, you may be able to back out. That's why there's a breakup fee. But does that make sense when I'm saying like Twitter is literally a bond right now? Because you're just, if you buy it today or at whatever price up until they do the go private, you're going to get a guaranteed $54. Whatever you buy it at, that's going to be your guaranteed fixed return. And that has a yield to it associated. Tesla going off. SPY's coming down. Microsoft's hitting a low. They're holding up a little bit better. Apple's starting to slip. So buy it if you want to buy a bond, like a bond. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if you want a fixed return, then there you go. If you're willing to wait anywhere from a couple months to even a year or two, then that's it. That's all it is. That's what they're saying. If you right now you have almost 10%, it's like 8%. So if you buy it at $50 right here, you guaranteed $54. Whenever that deal goes through, whenever it's fully confirmed in the next couple of months, couple of years, you're going to get 9%. That's it. Your only risk is that in the meantime, you don't get your cash. You're tied up. You're holding that. That's it. So it's up to you. If you think that's a good deal, you could get 5 to 9% on any part of your money. You'll be held up within the next, 12 months or so. And then the only risk to your 9%, Elon backs out, something goes wrong, then the stock drops and moves around. Couple of years, I'm assuming on the worst case scenario, but I think it'll take at least a couple of months. Is me erring to the more cautious side than not. Again, here's a good example. Activision. So do you guys remember Activision? That one was what? Beginning of the year, January, you had the announcement and all of that. And then that's it. It's just the stock's still trading. The buyout hasn't been confirmed. It's confirmed, but not fully confirmed, if that makes sense. So until Activision becomes like Microsoft or whatever, it's this is still that risk. So if you bought in January, you played the same game up until now. If you bought it here, you got a better return. But surprisingly, you're getting offered more money to buy it now and wait for the buyout than not. So SPY at the low right here. TXN selling off again. That's our earnings play. Qualcomm's coming down. NVIDIA's already down. Even old NVIDIA puts are coming back to life. Yeah, Tesla is really ugly today. 5% right there. Amazon's even down 2.1. Sky H. Microsoft only 1.7. Apple is doing the best at 1.4. City's on the high. Interesting. XLF wants to run. Yeah, Tesla's doing really, really bad. Surprisingly. Boeing starting to sell 2.9. I think Boeing, that might be a new low for them. Amazon, Apple sell. We should double down on Amazon at 50. If it goes even 50 from there though, I might just keep the 700 and see. I think we give it a day or two after earnings. And if any of the earnings end up good on big tech today, we're going to see a premium juice. So we will find out. Tesla selling off. Boeing earnings, I think I am going to play it because I have that old Boeing play. But we see what happened kind of with the UPS. I mean, UPS ended up coming down. Let me see what happened to that UPS play because that'll probably be how I think Boeing will react. And that play ended up going down 17. But widespread. Amazon, I picked up a call yesterday. So that one's not looking too hot. So if no Tesla split for vote in August is leveraged for Twitter. So no Tesla split vote in August if the stock is leveraged. I don't know. I think he might still do it. No, damn, that Amazon already dropped 40% from yesterday. 7 to 480. Upstart on the high. City, consumer staples. Consumer staples as an industry are doing good today. Actually, they just flipped red, and then we got what's it called? You got a couple points of data. Conference board, consumer confidence, and then housing data is coming out here at 10, and then new home sales, and then Richmond manufacturing, Fed, all coming out here in a minute. So SPY might even pop. Just get ready. You're about to get data. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft kind of holding up a little better. Walgreens, remember they had news today on finalizing the Boots sale. But yeah, Walgreens is going up. Yes, housing data is all week. All week we got a bunch of housing data. And the market is very sensitive to it. Again, just because of interest rates in the consumer and how all that's played out. Micron generates more revenue than AMD and the same as NVIDIA. MU trades as PA, while P of 8 generates 40 to 50 year-over-year revenue and EPS. Great long-term. It is. I think they have like debt. It's like debt, the management. But like Micron used to be a hedge fund hotel. That's what they used to call it. It was one of those things where like everybody would just pile into it, and then when like one thing would go wrong, people would just like dip. But there's something with Micron. I think that's why it's a little bit more suppressed, but they are killer. Amazon Fords be affected. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Rivian because none of them sold it. TLT selling off. Walgreens is going up. Yang is coming back to life. I think we're almost in the money. All right, I think we're at like, what, 22 or 24? We're at 24. Not bad. Twitter sale just paused. SPY coming down. TLT just sold off big. If TLT goes negative, like I said yesterday, if TLT goes negative with this SPY going negative, that's not going to be pretty. Miss on consumer confidence. Is it coming in? Yeah. So data's coming out right now. Home sales were actually barely missed. New home sales month over month, though, 8.6% decline. So there you go. I think you're kind of now, that's the real estate data the market wanted to confirm, bad consumer. Revised is negative 1.2 from last month. That's weird. The number doesn't seem that bad. They were estimating 768, came in 763. Prior was 772, but the revised was 835, so it's showing negative 8.6 on new homes. So pretty much month over month, there was 8% less new home sales this month than last month. That's it. So it's comparing the month over month, but they revised it higher. So it's a little bit wacky of a number. Not too bad. Consumer confidence came in slightly below 107.3 versus 108. And then Richmond manufacturing came in at 14 versus 9, which is good. And then home sales, again, a little bit weaker there. A little bit, but it's kind of good, though, because we didn't see that prior. That would have, market would have maybe gone up, but the last new home sales data we got, market was like, yeah, consumer don't give a beep about inflation or interest rates. They said, just give me it. Give me it, son. Yang is going up now. SPY's coming down. Bonds are selling off. Let's see what happens with this data. Amazon's down 3.5 now. Tesla's down 6. Oh, man, it's crazy. It's my birthday, 22. To God be the glory. Amen. I still got to time you out for the rocket ship, but happy birthday. I better see you here tomorrow so we could get hyped. God bless you. Amen. Walgreens is going up. Take note of the couple values that are doing good. EXC, new high score. That's good to see. Needs to get back above 50. Microsoft slowly sell it off. Again, Apple and Microsoft giving us some daylight, more or less. NVIDIA dump or pump. Bonds selling off scare me. I feel you. If the SPY's going now, at least it's green for now. We could deal with it, but by the end of just like yesterday, the same thing happened yesterday. Eventually, the SPY went up, and then they went opposite from there. U.S. destroyer conducted Taiwan Strait April 26th. Microsoft forms new digital cloud acquisition team. News coming out. Microsoft forms new digital cloud acquisition team. MRO. NVIDIA, I'm scared. Be scared if TLT flips red and then the SPY's red, because at that point, SPY will be down like probably 2.5% maybe. With the president of this company, God bless you, Wesley. Be safe out there. Microsoft just had some news, but it's not helping. Dollar rocketing, values killing. Again, a lot of the safe havens today are the ones holding up. Energy is the leader, 1%. Materials, 0.6%. This is just big sell-off in communication, discretionaries, and tech. Consumer staples are even coming back up now. They were red for a little bit. Microsoft allocates $200 million to staff new team. New acquisition team. SPY's not selling off too much, though. Bonds are moving. SPY did not react to that, though. And Apple and Microsoft are not selling off, but the low ticker is getting pretty active. Is Walgreens still going up there? That was leading up there. Yeah, Walgreens is getting active. Another big candle there at the top. It was already running for about like 5 minutes. And then the headline coming in, Walgreens call volume above average. Netflix new lows, 202. It's probably going to see it. It's probably going to see the bottom. You're going to have to see it. XOM. Oil's killing it. Oil's doing very, very good right here. Bounce. There it is. Yep. But bounce while bonds are going up. Again, I think Microsoft and Apple could be a good bellwether for today. I think overall, but there is still a lot of names moving, but not everything is fully flushing. It's big, though. That's the thing. It's only been 30 minutes. So if this bounce does not hold up and this quickly turns around and bonds quickly go red, I mean, it's going to be a big day. You're already 2% down on the NASDAQ again, and we're waiting for some of the bigger earnings here. Healthcare is barely holding on. Abbey Vi. Walmart's doing very good as well. Those old Walmarts are still the same at the ass. That one's weird. Pepsi, they came up. Coca-Cola, they're chilling from yesterday. They were even from earlier today. Roku down 9. Yeah, bro. Tesla's even down 7. Tesla's big. Watch if Microsoft, Apple sell off. And then Google, I think, is a little bit more concerning today. They're at 3%. Up on eBay and PayPal. No one is going to... I feel like we haven't seen an IPO in a while. We don't bounce or making huge lows. We're going to see. We are going to see. XLB, strongest sector. Tesla, again. So SPY's bouncing towards VWAP. Banks are going up. Citi, Morgan Stanley, Abbey Vi, Wells Fargo. Those aren't banks. They're Walmart. But Tesla's selling off right now. Apple is bouncing, though, which is good. So is Microsoft. Let's see if Google does. Netflix, kind of. I think Tesla was the only one going down. Tesla could, honestly, this could be a delayed reaction from Twitter. Bonds are hitting another low, so watch out, because if bonds do this again and then SPY got a bounce, they may catch up on this time around. So watch out. Yeah, none of the bounces today have held, really, but it's only been 30 minutes. That's the crazy part right now, is that it's been very, very early still, so we still got a lot that we could see. Big rejection at low on Tesla. If it could bounce from there, that'll be good too, so let's find out. Where are we at? That's 423. It's not too bad of a level. I mean, it's literally kind of near the high point of yesterday. And that's the high right there, baby. Oh, the peach bounce might hold. 10.07. So, Chad, there's the bet you won on the Twitch, whoever gambled on that. But, ladies and gentlemen, Bradley Frizzle and the peach, it's here. Another perfect game has been pitched. Oh, no. That's it. Bro, I didn't, honestly, bro, I told you, bro, I was like, this is the day. I did not know if today could get any better. You know that? I did not know if today could get any better. You know, but it did. It did. It got better right there with Bradley Frizzle in the peach, bro. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. That's amazing. Even the people on Twitch are happy. They're betting on the peach, bro. It did good. SPY, a little bit of a reversal candle there on VWAP. Let's see what happens. Again, Tesla seems to be the star of the show on the NASDAQ. 6% down, but the NASDAQ is down too. And we have a Bradley Frizzle peach at 7, man. It's only been 30 minutes, and there's a lot of activity. So SPY coming down a little bit. XLF on the high. I know, that's a weird one. It's kind of good, though. Value and banks have flipped now, so all of a sudden the banks are doing pretty good, which I kind of like. Honestly, if that could hold up, it's going to be good. New sales down 12, down 8%, and I think they're revised. There was a big revision, and it's 8% month over month, and last month was a big beat, but for the most part, it was at least... It depends how you want to read it, nominal or real numbers when it comes down to it, but it did go down. New home sales are down, and it's kind of good. It's at least showing a cooling real estate market in this high interest rate environment, simply because we did not see that last month. So we'll see what happens with it. Didn't we get DHR Horton too? Yeah, DR Horton's already up 2%. That's a home builder, though. Even then, real estate stocks are up right now. Let's see. Walter Bloomberg. Russia defense says London's direct provocation of Kyiv will immediately lead to a proportional response. HD on the high. SPY's lagging behind top holders. Yeah, and that's with earnings right now too, right? Because some things are kind of doing their own thing and they're in their own little world. So usually it's common to see the market, kind of individual names kind of diverge from the indexes until the earnings are done, and then even wait till the buybacks and everything else start to reemerge. Tesla, no. I think Tesla could be a partial response to the deal yesterday. I mean, a lot of tech is moving down today, but it seems like they're moving a little bit more unproportionally, and I think that would explain the deal. And even Twitter's down too, but again, a lot of them are down. EWG scamming, you're telling me, man? You're telling me, but eventually, all we need is a volatility move, though. I think if it breaks below here, but I mean, we shorted it, on the 24th? We were right here when we got it, I think. So it's been down, $2? We caught, it's been down 10%, and the prices are down on most of them. But don't you worry. Don't forget to smile, Chad. Amen. You notice the news out of Ukraine has almost vanished? No, there's a lot of, I posted that video a couple weeks ago. We said the war is over. It just seemed like the headlines, the market was done responding to it. So hopefully I got you guys prepared. And again, with what we have now, there's just so much more. Sadly, for the S&P 500, there's just so many pieces of information that are just so much more pivotal. Again, you have this fat earnings season this week. Then next week you have Powell, and then you have China. And again, we don't even know what's happening here. You had like a little. It was like a get out of jail free card, or like it paused the game for like a month in terms of the oil situation and all of that. Wells Fargo, BlackRock acknowledges much more work left to be done. You miss your play. Has an ad at the Twitch. Look at, who is that? NSQE. The pig name. God bless you. Showing love in the Twitch. He's letting y'all know. Amen. Dip into more COP. It would be good, but it just sucks that all the oil plays are up right now. But I don't think you have a bad signal today. I think you have a good signal with the earning companies going up and the premiums getting jacked up. I like that. I was considering it, if anything. Real about Snap. I mean, it's at a low level, but if I was going to buy anything growth related, I'd wait till I got something a little cheaper, because there's other names that are, Snap is still up in terms of gain. It's just down on the year or the last year and a half, but it's still up a lot. So it's like something I'm waiting for. Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. Again, we're coming back down here now. Would you sell it at Chipotle puts if you're up on it? I mean, they report today. I think the premium will hold to a certain degree today, just like you see with any pre-earnings play. So I think you got some cushion. It's really up to you how much more up it is. Maybe wait to see if the momentum changes, or once we kind of like bottom out for the day, maybe that could be around the time. But it's up to you. None of it's a recommendation. Go oil testing 100 again. Is it coming down? It's at 103. Somehow corn just whoop. So did wheat. Commodities just took a dump right there. Chewy at 30, step up the long term. SPY at the low, EWG, SPY buttering. Mexico, AMLO confirms chat with U.S. Biden on phone by Friday. Chuck Schumer speaking on Senate floor. Apple on the low ticker again. I'm waiting for Microsoft. Let's see where Tesla is. I don't know, man. Tesla's already 7% right now. It's about to go a little bit more. Let's see what happens. Hood earnings, I don't think I'm going to play for it. What would happen to people holding long Twitter calls? It depends on what your strike price is, and then when it expires. But eventually, if it expires in a short amount of time, you're going to be forced into the position where you got to really, you're going to have to either decide, do you want to exercise it or let the contract expire? But if it's in the money, it'll have more value than not. Ukraine is asking Biden to provide $2 billion per month in emergency economic aid. SPY 423.31. We're getting into the lower end of yesterday, but this is literally right where we opened yesterday. So it's still kind of low, but it's bad on the day, but it could be a lot worse. But a lot of individual names now are just selling off very, very big. Again, I'd watch Microsoft and Apple, even Google, the ones that report today. Keep that, that you could see they're kind of moving a little bit different. Visa's not hitting a low. Microsoft is, but Google is not, and they all report right now. TLT bouncing as the SPY's coming up, so there's a little bit of a gap they're going to need to match up there. Why are we selling off? Hard to say. Hard to say. I think today commodities went crazy, and I think people are getting ready for earnings. I think you went 50-50. Some earnings were good, some earnings were bad. But this one is just a mix of all of it, and then now some of the economic data that we got here. That, I think, even after the retail sales or housing data, I think that kind of added a little bit of spookiness or kind of a necessary, okay, finally, we see a consumer data point sensitive to interest rates chilling out. But it looks like, yeah, GE, they didn't have good earnings. Twitter was falling as people are digesting the deal. And then oil rebounding. And then, again, people are getting a little bit worried more about inflation, slower economic expansion with some of the early earnings. It's a question of what monetary policy is going to look like, and it's super unknown. And then corporate earnings, close to 80% of firms have beaten, but there's still some questions. And then China did good today. That's there, but I think maybe this is our delayed reaction. SPY coming down, a bigger drop here. Tesla down 7%. Even Yang is taking off. Google's not going down the same way. Again, there's like Texas Instruments and chip makers. You're going to get some of those reports today. Apple, low of the day. Surprisingly, some of the puts aren't coming up as much, though. I feel like we have way more put premium yesterday, even on like the Microsofts and other ones. Titanic, HSY, they're barely up. Abiva, even some of the value names are starting to come down right now. So keep that in mind. If you see some of those that were going up, like the banks, they're losing some of that momentum. SPY or TLT is bouncing. So, again, we dropped here. SPY went up, but now it's going to match back up at this level. LABD, the biotech bear shares, those are up on the high. Yeah, UVXY is moving too. Where is the UVXC? He's big today. It's not as much as the last 2 days. Remember, this was the scary part, but, I mean, watch how it does play out from here. If we do get another fear factor move and UVXY hits another high, that's not going to be pretty. So, SPY 422.29. Still this is right below yesterday's open. So, the real low, again, anything below 420, I think that's where we're really going to get a big reaction here at 422. Again, a lot of volatility indicators are starting to go nuts right now. Microsoft at the low. SPY coming down. 422 flat. Get ready. Get ready. What a day. What a day. This one's getting nuts. NASDAQ is down 2.5. Let's see. Comfortable with volatile. Amen. I'm looking, those Boeing puts came back to like break even, but I don't like how they're moving, man. Some of the puts today just are not. Just be careful on stuff in a weird. I think the puts in a weird way are cheaper today because they're just not moving up there. And then this is just messing with some of the calls, I think, because this is a big move. I'm even looking at some of where things are, but like you're not getting like the craziest move on the puts. It's kind of like, bro, some of these are just straight scammed. So that means it's just patience. This move is slow is honestly what that means at the end of the day. Veru on the high. That was one from yesterday. Yeah, you do need new lows. But some names are hitting new lows. That's the interesting part. I think it's based off even with the VIX and the SPY, but it's just moving very slow. Tesla 7.5. Microsoft's only down 2. Apple's down 1.9 now. Yang is hitting the high. Amazon 3.4. A little bit of a bounce here. So watch what happens to UVXY and then TLT. If TLT goes up again, maybe the market bounces. So we'll see. Good morning, Janie. How you living? Fraser, Citi focused on renewable energy. Citi's commodity trading had stellar first quarter. Abivai came down hard. Born in volatility. It's all the United Nations fault. Feel like the market has crashed and we need to catch up to China and Europe. Yes and no, because there's still a couple of events, right? I think that would depend on earnings. That will depend on the Fed, and we need China and Europe to like really go down. And it's just they're kicking the can. This is a slow boil, but it's not anything that is like, you haven't seen the blow off top. You haven't seen the next pretty much ever since the invasion. Nothing has hit you with like a, oh my gosh, and you haven't had a shock factor in assets since. Pretty much we're doing the China, right? We're doing the Baba is what I would call it. You know what I'm saying? You're doing the Alibaba. If you're not familiar, this is what it looks like. You drop, then you bounce up, and then you slowly go down for a month or two, and then look at what happens. And then it drops and hits a low, then you bounce up, and then you drop, and then you slowly do this game again for another 6 months. That's what we're doing right now. We are doing the Alibaba. That's the dance move, I would call this. 421.59, so you're getting very, very close to the level. Again, 420, just wait to see, because if we, just like yesterday, we break 420, it's probably going to butter straight to 418 and go through there, so we'll see what happens. Now let's see what happens. It's the Baba slide, baby. Amen, the Baba slide. No, Elon did not save the market. And we'll see. Today is definitely deal hangover, though. Like, for sure. Now the hype's gone. It's like, where everyone's like, when you buy, like, a car and you're excited, but then, like, the first payment comes? That's kind of what it's like, if anything. People are getting, it's just like the hangover from, like, okay, Elon's going to buy it. Oh, he bought it. Now what? Oh, they're not going to let Elon buy it. Oh, he's going to buy it. And it's going to be this price. Now what? And so it's just like one now, a little bit of a hangover. So SPY, mini bounce there. Bonds are at the same level from when we sold off. I don't think that's coincidence. I think just keep your eye on that level. It'll definitely be important. Yeah, the hype never changed the price. Now it just slowly slide. Again, you saw the same thing with Activision. The best thing you could do right now if you want to understand the Twitter buyout is literally just go look at Activision. And I think they're very similar. They're both high profile, all of that. And, it hasn't done it yet. They're kind of trading near the level to which they had an agreement. So we'll see what happens. Someone bought 50K of weeklies on Costco. Let me go through the scanner a little bit. Let's see what we got this morning. Twitter. Someone bought a bunch of calls both ways. I think it was a cross trade. A lot of activity on the brand new Twitter options. HYG calls, EEM puts, and calls. Yeah, emerging markets, they look like a worse version of EWG. To low volume today, let's see. SPY's coming back down, though. Watch out, we're not in the woods. 17 million for an hour. I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely not low, but it's not like 25 million, 30 million, which we've seen on some active days, but it's early. We're already down 2.5. I mean, it's not something to balk at. I mean, it could definitely escalate here and get pretty crazy, especially again, just look at bonds and stocks right now. If bonds start moving down that direction, it will not be pretty. Is this the kids' table? I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Third day in the market, 3 invested, fun, trying to learn. But I'm telling you, long term, especially if you're new, Chad, can you help him with social influence and tell him how important the long term is? Chad, do you think our new friend here, Family Guy, should get a long term and we should help him out? What do you think so, Chad? What do you say? What do you say about the long term? Very long term, go long. Why is DWAT going up? Get the long term. See, listen to him. Just listen, I'm telling you, it'll be good for you. And that'll get the confusing aspects out the way. SPY coming down 421.73. See how it plays out here. It's like building your core. You can't play till you have your core built. You need it. It's good. I'm telling you, it's good. It's what you want. The long term dying for 2 years. I mean, after growing for 2 years and then still being up. You know, what it comes down to, this is what I'll say. How many of you have been holding your long term longer than 2 years or 3 years, 4 years? And then the follow-up I'm going to say is shut the F up, because that means if not, you haven't held it for a long time. So there you go. Don't let them play you like that. Don't let them play you like that, because if it's longer than 2 years, you have no care in the world. Simple as that. If it's 2 years and you're complaining, you need to hold longer than 2 years. This is what we're trying to teach you. LT once bought, never sold. Mm-mm. 10-year bag holder. See, that's the sound of it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I need to hear. That's at least after 10 years, then you could say it's not worked. But after 2-3 years, some of y'all, you guys know we go through these every single time. So every single time you see the SPY look like this, we have a long-term support group where you have we call them halfers. They're halfers. They're like half on the boat, half off the boat. So the halfers with the long term, they start panicking at every one of these moments. You see, this is how it works out. I've done it around 4 times this year so far. I have to explain, and we go out and explain it. But the halfers really freak out, and then they ask if they should buy Airbnb at every single peak right here. But then over here, they're like, I knew we should have sold out. Oh my gosh, it is bad. Oh my gosh, I'm getting clapped. But then you zoom out the chart. Nobody says jack shit above any of these levels. You know what I'm saying? But the halfers, any little ones, again, I think like halfers come out at these moments sometimes. But don't be a halfer, okay? We don't want you to be a halfer. You're either in it or you're not. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. You never lose money if you don't sell. Amen. Amen. I agree. Well, that's the thing. It's just all about what we own. Like we said, the only difference, unless you really you got to think about it. Like, again, I always say this one every time. We brought this up last time. Unless you had plans to do something with that money and put it into something else, any gains or declines, all it means is you could buy more or less of the same amount of stock that you own. That's it. It means that you could buy 10% more stock, 10% less stock. That's about it. So unless you were like, oh, I was gonna buy it, I was gonna take the money and buy a house, but whether you were gonna do it or not, those are the moments where it's like, okay, this is how it plays out. Walgreens again. Tesla's finally kind of basing here, so that could be good. Yeah, Walgreens is coming up. Burrito Lion, baby. Remember on both. Amen. Don't forget to smile, baby. Free 99. Get some push-ups. Amen. Visa, or is that Y? That's Y. Allegheny. Stocks never hit new all-time highs. We got bigger problems than trying to stack a million. I think it would just be finally a period where things calm down. But again, if you think in 10, 15 years that if you don't think you're going to own one of the most important companies in the world, I would be surprised. Pretty much what I'm trying to say is that even if we don't hit new all-time highs in this year, to think that 5, 10, 15 years down the road, that these assets won't be worth more money, especially if it's a good stock, it's hard for me to believe. And that's the whole motivation between me holding the long term and sticking to it the way I have. PayPal, it's at a good price, but I don't know if I'd buy it just yet. I think it'll be a good one to trade for earnings for sure. I got the long term, but I think we're at the end of the cycle, resembling more of the 1910-94 era of asset values. I feel you, but I mean, I hate to break it to some people. It's just like, that's a very romantic idea. Have you noticed? Like, everybody wants to be the generation that lives through it for some reason. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it's a very romantic idea to think that we're gonna be the, that's gonna be the one all of a sudden after all of it. I mean, maybe in 10 years, again, maybe if they try, like maybe if this, again, we go to a recession and they have no way to engineer your ass out of it. You know what I'm saying? And then it goes from there and then there and then there and there and there. It would take time to develop into a full blown. Like, let me tell you, this is a good example. Have you seen Mr. Robot? Like, have you seen it? We are the COVID generation. What do you mean? And what has happened since COVID? The real estate didn't crash. You know what I'm saying? The stock market was down for a fucking week and a half to go and buy the dip. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, yeah, that was the biggest thing that's happened to us. And even then, was it as like crazy as you thought it could have? Is it as crazy as the books would have wrote? A movie would have been about it. No, but everyone recommends you should watch Mr. Robot, but like, I like it because in a weird way, it shows you in a very realistic collapse of something. Does that make sense? If you've seen Mr. Robot, like, it doesn't just happen. Like, like they spend seasons running through it. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, first it leads to one problem and then a second problem and things get bad, but it's like that. And that's what I'm talking about, where it's like, again, we could be at the end of the cycle, but I don't know if it's going to get to anything crazy. But even then, too, it's like I'm going to take my gamble on owning assets rather than not, especially at this moment. Honestly, I mean, quite frankly, you see what's happening in the world, and it doesn't motivate you to become an owner of things. Do you guys understand? Like, you see what's happening. You see how there's very little stability with prices, and that really just doesn't motivate you to want to be an owner of something. Like, that's really even another point with it. Sadly, this all hinges on midterms. I agree. That will be a big driving factor. SPY coming down here. We are hitting another new low. Unfortunately, I need to go to the bathroom, though. So let's get you some wonderful... Oh, wait, are they going to commercial?
Of course, plus his thoughts on Alphabet ahead.
Yeah, they're going to go to commercial. So I'm going to have to wait a little bit for the bathroom break. TLT's going up this time. So let's see what happens. I'd rather own physical property over stocks. I feel you again, and that's something. And that if you don't have it, man, if you don't have the and if you don't have the long-term like staying power and you don't want to hold stocks, maybe that's what you do. But again, like I'm saying, if your money is in a long-term and it's going up or down, at the end of the day, nothing has changed except for you could buy more or less of something. But the question is, are you going to actually execute on that? Are you actually going to buy and put your money into property? Are you actually going to buy silver and gold and actually hold it? Are you actually going to take it and turn it into something to something real? You know what I'm saying? That's the psychological part that messes with people. Again, for me, like again, I see my stocks go up and down all the time, but for me, this is what I'm asking myself. I'm saying, okay, was I going to do something with it anyways? Otherwise, it just doesn't, that way it doesn't really bother me as much unless I need the money, unless I need to put it to something, unless I want something, those are the problems. So SPY coming down a little bit. You want that Bored Ape land. Hot commodity, apparently. We're going to see what happens. I'd rather own businesses than real estates than stocks for gambling, free cashes. Whatever it is, like I'm saying, though, it just comes down to we could talk about what, would you rather, this is what I want, but what would you do and what are you doing? And use that psychologically to help your long term and to help your mentality with it. So then that way, just be realistic. What are you going to do with the money? Otherwise, it's sitting there losing 10% a year minimum with inflation, and God knows the real effect, probably 40% if you want to put it in a real estate. Again, even stocks are to a degree, at least the ones you'd want to buy today, are all at a 50% premium to your dollar compared to a year ago, 2 years ago. So that's where it's just coming down to, well, what are you going to do with it? If you have that in mind, God bless you. Let's go. I would love to help you out too. That's what I'm saying. I hope the long term is not here to hold you hostage. It's here to help you in the long term. And that's what I'm saying. If you are going to not have a plan for it, it doesn't matter. Like, that's a problem. At least having a long term and no plan will be better than not. But even then, you got to really ask yourself, what are you trying to accomplish out of this? What would you be doing with that money? Otherwise, you're in the same support. You're in the same. You said thanks for the support. You're in the same position. It's not anything crazy. All it would have been at. That's like when I look at it, I'm like, okay, some stocks went up this or that much. The question was, okay, I would have probably bought a house. Did I buy a house? No, I didn't. But if I did, I would have made more money by buying the house. That's the benefit of it. Then I'm like, okay, boom. That's what I should have done there. Otherwise, though, but then it's like there's been quarters and years where I'm like, okay, real estate did good, but I'm like, oh shit, if I didn't have stocks, it would have played out differently. But that was never my intention or plan. Or if I wasn't going to use the money, it's like what is the thing that what is it I'm tripping on essentially. So shout out to long term. All right, here it is. I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
The SEC.
God bless you.
What is the
Good morning.
position on his behavior? Is it okay for somebody to violate the securities law as long as they go through with the transaction? I mean, I don't know. And what is the financing situation? What I find really remarkable is you have the largest going private deal in history, and we know essentially nothing about his plan.
Okay.
And we have one of the barest details in the financing. That's confusing.
Yeah. Oh, well, and this is moving fast in typical Elon Musk fashion, I will say. He's obviously talking a lot about free speech. He's also talking about enhancing the product with new features, making algorithms open source, defeating spam bots, authenticating all humans, which I think a lot of people would probably be on board with, at least the humans that are operating on Twitter. So I realize that this is very much an evolving situation, but the flip side of this is, to your point, like Twitter was trading on potential. It's potential that has not, at least until now, been realized. So in terms of shareholder consternation, for the shareholders that maybe have bought in more recently or have lost money on their investments up until now, I don't quite understand how we're going to see lawsuits.
Well, to be clear, you only would have a lawsuit if you're one of those who's underwater relative to this deal. And there are people who are there, right? And so, that would be the question, whether they do that or not. But to me, the really important thing that we have going on here is that Twitter is a company that has an outsized role, particularly in journalism, that effectively it's the assignment desk for the journalism industry. And the notion that a single person has control of that, I do think that for journalists, this is a really important time to ask the question of what is the appropriate role for a product like Twitter? I think for investors, the questions are much more basic.
He sounds serious. That's what I got out of that. He sounds serious. TLT's hitting a high. So that's a little bit of a rush to safety, but that's not bad. That's better than not, honestly. SPY coming down, TLT going up, I'll take it. And then maybe we'll see what happens with banks if they move off of that. But I wouldn't trip too hard on that. My only issue with long-term is new investors are essentially boomers. Exit liquidity. Yeah, but you're going to become a boomer one day. Just if that makes sense. Obviously, it'll be a different name, but that's the whole idea. We're trying to set up little by little. You're not trying to spend all of your money. It's just saving little by little, add it up and hold it over time. So by the time that's it's changing hands. Guess what happens with real estate? The old people, they're selling out. Some of them even, sadly, they die. They pass away. And what happens? All of the property becomes available. It's just like it's another round of Monopoly. It goes to the next set of hands who is willing to take care of it and who wants to absorb the responsibility. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I feel you're right. It is exit liquidity for boomers, but that's the whole point. You're buying it now and you buy it for a long time. The idea is you should be in the same position they are when down the road, 10, 15 years, you're like, oh, man, they bought it at this price. Shibbity-bobbity-boo. SPY's going down, though. So TLT, I like this, though, a little bit better, but let's see what happens. It could just overall be a reverse day. If TLT stays up, I mean, then that could just show you a little bit of the panic. EWG, there you go. Another 1%. Premiums probably didn't move. Bro, I'm telling you, they're scamming us, bro. That's insane. I'll take it. We're going to come back. Yeah, they're pretty much the same price. They're not moving. I think we need it. We got to hit either another lower breakthrough below here. This is that point where I think it will. Maybe even by tomorrow. You'll be surprised. Maybe on one of the up days. But I think it's just there to they're slowing it down for sure. Airplane noises kill me. I'm sorry. Banks, they need to get back. They need to get back sooner rather than later. I met a lady who bought a house for $28K in the 80s. I did. I remember one time I knocked on a door and the lady, I offered to buy her house. It was $3 million at the time. And she laughed at me. She said, honey, I'm never selling this. I bought this for $30,000 in the 70s. It was like the dopest house in the hills ever. It's just this lady bought it for like 30 grand in the 70s. I was like, man, that's crazy. UNG, TLT's rocketing up right now. Even Walgreens came down a little bit. Microsoft bounce off the bottom. Tesla, I think it's a little bit of the hangover there with Twitter and all of that stuff. UUP, did it launch? Another one. Watch the yen and go check out the yuan. Yeah, but honestly, I think we're getting enough indicators. I just think we're going to get a bounce. Either that or with the dollar shooting up, China going down. If earnings, we could start going down pretty quickly. But I think we got a little bit more room for one more stupid bounce, and then that's it. If the dollar keeps surging, if the bonds keep getting clapped, if China keeps going down, if Europe starts hitting a new low, it's just doing the Baba dance. But that's why I'm saying we're going to see from here. But the dollar's dangerous. Right now, that's it. It's highlighting the Fed. It's highlighting what's going on with these currencies and everything else. Are we screwed if they fully do? But yeah, they already are locking down Beijing. That's it. It's just, again, in the next coming months, it's really going to hit. Yeah, the Chinese yuan, it's weaker by another quarter today. Surprisingly, the yen strengthened, which is good. I like bullish Josh better. Well, hopefully you guys can see the mix of it. You know what I'm saying? It's just like there's risk in the short term. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of opportunities in the market. There's a bunch of things there, but I hope you realize it doesn't change, my strategy to building wealth in terms of the long term and everything else. So just don't forget about that. Is Tesla down 10? It's 8.7. EGNR on the high. What's EGNR? Equinar? They're popping right there. That was a pretty big candle. LNG pop. The puts, it depends which ones. I have those Microsoft ones that I'm going to probably sell out by today, but they're actually moving pretty weird. The bids are very, very wide. The spread. East Tennessee. I know a little bit. I like Tennessee, though. It's a good area. Very, very active. Why the dollar is going up? Because the dollar going up, it's indicating, their Fed policy and what people are expecting, a stronger dollar. And we posted a weekend video on it. The next big risk is that as the dollar strengthens, it weakens other currencies. And if they're already having inflationary problems, it creates kind of a big effect, and then it starts upsetting stuff. And then on top of it, just one little metric, if you see the dollar surge up, right? And you see it go up fast in a short amount of time, that means people are rushing into the dollar. That could indicate a lack of liquidity and that people are selling out of things and holding the dollar. The demand for the dollar is going up, and usually that's a safe haven response to a degree. So that's a little bit part of it, but again, now the big portion on the macro side that I'm more interested in is the fact that as the dollar is increasing in value, it is affecting the value. It's just affecting the policy and valuations and trades of other countries. It's creating imbalances, more or less, is what we would call it. Costs more for other currencies to purchase, which means those currencies devalue. Yes, and then if they're inflationary, that's not good. If they borrowed in dollars, that's not good. Or if you're trying to stay pegged to the dollar, that's the thing. Even if you're because that's what a lot of countries will do, is that if everybody trades with the United States dollar, what you could do is peg your currency in a sense where, yes, it's floated, but you make sure your currency kind of moves up and down with the dollar. So think about that. Now, if you were trying to get a certain policy in place, like think about Japan, Japan doesn't want inflation right now. So what's happening? The dollar strengthening, that weakens Japan, and Japan's currency weakens and gets more inflation, but they don't want that. So if you're trying to stay pegged to it, it's like, okay, if the dollar strengthens, we're going to either need to strengthen our currency or if it moves there. But then it's like, depending on how they want to, they're like, okay, this makes sense. But now, does it make sense for China? Does it make sense for Malaysia? What about Mexico? What about the euro? What about the pound? So it's just like, it starts upsetting a lot of things, especially when it's a big size. If you see a big one, then we're going to have a problem. Like if you see a big dollar move, that means big ripple effects. It's like an earthquake, right? The bigger the earthquake, the more likelihood of a tsunaami. So like the bigger the dollar moves or more drastic foreign exchange volatility, especially with the dollar, the bigger that is. That's like a 7.0, a 8.0 in Japan. That means, okay, tsunami alert, because those ripple effects could start hitting Japanese currency, China currency, everybody else. And then where does it go from there? And that's why Fed policy is so important, because if the Fed starts moving, the rest of the world starts watching, because that could cause that earthquake. Do you think real estate can 10x in over 40 years? Guaranteed. No, I wouldn't guarantee it. It's stupid to guarantee it, but yes. I would definitely be on that camp more than 40 years. I think a lot of things will double up in 10x in 40 years. I think the price of a lot of things will be up in that amount of time. No guarantees, but taxes. Hey man. Abby Vi strong break above VWAP. No plays this morning. Nah. Playing to exit EWG when they give me my money. We caught a 10% move and the plays are down 20%. The May ones I could understand, but July, that makes no sense. So, like, usually for July, like, even with the Delta and everything it was at, it's just wild. So you're saying houses in LA will be $40 million for a one-bedroom apartment. Future looks nice. Smile. Yeah. But I'm sure your wages will be up. Everything. It'll be a different world. I mean, again, pretty much what I'm saying is that I think that the demanding pricing pressure of real estate is going to stay for forever. Again, population. That's just it. I mean, all of you are going to need to live somewhere. Some of you, thankfully, are going to have kids. Some of you, God forbid, you're going to have kids. And you know what I'm saying? That's just a lot of people. And God knows what else we have happen there. Unless the only way it doesn't happen if there is a event that eliminates half the population. That would be the only way my real estate thesis starts to change. Zero Hedge reporting halts of gas to Poland. Wells Fargo shareholders approve company proposals. I'll check the MA play. Let me see this Poland stuff. Russia halted gas supplies to Poland. onet.po reports, citing government sources it doesn't name. So it's like semi-confirmed. So it's from one ONET PLT. So here's the website that's report. I don't even know what to click on this, bro. But it's like a weird Russian site, and they cited government sources that are not named. So it's not like fully confirmed just yet, but we'll see what happens. You miss anything? Not really. I mean, people were just reacting to earnings, a little bit of the feedback and hangover from yesterday, and then commodities went up. And then there's a couple things. People are worried about the dollar rates and what earnings means. And then, again, we're 1 week ahead of Powell. Ona is Polish? I'm Polish? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the clarification. See, that's very helpful. U.S. heating oil futures up 5. Beef has multiplied more than homes since 1971. Well, there you go. That's it. Beef is just cheaper. But that's pretty crazy. It's a good fun fact. Love you, Josh. I love you. God bless you. Be safe out there. Citi shareholders reject proposal that limits fossil fuel loans. Damn. So Citi won't loan on loans for oil. That's pretty wild. Microsoft still at the bottom. Is Tesla still guttered? Bro, 9% on Tesla. That's crazy. Build your home out of beef and they'll be worth trillion. Honestly, we might be onto something. I'm with you. We might be onto something. Never, bro, we'll call it the beef mansion. You know what I'm saying? It'll be dope. The house that beef built. Tesla call here good. I mean, assuming it's cheap enough, I'm sure it's at least cheaper than not. Oh, man. God bless you, Nestor. We got you, baby. And don't worry. Don't worry. You going through a storm right now. Eventually it ends. We got you, baby boy. Don't worry. More about EWG over the VG. I still have the VGK. I think the VGK has performed better, but the EWG should be hitting hard. I'm pissed off at that one. We have 18% on the VGK, and that one has more time. But the EWG should be hitting. Again, SAP is on the low. Europe is just not doing good. And literally, bro, it's again, we caught a 10% move. It was at $28. It was almost, that's more than 10%. $28 to $26.25, $28.90. So that's literally 10% in a month, and we have contracts that have 3 or 4 months of time on it. So I like it. I'm just, we're getting clapped on it, but in a weird way, that's gonna help us. It's gonna be like the EXC in a weird way. It is. I think it is too far out the money on it, but usually with that much time, and again, if in an asset underlying moves 10%, it did move like that earlier, but I didn't think it would get clapped to that degree. It's holding up. I mean, I can't complain too hard, and it is far out the money, but like I'm saying, we might be able to pull EXC on this one, but we're just gonna wait for it. I'm not really. It's unfortunate, but I think we have a lot of time to capitalize on a bunch of different moves here in this marketplace. Double dip. I want to, but I just don't like. Again, this is like 7% in 4 days or something. So it's like I want to wait until get us with the BS bounce on there, and then I'm gonna take it, and then I'm gonna double dip. You see what I'm saying? Let it get hyped, let it bounce a little bit, calm down, lose an extra 10, 15 if that's what's gonna happen, and then we go from there. Force 21, you hitting Tesla, SPY, Google puts below the long term. Good work, baby. Good work. That sounds like a good idea. I like it. Keep going. Keep going. The chia squeezes are weird, aren't they? I love them. I'll go through the 5 San Diego hit different. Hey, man, baby. Hey, man. Uncle on the 5 a lot, man. He on the 5 a lot. Running plug-in and call volume might be new legislation coming soon. Andres posted that there in the Twitch. Tesla again? No way. Tesla's about to hit 10%. Microsoft's holding on. Let's CMG. I think somebody grabbed them earlier. Again, you're going to have the pre-earnings. Remember, they report after hours, so take advantage of that. Tesla, new lows, approaching 10%, 9.5. Balked, BKKT. It might get halted, but balked. Oh, shareholder reminder, that's 1038. I don't know. There's a bunch of shareholder stuff, but balked. I think Twitter, again, I think it's dealing with some of the hangover, more or less. Just halted. Apple news? Are you sure? I'm not seeing it just yet. Pause due to volatility. Let's see. I see it on Twitter. The Oracle posted it, but let's wait till we get the final update on there. All I see is like class action lawsuit. Just day after day, have a bunch of lawsuits filed. Apple Pay and Google Pay. Let's see. Does Elon get margin called? I don't know. The only thing that could happen is like if the stock price drops substantially, maybe that could change the valuation for the funding. But I don't know if what they're basing his funding on. I don't know if it's linked to the asset, but that's something people were bringing up today. You have to think about it. Is that, oh yeah, shit, it's there. Well, hold on though. It's Benzinga is the only one posting it. Oh no, here it is. Unleashing loyalty points. Bach now enables with points. It looks like Apple Pay can now use their points anywhere. Apple Pay and Google Pay are accepted. So it's like a partnership, but I don't know if it's that crazy. We'll see how it plays out. That's the news for it. He's only attached to Tesla. If it drops, he has to pay. But not Twitter, though, because that's what some people... It's like you have to think about it. Twitter has a valuation currently at like whatever amount based on what they're making and all that. But then some people are saying, you know, if Elon institutes these changes that he wants to do, doesn't it make it a different company with different valuation? Like, what if the revenue drops substantially because of Elon? It's a completely different asset then at that point. What do you say affects the economics more, whoever the president is, or global economic factors? I would say global economic factors, but it's kind of, you know, they feed into each other more or less. TMO on the low, SPY's coming down. Again, you could wait for Bakkt if you're going to want to play it there. Amazon or Apple and Google partnership, or you could just use reward points. 9.3 on Tesla, Apple 2.5, SPY. Dude, NASDAQ's down 2.9%. About to be 3% down on the NASDAQ. 420, watch out here. PayPal. This will be history on how Tesla crashed the market. Bro, I thought everybody was Elon's friend like 48 hours ago. What happened? This is what it's like. This is what it's like. This is what it feel like. SPY coming down, 420.55. Again, 420.50 might hold a little bit, but just watch for the 420 break. If it breaks from there, that's what we're pretty much looking to see if it does the butter to 419. Amazon selling off heavy. Microsoft as well. I don't know if the puts are going up too much, though. Mm. 11, they're coming up a little. Low ticker is going. TLT still up. I want to see if that ends up. It's a weird ratio today. If the only ratio we're seeing is bonds up, stocks down, but it's not. I don't know. They're kind of moving opposite. This is getting really ugly. It's 8 o'clock and we're down 3% on the NASDAQ right now. It's 1.8 on the SPY, which is pretty big. Dow is holding up, thankfully. But let's see. Energy is the only thing up. Energy and utilities, real estate and consumer staples, they've flipped now. So that's probably why the SPY's down 1.5. But yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good. Watch the key levels and just see how we hold up. Visa's selling off. Let me check that MasterCard play. MasterCard's down 35%. But I think I lost 20% day one. It's actually not down that much. DWAC, margin called all day. Why is everything selling off? It's a mix of what we're getting from yesterday, the early earnings. Even though the earnings beat, it's bringing up all this. I think the earnings concerns are inflation, Fed policy, and how to predict it. And people were talking about this the other day. It's like why we haven't found a bottom yet is simply because just the range of expectations are just so wide. So the headline is U.S. stocks are falling after gloomy earnings forecast. Yesterday with China. Yesterday was China doing bad, energy doing bad, which affected the market. And then you had a little bit of earnings, nothing too crazy, but you had China was down 6%, mixed in with earnings down 5%. Or excuse me, the what's it called, down 5%? Oil and energy. And then China was a big part. But yeah, people are worried just slower economic expansion and the earnings guidance is not looking good. EU coming down. Deutsche Bank on the low. Yep, Deutsche Bank down 4. Low tickers getting very, very active. There's Facebook. Facebook's even down 4. Is this a new low on Facebook? Yeah, bro, 179. This is a new low for Facebook. This is actually pretty wild. Very, very wild. Musk selling Tesla to buy Twitter. Tesla under 900. Yeah, that's the big one on the day. Again, Apple, thankfully, Apple's still holding up, but they're down 3% now. You're down 3% on the NASDAQ, 420.41. We're kind of holding up this 450. Boeing selling. I don't know if our premiums came back yet. Just under. You're right at break even on those. Do you think we get back to all-time highs by the end of the year? I think it'll be difficult. I don't think so. I think we may test it, but I think that's still a low likelihood. I mean, we'll find out here by the end of earnings season and by the end of, Powell next week. Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin holds news conference. Apple selling off. There's Yang. LMT's on the high. That one's interesting. Where's RTX? They had earnings. They're doing good. LMT traded the exact same way, though. Remember, LMT did bad, sold off, bounced up throughout the next day, and then started selling off 2 days later. So 420.48. Again, you're below 420.50. That's the key level, I'd say. And then 420 just butters to 418. But let's see. Every single earning is beat. Yeah, 80% is beat, but the guidance hasn't been good, pretty much. It's just been the outlook for it is just there's a wide range of economic expectations. Some people are guiding up. Some people are keeping their guidance. Some people beat or not. Some are more worried about inflation. Again, people are factoring in now supply chains and what's going to happen with China. You're watching the impact of Russia and energy come into play. So it's just there's a wide scope of the economic ranges now of what can happen. Literally, if I told, literally answering this question, what could happen in the next 6 months, the range to answer that question is very, very large. Any discussion with allies about Ukraine? Is there any silver lining? The silver lining is that the range, like I'm saying, wide expectation for ranges, and the silver lining could be things end up on the way more positive side than not. Does that make sense? Bouncing, incoming. I mean, TLT is about to hit a high, so we'll see how the market takes it. FLNG on the high. ADM 3.8 post earnings. They process oil seeds, wheat, cocoa, and other agriculture commodities. Huge sell-off. We're down 3%, and we haven't even done push-ups. Silver lining, you're getting growth stocks with value PE. Yeah, I would say so. That's definitely it. And then eventually we'll be able to get some good value stocks in there. But the silver lining is that just things end up on the more positive side of economic expectations. Where again, what if inflation isn't bad? What if inflation calms down? What if what if this isn't as bad? Like that is we're literally sitting on the cusp of maybe Jerome Powell's right, or maybe Jerome Powell is completely wrong, and the rest of the world is about to get clapped. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's a wide range. It's like, wow, maybe China destroys the global supply chain, or maybe China just shuts down for a week or two, and we find a way to deal with 20% less container ships in, shipping. Who knows? But that's where it's just like there's a very wide range right now of what's could happen, and that's why it's hard to find a bottom. It's why we're getting ups and downs, and it's every single piece of information it warrants its own reaction simply because the range is very, very wide. You will start hearing this more. I would not be surprised of it. Ooh. If Powell gave us a quarter, I don't know. It's like imagine somebody was like, I'm gonna beat you up after school. Fight me. I'm gonna whoop your ass, and they're huge, right? And let's say they're gonna you think they're gonna beat the shit out of you, and then they come up and then you meet them after school, and then they pinch you and run away. I wouldn't know how to react. You know what I'm saying? Because you're he could definitely whoop my ass. And he was talking all of that smack, and he was talking a lot. You know what I'm saying? He was talking a lot about what he was going to do. And I don't know, he could just clap me. And then he walks up to me and then pinches me. And just a little pinch, like St. Patrick's Day pinch. And then runs away. That's what would happen if Powell came in with a quarter point, I think, on next Tuesday or next Wednesday. I think that means he likes you. Bobby Ramos, welcome, baby. Yeah, we everywhere. We got Twitch. You got Twitch. You got YouTube. Wherever you want to be, man. Wherever you want to be. Sell rumor, buy the news. Depends which one it is. Fed no longer supports the market. They want it to drop. Honestly, that's what Dolly said the other day. Remember, we were dumping, and then Fed Dolly. She said that, and then it bounced for a little bit, and then we continued the sell-off. This was in the last couple of days. That's kind of what she said, but they just don't want it this fast. So, yes, I hope you guys realize that. The Fed does not support you buying the dip right now. They're not a big fan of you buying the dip on DraftKings. The Fed is not a big fan right now of you insinuating hot money and supporting hot money. They do not support you right now, but they just don't want it to drop fast. They're comfortable because they want us. This is part of it. That's what Dolly said. This is slowing the process. This is slowing inflation. This is changing your psychology. Let me tell you this. In the back of your mind, if I told you that the price of gas could drop 50%, do you believe me? Chad, YouTube, Twitch. I'm telling you now, gas could drop 50% in 3 to 6 months. Do you believe me or not? Do you think that is possible? Not possible. Wow. Okay. They say yes, no. A couple of yeses. Why not? Not happening. A lot of no ways. In 3 months. 3 months. Take two on the low. A couple things selling off. UPS is at the low. Possible, not probable. You know what I'm saying? All right. Are you ready, though? Are you ready? Why not? Bro, if growth stocks can do it, why can't gas? If your stocks and what you've witnessed with some of your biggest investments, if you can watch them go down in price and not come back up, and you could watch your stock stay subdued, how are you going to view every other item in the world? Come on. Let's be real. If one could do it, I don't know. I know it's commodities and assets are different like stocks, but think about it. This is all psychology of inflation. This is part of it. So the Fed doesn't want things to be active. They don't want people to have this. They want you to second guess if you're like, I'm gonna go buy a house and try to flip it in 30 days. They want you to think twice about it. That's why the interest rates are higher. They don't want the market to, you're going to think twice before buying certain things. They don't want things to be running at a very high pace where this money is running around and people are just throwing money at every single bid and ask on everything, not just stocks, where they're buying anything they could get their hands on while China is not moving. You see what I'm saying? So the Fed just does not support you right now. The Fed does not want the active money. It's not like they need to spur economic activity. They don't want hot money. Exactly. But they don't want things to crash. But they definitely, like, they're cool with this. But like Dolly even said a couple days ago, you know, she said they don't want this to happen too fast. They said, well, this is what we expected, but not too fast, not like this. It's not like they directly want the market to go down and crash, but they're saying, you know, things slowing down, this is what they want. This is what a soft landing is. They don't want to crash it, but they're hoping that they could slow it down. So the Fed is not on your side right now, you know, believe it or not. I don't know if that's a shock to some of you guys. If not, but they definitely, this is what slowing down looks like. They're trying to apply the air brakes. VGK new low. VGK, that was like a little gap down. EWG2. Selling the rips. If high rates are going to attract investors from other countries, do they only buy bonds and not buy equities? For the most part, for the bigger money, or if it's going to be other countries. But then there's like everything else, like in terms of, you know, they might not want to buy stocks at some of these levels. Have I ever executed a carry trade? I have not. Certain like more like crazier stuff like that, I'm just not in the market. They're really like advanced and bigger ones, and it's like the type, if you want to make big money and do big money trades like in one, I usually don't do those. I keep my things relatively conservative unless it's just straight equity and I plan to hold it forever. What kind of NPCs invest in bonds? I feel you, but like think about it though. Like you wouldn't do a 10% bond right now? Like low key, you could get a bond right now that pays you 10%. Max is 10K. That's what sucks. But like think about it. Like what if you could get, bro, $100,000, $1 million and get an instant 10% guaranteed? It's kind of compelling. You got to think about it, especially if rates go even higher. It's pretty funny. What kind of NPC? I feel you though. I feel you. That was the best line today. It was. That was a good one. 10%, no joke. I would take that 10. I do hard loan at 20. Exactly. This is a government-backed bond. Just guarantee you can hold it, take it for a year, flip it. But granted, I mean, there's other risks, but that's the whole point is like when yields get high enough for like a really low risk investment, I mean, it makes sense why people would want it, but it's just, again, you know, if you're younger, if you have other means and if you haven't valued 10% yet, wait till the market, maybe we need more volatility, but if you haven't valued 10% yet, then obviously you wouldn't be like, okay, that's a good deal. Tesla. Facebook new low. I think the contracts are going pretty nuts. And then corn back at 802. I need to see the chart of those. I can play shop for Amazon. Ooh, I didn't think about that, but that could be a good one. $130s. Yeah, these are slowing down a little bit, but they are breaking out. I'm trying to see relative. SPY 420.39. It's actually breaking a little bit. Saver long term. Would you buy Netflix at this price, or would you consider something else? I'd be interested with it, but even then, I mean, on my next long-term purchase, I'm probably going to buy JP Morgan, I think, and that's because I get a deposit in a little bit. It's at the low 120s. I think even maybe by the end of the Fed, by the time we get the deposit, we might be around like 117 maybe. Who knows? Or it's going to bounce and finally respond to bonds, but I wouldn't. I've already got it, but I don't know if you're double depositing or not, but I like it still. I think it's an even better price. Again, I'm in the long-term game for it. As you can see, there's a lot of doom and gloom. A lot of people aren't excited. You could stretch your dollar if you wait a little bit. I think the best thing with this long term, really know what you want and wait till they report. And because it doesn't seem like we're getting crazy earnings beats. But I think that would be the best thing to do, if anything. So at least you know they reported they're going down. But in general, if there's any other companies you want and you really want to be patient about this and stretch your dollar, just get the information, get some of these earnings, see where we kind of are, or even wait to the Fed. And I'm sure things are going to move pretty big after then. So SPY bouncing a little bit. We broke below the 450. Watch if it's one of these small little bounce and drops. You know what I'm saying? But let's see how this develops. I like REITs. I would not touch a SPAC, honestly. Twitter is down. I think this is just part of the hangover again. Everybody likes this is like the cleanup after the birthday party. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody was like, oh my God, it's going to be a buyout. It's going to be a buyout. They were going crazy and then everything. And then they're like, oh, it's a boy. Or it's like a baby reveal. And they're like, it's a boy. Okay. And then now we got to wait 8 months or something until that's it. That's what happened. You see what I'm saying? You have reached the peak of hype on Twitter buyout news until there's a new event. And the next event would not be good if it was going to be hype, pretty much. It's either going to get confirmed or it's going to be the next bad piece of news is going to be they back out or something happened. I still am looking at Roblox. Honestly, I'm tempted to buy a shit ton of Roblox right now. Honestly. I should wait for their earnings, like I just said. But the thing about I think they're already pricing it in. Last time, they were already down. They dropped a little bit after the earnings, but shit, we're going to see. When is their earnings? Roblox, May 10th. EWG plays green. They're still scammers. I don't like them. I'm mad. Not really, but it's a scam. I feel like Steve Carell. In The Big Short right now. And this isn't even like $1 million trade. But it's good, though, because I think it's going to give us the opportunity to double dip very, very hard on it. We have enough time. But that, bro, I'm telling you, we got, 12% with a contract with more than 90 days, or at least at that time had more than 90 days, a quarter ahead, and we got 12% in maybe 2.5, 3 weeks, and the play is break even. I get it. It's at even then. I don't even think on some of them, but that's the same thing happened with EXC though. So don't get it twisted. You see what I'm saying? It's like as much as I could be a little baby about it, it's like, at the end of the day, this is just a lagging option, and that creates an opportunity. You could get pissed off at the first move. That's fine, but at the end of the day, it's like This is what EXC did. So give us a BS bounce. We could take advantage of them playing us. You know what I'm saying? They could keep scamming, but I think we could find a good one. Well, because again, that's what EXC was. Don't forget, EXC was a long grind. Do you guys not remember that? And now the play is still holding up, I believe. Like, how much do we have on EXC? We still have 163% on EXC, even with all of this. Do you guys see what I'm saying? The EWG was a July 2075. Facebook tomorrow. I think Facebook is gonna be interesting. It's in the sense that it's either, dude, it's gonna be massive or not. Oh shit! You guys remember that old AMD play? I remember I kept one of them for free. That thing's up 230%. I think I'm gonna take profits on this one. I remember we sold most of them. It was an AMD $80 put for May. I just sold out for $385. I sold mine Friday. I totally forgot that one. LMT. It's going to be a good one. QQQ bounce. Just curious why you like JP Morgan. I use them. Is probably the simple answer, and I like the exposure that they have. I like Goldman Sachs too, and Morgan Stanley. Those are like the top performing banks. I think JP Morgan it met the criteria with a little bit of a weakness on the side to get a little bit more value. JPM is probably the worst lien holder to work with outside of subprime lenders. I'm sorry to hear. PTSD stock market looks like it's January. It's kind of playing like that, honestly. It's playing in a weird way. It's like a mix of everything we've went through. It's like a mix of January, a mix of the war volatility. I mean, oil's still elevated. Honestly, you guys don't realize it. There's one thing that just makes everything awful. But it could kind of balance things out. But there's one thing kind of nutty going on right now. And it's like, it's literally oil. It's like oil hasn't even popped off yet. Like, it's just holding up. That's the thing. We're getting all of this now without oil going crazy. Look at January. Again, January, oil was going nuts. All of the other stuff was happening. Again, the Fed. If it wasn't oil, it was the Fed. Now, if it wasn't the Fed, it was Russia. If it wasn't Russia, it was back to oil. If it wasn't oil, it's back to the Fed. But now oil still about 10-20% higher since the January freakout. Oil is literally 20% higher since then. And then, again, the commodities and everything else in between. So, do you see what I'm saying? There's a couple of things here on the table that make it interesting. So, you should sell everything and buy my coin. Let's do it, man. I'm down. You just got me on the right day. Today might have just been the day. I don't know what it is. I'm feeling a little adventurous. So, send me the details, and I'll be more than interested. Thank you. God bless you. I'm excited to be a part of the team, Can I say I'm part of the team? Do I get to be? Am I on a team now? I would love to be on a team. No. Litecoin. Forced liquidation, top line funds. It could be, but there has been a lot of ETF withdrawals. There's no dip buyers. The dip buyers are not coming back. Essentially, that's one of the reports there is that the ETF outflows has been very, 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 very high. So it's just like people aren't going back into ETFs. They're not buying the SPY again, any of this stuff. It's been 5 months. I mean, people are exhausted. We're always excited. I'm excited, and I could see it there. But like, people are exhausted. I don't know if you could feel it or not. But I don't think market sentiment is gone. But people are definitely exhausted, and if things just keep getting worse and worse and worse, even if it's not like bad, but just like slowly choking things out, it's exhaustion more or less. Like 12-month streak of not falling below the 100-day. We really hit 2020 and said nope. But that's why it's weird, because we're doing the opposite of what we experienced on the upside, which I think is somewhat ironic. I have a fellow coach selling a car soon. Would you be interested? Hell yeah. Email me, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Let me know the address, what they're looking for, and we could let you know. That's good. And you let them know. I could give you an offer, and you tell them, hey, here's an offer from like a cash buyer. They're like an investor. They're trying to buy it, fix it up, do stuff to it. At least they could save in fees. But then you could let them know, if they want top dollar, that's a hot market out there. They could just list with an agent. If they want to use a co-agent, maybe we could save them with that much. But, it's totally up to them. And they could get something good in this marketplace right now. It really is exhausting. Well, we love you. Hopefully I could keep you guys energetic. Don't worry. Some people see exhaustion, some people see endurance. That's why don't go too crazy. Don't go too big. Don't go too small. Don't beat yourself up. Don't react so aggressively to all these one-day moves, because clearly the next day changes or something else happens or this happens, then that happens. You know what I'm saying? So as long as you don't allow yourself to get exhausted, I think if you control your reactions, it'll go a long, long way. But SPY's coming to a low. You are at European close. Volume is 31 million. And just get ready. Euro closed 2 minutes ago. And ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, NASDAQ is just under 3%. The SPY is at a low. We've been here for 2.5 hours. Sitting is the new smoking. Come on. I need you to get beside your desk. Do some push-ups. Get the body moving, okay? Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Trust me. Just stand up. Move around a little bit. We got to fight for 6 more hours, baby. Easy, easy. Light work. Nothing. Drop the shoulders. Okay, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. Boom, man. Yo, you look good right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. I walked outside today, and I said, man, it's a beautiful day. You look beautifuler than the day. I'm just saying, you look taller. You got like a glow to you. I don't know what it is, man. You got like a glow about you right now. You know what I'm saying? So just keep it up. I don't know. If you've been working out, maybe you've been eating healthier or something, but like it shows. It really, really shows. Yeah. It's good, man. It's good. I love you, baby. Hey, man, God bless you. But relax the jogger. Kazark, he said Josh is horny AF. Kazark, I want everybody to go look at Kazark's picture. Okay, I want you to just look. He just doesn't work out. He just doesn't work out. I want you to see that he doesn't work out. That's why I'm allowing your mess. I want them to see that you don't lift. And here's the funny part of the joke. He is in the gym, and he actually has somewhat of a swole arm. But I promise you, if I just tell him he doesn't lift, it's going to make him feel some type of way. You see what I'm saying? That's the crazy. That's like, this is like meathead to meathead. You know what I'm saying? All I got to do is just tell him, yo, man, your arms are looking small. Even though he has the gym, honestly, you're doing good. I'm actually pretty impressed. You got a nice picture there, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, but just I know you don't lift. I know that's just like muscle memory. You haven't hit the gym in a while, so I'm just saying. I see it. But I'm just saying. Oh, don't feel a certain way. Josh is lit. Okay, you work out, bro. You work out. Okay, God bless you. God bless you. But I love all of you. See, it's a good day, man. I hope you have a smile on your face, but get the body moving. Relax those shoulders, then finally relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. You got EWG moving. Good. They're scamming us. It's 12% down since we got it. And we still like 25, 30% out the money, but they're scamming us. Now it's back to break even. Oh, imagine. It's good. It's good. I want more. But it's okay. It's okay. It's volatility. That's fine. We're going to find the next one. I got a resistance. Come on, baby. Let's go. This hype convinced me to buy some merch. Let's go. It's breathable. Really breathable. Lost 10 pounds doing push-up. Thank you. Amen. God bless you. Think or swim drip. You go to TD Ameritrade. It's like investor profile. You just cheek laid below 450. 420.50 is breaking through below. Get ready. You like REITs or Stags a little underperforming compared to the REITs, but other than that, the REITs are just doing good. That's why I haven't bought any. JP has more value. It's up to you. I think they're very similar. It's which one do you want to go for? Do you want to go for the underperforming REIT, or do you want to go for like the second tier underperforming bank right now? Dan, the current poll, do you sell the long term today? Let's see. But SPY coming down, 420 flat. Get ready. At this level, is it a flash crash? I mean, I'll let you guys decide. I don't know if I'm the one who could call it, but the stock market's been pretty much almost 10% in about 3 or 4 days. So I don't know if that's considered. It's like a mini flat. In my book, it is. It's not what I expected, but it's definitely a mini flash crash. Netflix broke 200. Dang, bro, they have a Twitch, bro. Watching for butter. Let's get it. Yeah, no, look at that. 96% said no. Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's the long term, man. They don't feel me. They don't feel me. Let's go. Recession coming. B&O's on the high. Brent is starting to break out a little bit. Let's see if wheat comes back up. Corn is doing good too. Microsoftian is holding up here, surprisingly. Again, it's only 8:30. Apple hasn't hit a low either. Very interesting. Why are we dropping? Because oil's going up. That has to be some industry. I think it could be some of the travels. It might be. I think travel is down and they're lower there. Boeing is at least. UPS. Oh, let's see. Did the UPSs come back to life? Yeah, the UPSs, they're only down 15. Not bad, actually. So maybe we do hold some of these for earnings. Final flush. Get ready for bounce like yesterday. TLT has stayed relatively calm in all this, so maybe. And then watch if the dollar breaks out. JP approach a 52-week low. Cameroon suspends exports of cereal and cement to neighbor. Coinbase introduces enhancements to Coinbase card Polaris. I think they're giving guidance here. After earnings, Polaris is reacting. Yeah, Coinbase card. Who am I in the YouTube chat, Josh? I don't know. In my mind, I mean, I'm really good with names and I can remember a lot, but everything just boils down to two categories. It's either good or bad. That's it. You know what I'm saying? You're either good or evil. It's either the darkness or the light. That's all it boils down to. You either contributing or you're not contributing. You know, it's either productive or non-productive. That's how it's like. It's easy to compartmentalize. Friendly UAV online. Enemy AC-130 inbound. Enemy earnings on the way. We'll get him again next time. Over 90% holds. Over 90% listens to Josh. They're not listening to me. They're listening to common sense and reason. They're listening to their future self. They're listening to the fact that they understand, God willing, they will be here down the road. And that today is not about today. The performance and numbers going up and down today mean absolutely jack shit. Nothing. It's all about where you end up. Imagine today, right now. Does it matter what you traded 5 years ago if you're not holding it? No, no one gives a shit. You see what I'm saying? How many of you would have wished you owned something that would have been big? Even myself, there's stuff I'm like, wow, I would have wanted it today. I wouldn't have wanted it back then. That's the funny part. Some stuff that would have been great today, you didn't even want it back then. Oh, don't start with me. Yeah, I remember people didn't even want houses. I would list houses for months. And people would, oh my gosh, it was crazy. Do you think no one is good or bad and no one is bad? I think everybody who's good has a little bad in them. Everyone who's bad has a little good in them. And overall, everybody's interactions is either a good one or a bad one. That's it. It's either productive or non-productive. It either moves it or it doesn't. It either grows or it doesn't grow. It's, it's the funny things nature has taught us. The man who loves walking will walk further than the man who loves the destination. Oh, wow. I love the destination and walking. This seems, sign me up. You know what I'm saying? You have to get over to Twitch. YouTube was lagging. It happens. We love you. God bless you. The Twitch link is up there again. If you're YouTube, I don't think I've even said it today. I just pinned it up there. But if you are lagging in any way, shape, or form, we have the Twitch chat pinned up there. You gonna walk forever? Oh, I will only walk for the whatever is determined by the Lord, my friend. That's the cool. Isn't that's a crazy? I could get into a whole philo on it. That if you think about it, that day is already set somewhere. I'll never know. But isn't it wild to think about? Oh, they don't feel me. Destiny, baby. Each has his own. Each has his own, man. Twitch has been fire. It has been. There's the butter. 420. We're going to do it. Look at you already buttered half a point every single time. It's coming down there. Oh, we do have merch, my friend. We do. What if I just told you I closed on the first profit? God bless you, bro. I'm proud of you. Let's get it, man. There you go. I'm not even going to give a horn warning. You see what I'm saying? Hopefully that was Twitch and not YouTube. Otherwise, Twitch or YouTube will get mad. Maybe full blow. It could be, but you still have earnings. You guys don't remember? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Oh, let me give it. Do you guys see? Thank God we sit here every day, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Thank God. You guys don't remember? Can I introduce you a side of Amazon? Would that be something you're interested in today? Can I introduce you? Guys don't remember? Anybody remember Amazon earnings last quarter? And you don't remember Amazon? I think we made money on the pre-earnings run-up put. You don't remember? Amazon was down 5% the day before. And then the stock market was absolutely clapped. And then Amazon saved the stock market. You guys remember? It was the same exact thing. It was just like this. It was just like this. It was just like this. So it's just the same. Right now, we're doing exactly what happened last earnings. We are selling off big into it. People, we're at low levels. If the earnings aren't good, we're going to hold the low. If not, we are going to come back. But that literally happened exactly like it is right now. It was I remember it was like 5 or 10% on Amazon. It was like the biggest, it was the biggest 2-day reverse. It was the biggest 1-day drop in Amazon and then the biggest reversal in Amazon history. I think it was right here. It was February 12th, right there around February 23rd, February 24th. And again, I think the market did the same exact thing. Remember? Big drop, and we bottomed out. Then good earnings, came back up. More bad earnings, we came down. Then the rest of earnings in the market. It's very, very similar to where we're at right now. So just keep that in mind. So again, I think that's why today should be the process. Is the EWG up? I refuse to accept it. It's not up. It needs more. I refuse to accept. Okay? I refuse. Like you said, dip buyers are tired. I feel you. But don't forget, dip buyers are like, they're kind of like puppies. Like, do any of you have a dog right now? Hopefully, if you have a dog right now, you better turn off your speakers or make sure they don't hear this. You know why? Because I'm going to say treat. Oh, you want a treat? Treat? Anybody want a treat? Oh, anybody want a treat? No, nobody wants a treat? Oh, does anyone want a treat? I got a treat. How about a walk? Oh, I'm sorry. I told you to mute it. Now, you better feed your dog and take him outside. Okay, you asshole? Yeah, take care of your animal. Uh-huh. See, so that's like I said, dip buyers are like puppies because then all it takes is one good earnings or something. Again, last time it was Amazon stock split and then raising prices. All you got to do is say treat. If the earnings say treat and it's like, huh? What? What'd you say? That's crazy. They'll be like, what you mean? There's a treat? So think about it. Just think about it. My cat came over. That's good. Smart cat. That's a smart cat. He's like, I ain't a dog, but I heard y'all got a stimulus check around here. He said, no, it's not. Come on, meow rough. I don't know. Josh's analogies kill me. It's been a day filled with analogies, I think. But hopefully it's been leading to more understanding. Amen, amen. My dog looked at me. He ain't falling for it. But serious, isn't it? I'm telling you, though, it's like for real. It's like for real. It's like the same thing with like any of the earnings. It's like all it takes is one big development. If Apple does very good, if Amazon, Google, anything, they announce something crazy, I mean, it could get everybody excited again. EWZ, I think they came down. I don't know if it's up. And then someone asked me earlier, we were talking about, yeah, the EWZs are down. Remember, we made them for free. But the EWZ was initially with the materials in Brazil and them benefiting off of it, but they started coming down ever since oil materials kind of cooled off there at the top. Keep buying the dip. I'm out of sideline money. Remember, have money for the next move. It sucks. I want to buy the dip, man, a little bit. Like just a little bit. Like I want a little bit more Roblox, but I'm just so many earnings. Let's see. I like it, man. Let's get a nice 100. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Let's go in, then we all go do it. I think people are more tired of not buying the dip. I feel you. I think I'm going to do it. I think I need to give some to Roblo. Honestly, I might just start slowly nibbling at some of this. All right, that was like an average down on this account. I'm still down like 25 grand on it. That's going to lower the average a little bit. I just grabbed 100 shares of Roblox just for the swing trade account, just to hold. You know, get a little bit of it. Why not? I like Robo. I was gonna get it on the long term. We'll see, and that's why pretty much. Why not the long term? Because I use my deposit, and I think Netflix is just way more of a staple in that sense. Roblo going to 20, buying them rip-off skins. Well, I already had a big amount. I'm down a lot on it from earlier. So I figured just grabbing some at this lower price. I haven't bought some in a very long time. I think it'll be good. And then the whole idea is it's for, what's it called? I just like the CEO compensation. I'm down to follow his path a little bit. For a little bit. We'll see. We'll give him another year. I only bought 100 shares. I think because that's what I want to buy a lot more, but I don't know how crazy I want to go. And then kind of my plan is I think if every couple of weeks, every time it hits an all-time low, if I just snag 100 shares, maybe that could be better. Or I might do what I did with Snapchat, pretty much every $10 increment, I'm going to buy 100 shares. Or maybe we'll double it up. So if it goes to 20, we'll buy double what we got here. If it goes to 10, we'll get even more. But I don't know if it'll even go that low. Bach moving up. The reverse pyramid, baby. Monthly purchases on SPY instead of stocks. You can. No, it wasn't a long-term purchase, just added to the other 800 shares that we had. Amazon kind of bouncing. Valero killing it. Again, that earnings. If Google falls 30% today, I mean, people were bringing that up. I don't know why, but it's because they've done very bad. The other one was a wild one. I thought they did good, but remember they sold off. But we'll see how it plays out. Why not Facebook? Facebook's not at all-time lows just yet, and Facebook has a very key earnings. I mean, after this earnings, we're really gonna find out what's going on. VLO up 5 on the day. VLO. TZA, hold on. Amazon still. TIZA, that's small cap bears. Google run a 28. I've heard so many things today. What's my opinion on the current poll? How are the rest of the week trade? You got 29% say green, 56% say red, 16% say sideways. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. I think it all depends on earnings. I can't even say without earnings. If earnings are good, I think we're going to be higher. If earnings are bad, we might very well set a new low with all of this. WG, there's TLT coming down. Watch how the market reacts. Bitcoin dominance, finally a bit of red as Bitcoin and NASDAQ bears seem to have settled down. One last little bear trap here. What if they're good but the future isn't? Then it'll go down. That's part of it too. Again, earnings were good. That's what I mean though. Like good earnings, I think we have to include guidance. I hope you realize like right now it has been 80% beats on earnings so far, but we're going down because everybody is bringing up they're bringing up different words, you know. They're bringing up inflation, they're bringing up supply chain, they're changing their guidance numbers. Even if they're doing good, they're cautiously not raising their guidance for the end of the year. The growth is stalling in that sense. So really the guidance is a very, very big key here at this level. EWG. Yeah, energy, utilities, only things leading right now. Microsoft, is it the VR enough to clap them? I don't think so. I mean, again, government contract that size will be important, but the thing is going to be their cloud, and they're actually expected to do good. So I haven't really heard anything too negative on Microsoft. We could go over some of the earnings if you guys would like. I have the earnings rundowns. It's only 9, though, so maybe we'll go over them here in a second, but we're coming down. Apple low of the day. We could go over Google and Google and Facebook. I have Microsoft pulled up right now. We're coming down. Watch the 420 break again. I'm looking for the bigger butter here, so I don't think this is going to be small. Is that Facebook 52-week low? No, something was. TXN going to set tone for chips. I agree. Qualcomm's not doing as bad. Again, AMD, Nvidia, already big movers here today. You remember that old Nvidia put we had? That thing's actually coming back to life. BA's taking a candle. Google ads. It seemed, again, that's what we learned a little bit from the other stuff, so we'll find out. That's what we learned from, what's his name? From Snapchat. That 10-day pause. 419.80. It's kind of buttering, but not too nuts yet. We have not hit hell yet. After 4, let's see what happens after here. If we go straight to 418 and then as we test the lows of yesterday. The low of yesterday was like what? 418.80. So not too low from here, but then like we said, if we break below here, anything below 418 is it's a fast track to down to 415. P&O Mini Pop, BA and CVE. I think I might hold the Boeings. They're literally, or you could back out now and take break even a little bit. The CVE December, those went down. I thought those were up still. Those recently went down. Oh no, they were down earlier. I think the Boeing I might end up holding because if Boeing does not do good, it's going to clap a lot. But now we have a gain on the Boeing of 5%. So that was a bigger play. We were down. Honestly, I might want to trim it. We'll see. Let's see by the end of the day. I'm not opposed to holding it, though. Make it stop. There's Boeing. Facebook bouncing 419.55. It's not buttering that bad. It's not going down too bad. So it's not. That's the thing. It's not like flushing, but we're going to find out very shortly here. We are at the low. It is still not pretty. Euro is already closed. Europe markets have already closed. We've we chilled for a little bit, but been mostly a sell-off since. And then I should have sold Tesla. We've heard that. Facebook's bouncing. Microsoft. Surprisingly, the Microsoft premiums were more in the morning on the put side. These scammers. Let's see what the volume's at. 36 million. It's only 2.5 hours. Buy and may and pray. Tesla's down 10. Boeing's still going. Again, the Boeing premiums have finally came up. Later, QQQ. Twitter earnings are horrible. He could back out if he wanted to, but he would have to pay a fee. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Twitter earnings are just not important anymore. That's it. Elon backs out of Tesla and it's going to rip. Again, this is part of the hangover. That's why Tesla is down 10.25 right now. Very, very big day. Remember, we still got a bunch of earnings. Let me even get up the list here for tomorrow morning. So a little bounce there. Let's see how long this lasts. Even Bowen's catching a bounce. Facebook was bouncing a little bit earlier. Microsoft, they all bounced there a little. You're not buttering. I'm very surprised. Remember, yesterday you saw the butter a lot more aggressively. Today is chilling. Yeah, Microsoft, Google today, GM, Chipotle, Visa, Enphase Energy, Texas Instruments, QuantumScape, COF, SHX, FFIV, Halliburton, Hawaiian Airlines, Navi, Juniper, and Chubbs. And then tomorrow morning, you have Boeing, Spotify, T-Mobile, Hog, CVE, KHC, STX, Humana, BSX, Hess, General Dynamics, CME, Heli, BG, NSC, and then Facebook, Ford, PayPal, Qualcomm, Pinterest, after hours. So tomorrow is really Boeing and Spot for the morning. What is Boeing pricing in? Boeing is pricing in 5%, and they've already moved 5%. $10 here, like 6 or 7. I'm going to keep calling Ater till you acknowledge it. Well, that was quick. Ater. My turn. What was I going to look at? The April sell-off, they're talking
growth quality.
Here, let me go
to companies like Apple, Microsoft, Alphabet, Netflix even. They just were not susceptible, traditionally to the ups and downs in the economy. They always found ways to grow, or their growth stories were so strong that really no matter what was going on, trade war, pandemic, you name it, they found revenue and they hit the numbers pretty reliably with almost no exceptions, to be honest. I could think offhand of maybe 3 or 4 Apple missed quarters since going back to 2012. I don't know if that's going to be true anymore. And I find it hard to believe that Netflix can't add subs, but Apple can just endlessly add more and more cloud services or app downloads or whatever. Like, I really feel that conceit that I've just walked you through is going to be tested this week for the first time in a major way. And I think it starts tonight with Microsoft. We'll hear from Alphabet. We'll hear from Amazon. Apple is the big one to me. That's make or break. I was on the show last week talking about that. And the reason why this is important, not just because it's an interesting story, but from an investing perspective, this is where all the revenue is. This is where all the market cap is. These are the companies that really matter the most. You could give me 1,000 examples of GEs and Caterpillars, and it's not that nobody should pay attention to those stocks. Mathematically, statistically, they just don't have the same impact as the companies that I'm talking about that we're about to hear from. So all of these stocks are down 2% right now across the board, the FanMag names. And they have now given back 100% of their outperformance versus the S&P 500 back to 2018. In other words, if you just bought SPY rather than an equal weight basket of the FanMag stocks, those 6 stocks, you'll break even. You could have gone either way. That's an extraordinary amount of outperformance to have given up. So that's where we are in the markets. That's a huge sentiment shift, the way that these stocks are now being
Kind of good.
treated.
I kind of like listening to this.
And
Interesting.
I think they'll have good earnings reports.
I usually don't like CNBC.
I don't know if it's going to be enough this time.
Very bearish earnings.
Mega cap
They're getting
declines
worried.
right off of
Everyone's
what
worried
Josh
about
was
the
saying.
thing.
In the month of April, Apple is on pace for its worst month since September of 2020. It's down 9%. Microsoft is on pace for its worst month since 2015.
I love the historical,
down 11.5%.
the headlines.
Amazon is on pace for its worst month since 18, down 14%. Alphabet's on pace for its worst month since 2010. Down
Yeah, he does like, he is
14.5%.
heavy in
Microsoft
FANG.
and
He's
Alphabet
always
are both
been
in
there.
bear markets because they're each down at least 20% from their 52-week highs. So your expectations going into this afternoon, literally 4 hours from now, a little bit less, we're already going to have Microsoft's numbers out. What are you expecting?
Oh, where's my
You know,
my
it's
water?
interesting because I
should
totally
drink some
agree
water
with what
while we
Josh was
listen to
talking
this.
about in terms
Yeah,
of
Josh.
how we're watching these markets and what's getting sold regardless. And I think right now, when you say, look at something like a Microsoft, it started getting sold
fake
off, continues to
blunting
be sold off. As
of
you
the
mentioned, this month has been
2022s.
absolutely horrendous. And so it's something that they've got to actually show us something big, I think, or otherwise the direction just continues to the south, I think, for many of these stocks, and obviously looking at the NASDAQ itself. You know, it's interesting, Scott, how we've gone back and forth across 15,000 and 13,000 and 14,000 and banging around a little bit, but the volatility of these moves has been extraordinary. We've been talking about this for a long time now, but it's really been these mega cap names that have now started to, you know, participate to the downside a lot more than they were. And it's going to be really interesting. Can they deliver enough? That was what Josh was saying. I would say the exact same thing. Is there enough there for Microsoft tonight, for Google tonight? Different companies all the way around, but can they deliver enough to get people to say, you know what, I'm done selling? And I think that's what we're looking at right now. Otherwise, if they can't deliver, that selling pressure, I think, will continue, and we're going to see the markets extend a little bit further to downside. And we're seeing a lot of that in the options world right now. We're seeing puts being bought in a lot of different areas of the market that we hadn't seen in for a while. So because of that, I think it's going to be really, really interesting how they deliver, not just tonight, but this week, including Apple.
Everyone's waiting. It's good. I had a good water break. That was good over there. We got to listen. They're all worried about earnings. So I don't know. You guys said it. Some of you said you're bullish on the talking heads being bearish. Seems like people are getting nervous for earnings. It's the same thing as last season with Amazon. So, what you guys got? You got puts, you're bullish, bearish, so excited. Chad and Josh, good afternoon. Good afternoon, baby. I'm nervous. Don't worry. This too shall pass, my friend. This too shall pass. So, I got a couple of earnings previews if you guys would like them. Let's start here with Microsoft. Third quarter. No analysts. Oh, I thought there'd be analyst comments. They're expected to post sales increase of 18 when it reports third fiscal quarter for Tuesday, bolstered by continued demand for cloud computing and Azure. If the company meets analyst estimates for revenue, it would be the first time in a year that sales rose less than 20%. So guidance is pretty low there. It seems like Windows software demand may have been hurt by the first decline in personal computer shipments in 2 years. You got 47 buy targets, 4 holds, and 0 sells on Microsoft. Average price target is $367.35 or 75, 34% upside from the current price. Implied one-day share move is 5.3%. The average move after the last 12 earnings has been 1.3%. Shares rose 9 of the last 12 earnings announcements. Adjusted EPS beat 12 out of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 2.2 in the past 5 days. SPX is down 4%. Shares are up 5% in the past year, and the SPX is up 0.9. Damn, SPX barely up in the last year. That's crazy. The year-over-year decline. Shares are up 5.1, and then they're expecting the dividend. And then I have Boeing. Would you guys be interested in Boeing? Can I interest you in some Boeing? Would that get you going? So Boeing. Let's see what we got. 21 buys, 5 holds, 2 sells. Average price target 253.59, 49% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 6%. Average 12-day move following earnings is 3%. Shares fell 7 of the last 12 earnings. Adjusted EPS missed 9 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 9% in the past 5 days. SPX is down 5. Shares are down 30% in the past year. And SPX is down 0.7. So there it is. Those are, look at those rhymes. My rhyme book. And then we got Google too. Let's get googly woogly. Googly woogly. Googly woogly. Where are you, googly woogly? Sup with JD. So Google. 54 buy targets, 0 holds, 0 sells. Average price target 34.75, 40% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings 7.3%. The average absolute change after the last 12 earnings is 2%. Shares rose 7 of the last 12 earnings. GAAP EPS estimates beat 11 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 5.1 in the last 5 days. SPX down 3.8, and then shares are up 5.3 versus S&P at 0.9. What else do we have? Spotify. That's in the morning. End phase is in the morning tomorrow, right? Or are they after hours? Okay, Spotify. 17 buys, 11 holds. Average price target 217, 100% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings 16%. Average change following earnings 6.5. Shares fell 9 of the last 12. Adjusted EPS missed 7 of the last 12. Shares are down 21% in the last 5 days. And then the S&P is down 5%. Shares are down 63% in the last year. SPX is down 0.9. Or up 0.9. Whew. So there you go. That's your earnings. TLT coming down. Uh-oh. Watch out. If TLT hits a low, yeah, JD is actually going crazy right now. But if TLT hits a new low and then the market starts coming down, that is not going to be good. End phase gassing. See. Still early. Tesla, new low. JD's going up. SPY's not going up past that, but watch out if everything else starts to come down with it. Might close shop early, go to the gym, let my conviction trades go to work, put Blinken on. I don't think we're going to get anything crazy. Again, there's been a couple of Russia stuff. I mean, even yesterday, they legitimately threatened nuclear war. Maybe that's part of today, but I mean, financial world has not really brought up anything Russian related except for what's going to happen for energy. Yeah, that was it. Again, Russia was talking nuclear yesterday. That was about it. Commerce Bank, preliminary profits. Washington will be wiped. Whoa. I did not see the Bullard comment. No, what did he say? Didn't they declare World War III? I don't think just yet. Just yet. Are you buying long-term after this week? It looks like they said after earnings. I like these polls. Good work. Good work, Chad. Good work on the polls, man. They doing good with it. End phase. I haven't looked into it. I think it could be good. Again, I think anything energy related is going to be very interesting. UK did say Ukraine could attack Russia land. There's a couple of things. Zero Hedge posted Bullard said 200 basis points. Take profits on VGK. What's it up at? I like the Euro plays. Honestly, I just did something. I switched out a couple of the bigger plays. You have 25% on VGK, but I sold out of the Boeing. I took 4 out of 5 of those contracts. So Boeing, I sold 4 out of 5 for $295. I got it's 10%, and I'm holding 1 for earnings. But that play, I put in 1,500. Again, we shorted it. I think it was up here. I think we got it on one of these days, so there's a lot less time. But it's moved lower. I'm going to hold 1 for earnings. I think it could be interesting, but I wanted to trim that one and take a little bit of the cash. But then I'm willing to hold the EWGs pretty much. That's why I'm if I want any big downside play, I'd rather have that. And then I'm thinking I could either roll over with Boeing. I might even be able to play Boeing post and then go from there. Fed needs to raise at least 200 basis points over time. Yeah. Again, Bullard, that's not that scary of a headline. Again, that might be bullish, if anything, just because they were talking, he was talking 300 basis points at the last meeting. And then VGK, you do have VGK, you're up 25%, so I don't know what you want to do with that. I think you're almost in the money on that one. That's why. But it is starting to crack. Honestly, I would probably hold the VGK. This is good, but... Oh, Bullard didn't say that? Then what? Blinder? Oh, Blinder, not Bullard. Oh, I said what? But now that it's actually cracking a little bit, I like this more than not, but it could still be very volatile. Again, you guys see how those premiums are acting. Amazon, Google bounce. My money don't jiggle, jiggle. It folds. All these polls shadowing the predictions. It's good to see. It's good to see. Biden issues first pardons, reducing sentences mainly for nonviolent drug offenders. That song, it's a good song. I don't know why it is. I don't know why it's such a... I like the audio of it. Bakkt is continuing back up again. Remember the Google Apple news earlier today with doing payment for points or something like that. Spot prediction. I think if they could do good in users, I don't think they'll get clapped. But everything else, it might continue the same trend. They've been struggling. Even last time they were bad on the earnings, with how many people. So we got to see. Tesla, yeah, Tesla's down 10%. I still got DraftKings in the long term. I mean, I'm just because I bought Netflix last time, it's like I want JP Morgan in the next couple days, but DraftKings might be a good one. It's super cheap. That's if you want to go for growth again, but we're going to find out. We're going to find out very shortly. Microsoft's bouncing a little too good. I don't like it. Microsoft's holding up a little bit better than the market. I don't like it for the pre-earnings run. Amid fury. No. Amid fury. Back to green on Bakkt. Good work. Good work. It's good to see some things running in the growth side, even on these days, because it gets crazy. That was a great moment. That was, bro, I'm telling you, that was an all-time low for me. I'm surprised you guys didn't make fun of me more. Because that was a wild moment. A wild, wild moment in life. I'm not playing CMG. No, they're expensive. I think food is going to be an interesting quarter here too. Actually, when does Domino's report? Because they might react there. Honestly, I think Domino's might be the sympathy play to go after. But the premiums are jacked. Those went up, yeah. Domino, yeah, the Domino's chain is great. I'm looking at it now. Let's see. Some of them, it's kind of they're kind of like the Boeings a little bit. But Chipotle, I think Chipotle, again, anything food related, you're finally gonna hear about margins and price of food costs are gonna start weighing on stuff. Again, a big part of today that a lot of people didn't, most people were saying that they are already raising prices or they're going to begin to. Domino's expected to move out. It's 10%. And they're already down a lot, and the contracts aren't too crazy. But Domino's, it did shave off a lot from the top, right? Yeah, it's back at the 2020 levels. Spy's coming up. I got the average down on COP. I just went closer to the money. I have not bought anything recently. Oh, wow. Did you guys see the EWJ? Those are up 200% again. I didn't see that. Yeah, that's finally breaking. That's a multi-year low, right? Oh. I still have EXC for free. I mean, we sold out some and made them free, but that's it. Yeah, bro, the Domino's chain is stupid. Domino's very difficult. Tesla, little bounce. So Chipotle is crazy. That's why I'm looking at Domino's. I think it's a sympathy, but you are definitely correct on that. U.S. Vice President Kamala Harris tested positive for COVID-19. Breaking news. Kamala Harris has COVID-19. Again, I don't know if she had it earlier. Did she? Did she have it there? Wait, she has it again? What do you mean? Yeah, Kamala Harris. I've never... How come no one's ever said Kamala? I didn't mean to say Kamala, but it came out at Kamala Harris. She canceled trip. Dude, why are these so expensive? I thought Pelosi got it, not Hamala. I don't think Hamala ever got it. Did she? Bro, this Domino's chain is wicked. Oh, she has the Rona, but did she have it before? Like, did she get it prior? So Spy's making a little bounce to VWAP. Again, we chill. I'm surprised we didn't butter there. $3M moles possible a health information system divestiture. 3M. She just got it. Yo, 3M says they're going to sell something, I think. They're going to divest the health unit. Stock hasn't reacted. Yeah, a little pop right there. 3M. 3M, ladies and gentlemen. 3M. The premiums are still cheap. Some of them are going up. They didn't do as good. Their post-earnings. Yeah, they reported this earnings this morning. Some of the premiums are jacking up right now. Again, that news is coming out right now. I think I got it early. But I don't know how big of a... if it'll have like a lasting follow-through on that. Yeah, 3M. Spies at VWAP. Ooh, nice bounce. Nice little bounce here. When is Domino's earnings? Let me check. It has to be next week because they got a lot of earnings premium. April. Oh, end of this week. That's why I'm like, bro, this is a lot. Push-ups, Camel tested positive. Google big reversal. See, Bezos clapped back on Twitter. Did he? I didn't even know Bezos uses Twitter. Bezos never struck me as a Twitter guy. Does that make sense? He is making a dominoes play. Duh. I've been telling you, I've been looking at the chain for a long time. I finally got it, man. Hell yeah, bro. We out here. We out here. I know. I try to let y'all know. Maybe if y'all let me know if you got filled, we could have worked together on it, man. Okay? But don't trade this, okay? This is not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's a very hard option chain, and we still have a lot of day ahead of us. I grabbed a Domino's June, and I spent less than $300. Amen. Amen. And there it is. I got to put. My bad. I got to put. Very, very expensive chain. They report on Friday, so it's a pre-earnings play, and then sympathy to Chipotle here today. I got to call, I got to put. I can make that. I only got to put, though. I only got to put and then a put. Make the money one way. Because it's very expensive. So all going to go to 150 this summer. Maybe give or take a little bit longer. Depends what happens. Depends what happens with a lot of the broader stuff that we have going on. Man, earnings gonna be crazy, bro. You know that? Earnings is gonna be crazy. We gonna have to deal with a lot of craziness. There's gonna be a lot of craziness, man. Just get ready. Just get ready. Has Domino's not bottomed? Explain the logic of the play. No, I mean, it's not that deep. It's just earnings. That's all it is. It's earnings, and even then, a lot of the contracts, just like Boeing, just like EWG, is that the stock is lower than here, and even the premiums are lower. So my logic with this play is getting the volatility leading into earnings. If I'm going to end up holding it through earnings, the only logic would be gambling on if they're going to have a good or a bad report. That's it. If there's going to be negative guidance or not, and then depending on how Chipotle plays, it's going to cause a reaction. So but that's what I'm saying. It's not like not using any other signals, and I'm not assuming this isn't going to be risky, and this is a straight earnings gamble. When am I cashing out of EWG? I think I'm going to hold it for a little longer. We're probably a lot longer. I want, if anything, I'm looking to get more plays. I think we got a little scammed on it. At least it came back a little bit, which is good. But, we're going to go from there and see what happens. Amazon crushed last earnings. Why would now be any different? Are you sure about that? Did Amazon crush earnings? Or did they announce a stock split and a price raise? And then their earnings was mediocre. But the other good pieces of big news were enough. Gambling, what happened to small good decisions? I'm just not, I'm not putting any fancy words behind it. It's earnings. I mean, I don't think, I encourage you to make a small good decision. And if you don't understand that earnings is a gamble, then we might have to, you go back to, I don't know how to explain it besides telling you it is. There's no way around it, right? Especially in this marketplace. It's definitely a gamble, and I think if you're trying to use technicals, if you're trying to use the SPY, the support level, or if you're trying to use a up and down aluminum triangle or ascending bear flag and whatever, all I'm trying to say is if you're trying to say anything except gambling on earnings, then it's not, more power to you, but I'm just keeping it real with what it is. If you don't want to deal with uncertainty and you want a trade with a higher level of certainty that you could go about, I would wait till after they report then. But if you are going to be playing something before earnings and even holding into earnings, there is going to be a large element of gambling in that play, and there's no other way to put it. Be intentional. The point I'm trying to say is that there's a low level of certainty with any earnings play. Just simple as that. So like other plays, you might have more certainty. There's more logic. You could go after it. Yeah, you could go after the option chain and find cheap plays. And, that's why I was looking for something better than not. But at the end of the day, the level of certainty surrounding earnings, very low, and especially during a quarter like this where we're seeing craziness and the market's very, very sensitive. Yeah, Rivian inflated them. Their core business was not good on Amazon. Damn, Rockstar redeemed ad time. Can the mods play an ad? I don't know how to do an ad. Is it just /ad? That's crazy. The Twitch chat, they could pay to run ads. Isn't that wild? They gain channel points and they say run an ad. So that's crazy. It says no matches. Visco. There it is. Sorry, Chad. I hit him with the ad. It happens. It's good. If you gamble all the points, you could get the merch. I don't know. Is $1 million a lot? We could lower it, if anything. I just thought I didn't want to get scammed and put it too low. And then you guys find out the conversion ratio of channel points to there. And then I feel like, Chad, if anybody was going to start an arbitrage scheme on Twitch points and merch, it would have been you guys. I feel like. After a year, you got 100K on a channel? Oh, really? No way. All right, I'll lower it then. You got 10K? Oh, he's 10% there. He's 10. Maybe we'll make it like a quarter mil. A quarter mil, is that fair? I think a quarter mil. They say around 125. Okay, maybe we'll go down to 200. 200K. I like 250, so 200. Okay, I could go to. I'm willing to negotiate. Don't worry, I'm willing to negotiate. Yeah, you guys are gonna gamble though. You guys are gonna get there easy. Ater about to rip. Is arbitrage real? It doesn't seem sustainable. It is real. It's just to have like a good, it's just not stable. That's it. Arbitrage is here today, gone tomorrow. That's the thing. But it is stable. I mean, if you ever found like a price of a currency, literally like Twitch points, it's a joke. But like if you find out you could buy X amount of Twitch points at X price and it would be cheaper to convert your dollars into Twitch points to get what you want with the dollar value than not. It's the same thing that people do with currencies, even with certain commodities, believe it or not. So that's why oil is in dollars. That has a big effect. But other commodities that are not traded in dollars, people will do arbitrage between currencies or even just to get it cheaper. So like if I buy steel with a Chinese yuan, I could probably get it at a better price than if I bought it with a dollar. So people will and then some people will just facilitate that trade until it disappears. And that's why, like, until usually the market will fill it in and then arbitrage out the window. From the window to the wall. To the wall, to the theta, all my cars. Cars, all these put still fall. Fall, all put, all put, goddamn. Okay, I'm sorry. Now let me see you get puts. You scared by that dip off the flow. You scared. I'm just, yeah. I'm just, I don't know where that came from. I've been trading too much Yang stock. Now I'm just Yang twins. Yeah, China. I'm a little scared though. You ain't never be scared, bro. What you gonna be scared of? That's it. There's nothing to be afraid of ever. Like realistically, you know that. I don't know. Is this morbid? I know I can say it on Twitch. I said it on YouTube before. But like, dude, what's the worst that happens? You know what I'm saying? The worst thing that could ever happen in life, technically speaking, is you die. So you're good. At that point, the stocks don't even matter. So why are you worried? It's fine. The worst could be a lot more worse than you think. You don't, remember, watch what you worry about. I would be more worried about what your biggest worry is. Like, that's it. Not anything goes crazy. You know what I'm saying? Not anything goes crazy. It's just that money don't jiggle. It folds. Torture is worse than death. That's if you allow yourself to be tortured in that sense, or I doubt. I feel like most of you would probably not come close to being tortured ever, unfortunately. Mental torture, maybe, but y'all doing that to yourselves. Oh, they don't feel me. You could be in a car, rolls off the freeway, they cut the top off the car, when you're upside down, and then another car is about to hit you. That was very elaborate, but still the same result. You still just end up clapped. Like, that's it. That's it. That's all that happens. Is that the PHILO? That's not the PHILO. That's just me. That's just me spitballing, bro. He said that happened. That's a true story. And you made it out alive? Oh, man, that's crazy. Yeah, wait, is that a scene from Final Destination? Very morbid. Hopefully, I mean, hits always survives. You just spoke the truth. Hey, man, that got me my first chat from you. I appreciate it. I hope. But for real, though, honestly, like, that's why, I mean, I wouldn't really trip about too much. Again, you know, there's a lot of things that happen every single day. I hope you take control of what you choose to react to. And even in this, even in the market, we've had a lot of talks. And here's the thing. The point is just be, you know what I'll tell you to be like honest. I would be more fearful just when we're not having this talk. You know what I'm saying? It's just think about it. It's just like things start to get bad a little bit. Things start happening. It's like, I feel like talking about what could happen and, oh my God, I'm scared. That's more that's like the worst it ever gets, because usually in the middle of it, you're probably saying something else, if that makes sense. I mean, again, beginning of January, just the first couple of days, it seemed bad. People got worried, but then it's just crazy to think about a 1 month into the thick of it, it bounces up and you're reacting a certain way. So just chill. I got my another first chat. What's up, man? Amen. How much math is on the real estate exam? Not much. I don't think so. You don't need to be good at math. I'm not really the best at math. Into the thick of it. Into the thick of it. Boom, 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 boom. Damn, son. Let's start the hype train. DB Charles coming in, baby. And he's showing love. God bless you, man. Look, I love it. You know why? We can hit him with it. Oh, yeah. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning. Good morning. Do. Spy's coming back down. Josh, do you think death hurts? I don't know. Surprise me. Do you ever do rent to own? No. If somebody asked me to do it, although if you guys could ever pull off a rent to own, God bless you, but I have never given somebody a rent to own situation. Usually most people don't ask, oh, look at level 1 hype train, just like that, baby. God bless you. But usually it's like people don't even ask for it, but even if they did, I probably would not, I would not be a fan of it at all. Look at the chat. Let's go. I see y'all, Twitch. See, I see you. We could keep it simple. I do not have a Series 7. No. I'm not a financial advisor. None of this recommendation. Options trade. Still me risk. You can lose so much financial investment. Lose no financial advisor. Educational purpose. Only thing of the day. I messed that one up a little bit, but still be careful. Again, I'm not a financial professional, nor do I aspire to be one. Please take these recommendations at your own advice. I will lose money all day. That is what I do. I'm here to show you this for educational purposes. You can learn from my successes and failure, and please do not trust anything you see on the internet because a lot of it is incentivized monetarily. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Hype. Give him another one. Go. Keep it. There you go, baby. There you go. Series 6 and 63, yes. It's different. It's like people don't know that you can actually you can get your Series 7 and Series 6s just by being an insurance agent. Like you could sell life insurance and get your Series 7. Because again, that's if you become a broker of Series 7. It's a security. So it's not it's not what you always think. Series 7 is not just stocks. Believe it or not. Incorrect. Not correct. I'm pretty sure. I think they will sponsor you. Is it just Series 65 then or 63? But I do know some insurance people who have got it through there. And I'm gonna need it. Yeah. Or you could hang up. You could have somebody hang up their license and pretty much sponsor your fund if you wanted to. Can you sponsor me to get them? I'm insurance, but my mom needs an insurance broker. I can't sponsor you. I have to be a broker of securities like that, and I'm not. So like that's why like pretty much a Series 7 and getting these like certain qualifications, it would allow me to be able to say, yes, this is a recommended security I recommend to buy. That would be like being an actual CFA and something along those lines. But like even for like Series 7, let's say I'm like, hey, you should buy Airbnb. But instead of me telling you I'm buying Airbnb, there's a difference between saying I'm buying Airbnb. I personally, Josh, whatever I decide to call myself, whatever I'm buying, it's my personal. Don't do this. That's one level, right? Then the next level is, oh, I am a professional financial person, and I recommend. Look at them, Chad. Keep it going. Look at the Twitch. They're just going crazy. They just showing love, baby. But then the second level is like saying, I'm a financial advisor, whatever. I recommend this. You should buy this stock. Here is my analysis of the stock. And then the third level is, hey, you should buy Airbnb. I'm going to buy it on your behalf. actually. So instead of Josh saying, I like Airbnb, it would be me literally going into your account or having means to go and shop for Airbnb, buy Airbnb, and then buy it on your behalf, and then transfer Airbnb from me buying it to your ownership. That is what is required for a Series 7. On your behalf needs Series 7, yes. See, so you got, and as you see, you got a couple of MBAs and CFAs and all different designations even here with the chat. So it's a big industry. A lot of you do it. Depending on what you want to do, you could look into it, or what your future plans were. Again, whether you wanted to start a hedge fund or if you wanted to start a company buying stocks on behalf of people, you'll need that. So, just different designations. Does real estate help with wholesale? And we have all of that stuff on there. And there's a lot of resources you could get online. But yeah, Russia not refusing to negotiate with Ukrainians. Oh, man. 5 tier. Let's go, baby. What level are we at on there, bro? Is that, I don't know. Y'all just going nuts on there. What level, dude? Where are the emotes? Send the emotes out. Does it come with something? That's hype, bro. Hype. Give him another. Look at him, Chad. Who was that? That was Charles or Charlie who started that. He just came in and just said, hey, let's start one. You know what I'm saying? And they just started just putting it in. Level 4, bro. Level 4. I think the highest we've been is level 4, level 5. Now join the stream. Is corporate results today bad? Pretty much 80% of companies in the United States, they beat earnings. But what people are worried about is both the guidance and what some of them are saying. Some of them are talking about inflation. Some of them are saying they're going to be raising prices, a lot of crazy stuff in that sense where it's stuff happening where people are getting worried about the next level beyond there. Y'all got level 5 on burrito? Oh, there you go, baby. Oh, I know. It was hype, bro. I was getting hyped on there. It was getting there. YouTube hype trading. Come on, man. YouTube's hyped. YouTube's still hype. YouTube's like common hype always. So YouTube just brings it. I don't know. There's just more colors on there. There it is, baby. Putin, Russia not refusing to negotiate. Give it to her. God bless you. Look at the Twitch chads. See, it's a hype train. It's pretty much just like them going crazy on the donations out of nowhere. I don't know why they did it. They just started. Charles came in. I forgot who it was. Who was that? It was C. It started with the C. I need to go back up. He just started it up, man. That's crazy. Level 5. Don't we get like special emojis? At what monetary level will my money stop jiggle and folding? I do not know. Actually, I do not know. It's hard to say. Yeah, Qualcomm earnings. I got my play yesterday. I'm liking it. It was a good one. Yeah, colors. There's just a lot more like pretty colors on Twitch. It makes it feel like crazy. Yeah, guess what, you guys? One more for you. Enjoy it. Take it in. Embrace it. Amen. Positive message. Oh, you want one? Let me give it to you. Let me do it. They started, honestly, yeah, that's the least I could do. I don't know. Oh my gosh, there it is. Level 6, babe. Oh my gosh, it just went crazy. Order. Oh man, yeah, let's go, baby. I got a positive message. Chad, YouTube Chads, y'all can thank the Twitch ones. They going crazy in there now, bro. They going crazy in there. So I do have a positive message. Honestly, I've had this all day. Just today has been a little crazy here. We never had the opportunity. Watch out, Spy's moving too, but let's get the positive message. So Chad, if you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button. But, we're already at 1.1 like resistance. The Twitch Chads are breaking it away, man. They're breaking it away. So let me give you your positive message, please. Let me not delay. Like the video if you hear my voice. Minimally invasive, all that. But we've met our criteria. Spy is dropping a little bit. But here, let me break it down for you, Chad, okay? Okay, I love you. I hope you know that and you have a purpose. Even if you're on Twitch, okay? Twitch, even though there's a bunch of video games and little streamer hoes everywhere, you got a purpose, okay? So don't let the world distract you. You were born in this generation for a reason, okay? Don't ever forget that. We love you. God bless you. So that's the first part. Here's your second part. I gave y'all a banger Winston Churchill quote. I got another one. I got another one, bro. I got another one. Are you ready? Here it is. Chad, you will never reach your destination if you stop and throw stones at every dog that barks. Winston Churchill. Oh, y'all should, bro, I'm telling you. The Churchill quotes are crazy, bro. He goes crazy sometimes. You will never reach your destination if you stop and throw stones at every dog that barks. Oh, my gosh. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Oh, my gosh. My mentor says that's a good mentor. There you go. There it is. There it is. There it is. You said you're blocking me? Why? I thought that was good. I thought that was a good thing. He was like, my mentor says that. I'm blocking you. And then what? What did I do? That's a Winston Churchill quote, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought he was going to be my friend. I thought we had made a friendship right there. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hype squeeze, baby. Level 5, bro. Let's go. That's the final level. So that's it. We maxed it out. Y'all did good. We have the train, man. God bless you. God bless you, Twitch. You started that, Twitch. See? Twitch starts polls and random things. But even YouTube. YouTube, we going to get crazy here today. Okay? We got earnings still. I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're ready for it. So SPY's a little bit lower, honestly. Let me see. We'll see. It's going to be interesting timing. Interesting timing. Stephanie,
and that sort of
follow
thing.
me on
They're
Instagram
at
the Trading Fraternity.
I'll
be right back. I love
think
you.
that they even realize.
God bless you.
Especially given that Netflix is spending $17 billion a year. So I think it's going. That whole space does not interest me at all. And it's 23 times earnings. If it gets to 16, 15, 16 times below the market multiple, I'd buy it.
Pete, give me something quick. You own Disney stock or options or both?
I actually own the stock, not the options. I sell calls against it, Scott, to try to get back a little something. But, you know, I thought I was really positioning myself really well when the stock dropped as significantly as it did when I bought it. It just continued to drop as well. I think the part of the problem, the biggest part of the problem right now, streaming. Everybody knows it. That's what the weight is. Everything else is a reopen that I think does work in Disney's favor. But right now they're being punished because streaming was why so many were buying it. Now it's why so many are selling it. I think that's the wrong decision. I think this is a stock that can turn it around.
I'll just look up. It's like after 12:55. That means I can't believe we're almost out of time. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We got final trades, so get ready.
Brought to you by Get a Long Term or Get Clapped in 10 years after you own nothing but know everything. Hey guys, we're ready for earnings. Get ready. Game time. Game time. Feels amazing. I'm Troy Lendman, and this is the Chad. Brought to you by Tesla. Tesla Live. Tesla Tweets. Brought to you by Tesla. Charge your car and tweet. Tell the world that you're charging your car. Brought to you by Tesla. Sorry. Just getting used to the new world we live in. That's all. You got to get used to it. Oh, look at that. SPY candle brought to you by Tesla. It's going up. LYV is ripping. That was called out right before. Oh, man. Twitter suspended? Really? No, it's moving up there a little. Airbnb, holy candle. Airbnb, holy candle. Watch the value plays or like safe havens, consumer staples, all that. See if they go up, but we are moving. Energy still the leader. Utilities, materials down a quarter. Real estate a quarter. Consumer staples down a half. Healthcare 1%. Industrials, financials, communications, tech, and discretionary all down over 1. Tesla. I didn't pump it. It's brought to you by Tesla. Tesla got a red candle. Man, that was a VWAP move. We're waiting on earnings, bro. Market's not crashing. You're setting up for earnings. Again, right now there's a couple of signals that we could be worried about with earnings, but for the most part, this is very reminiscent to last Amazon the day before, or kind of that same day. Your equity's up on news that Russia is supplying gas to Ukraine. I'm Najee Wolf, and you're watching Stock Market Live. Excuse me. Uber, nice recovery. Was it yesterday that they were killing it? EWJ puts, they're up a lot. Brought to you by Tesla. We're back. I forgot to mute it. On the line. What's going to happen? Earnings. Are you going to buy the dip or sell the rip? Are you going to be fucking batshit scared after we hyped you up all of 2021? Brought to you by Tesla. I'm sorry. Having a little too much fun with this. My bad. More than half of U.S. shows sign of prior COVID infection. What does that mean? More than half of U.S. shows signs of prior COVID infection, CDC. That's crazy. So more than half, they're saying more than half of the U.S. has had a prior COVID infection. Tesla! CDC, brought to you by Tesla! I can't help it. I'm not even meaning to do this. It was the hype train. I blame the hype train. It got me hyped, and I don't know what's happening. The flu. Sanrio creates My Hello Kitty Cafe on Roblox. Who's Sanrio? It's coming in like it's breaking news. Sanrio. Oh my gosh, I keep clicking the wrong one. Going CNG and now. Who's Sanrio? Does anybody know a Sanrio? It's a press release. They put out a press release. They put out a My Hello Kitty. They own Hello Kitty? Oh, really? Okay, well, they've debuted virtual My Hello Kitty. I was like, who puts out a press release to say they made a Hello Kitty store? Apparently, it's the owner of Hello Kitty. That makes a lot of sense. So Roblox, he goes down now. He's like, nah. Like, we don't like Hello Kitty no more. Brought to you by Tesla. Should have had Tesla Kitty. It has a flamethrower. Sorry. NUTX is nuts. Nutex Health up 86%. Slapped again. SPY coming back up, just VWAP projection. TLT's at the low, so watch out here. I mean, honestly, by end of the day, I think danger zone happens if TLT stays low, SPY hits another low, and TLT sells with it. I mean, we're going to get a close of 3% easy. NUTX is going insane. Michelin CFO, Ukraine war adds a $1 billion cost of inflation in 2022. 2-year notes draw 2.58, allotted at high 55. So watch out. SPY may react, but you're going to get a bond move. 2-year bond auctions are coming out, or 2-year notes. Facebook, I have an old Facebook put, and then I have a call that I bought too early and I'm down on, but we'll see what happens. Dude, you're teaching nothing, just stupid commentary. Brought to you by Tesla. Go on Twitter for better news. Brought to you by Tesla. Sorry, I feel like that would have sent him over the edge, so I had to. Polish gas firm Russia to halt gas deliveries from April 27th. So remember, that was earlier today, but that one got, what's it called? It got halted there, or remember, it wasn't confirmed. Blinken says not seeing significant China military aid, but Polish gas firm Russia to halt gas deliveries from April 27th. That's tomorrow. It's a good one. It's a good one. In phase. Watch EWG. It should have a bigger reaction on it now, but you know they scam. Oh, there it is, EW. You know they scamming still. But watch out. We just got the bond auction. See what happens here. See if the SPY comes down with it. If bonds sell off, that's what it's going to be. Yeah, Russia. It's confirmed now. Remember, Zero Hedge put that out hours ago, and we had I showed you guys. I think I still have it. Is it here? No, that's the balked one. But there's one of them. But now it's confirmed, it looks like. You're now getting that confirmed there. Because it's Russian asset. I know. I forgot. Remember, they got clapped on it. I forgot. They got clapped off Twitter. Nutrinex. The Boeing, again, I clipped 4 out of 5 of those. That's a Chicle. Tesla's coming back down again. Let's see how much time we have. 2 hours. We got to do something with the Microsoftians. I'm hoping the premiums are going down. Scammers. No bond looks good in the past. It looks ugly. A lot of things look ugly here. Excuse me. Bro, they literally have 1,000 options on the ask for the EWGs at 45. I hate these guys. Free TLT. Yeah, you want TLT to go. If TLT goes down, it's not going to get pretty. Again, bonds are absolutely wild. Yeah, Poland's PGNIG to seek damages of gas supply halt. They put out a statement. So that news is confirmed. Poland will not be getting Russian gas tomorrow. Very interesting one. Twitter reportedly tracking how many workers turned down job offers due to fears of Elon. Yeah, and then even yesterday, they said they put in a company-wide procedure that any product updates would require vice president approval because they're scared of any defecting employees to try to mess up the company before they go. Isn't that wild? So they're literally like not letting any updates until the deal is finalized because they're worried about any of the like employees who aren't happy. They're worried that they'll just do something in the meantime. So kind of smart, but just highlights. Remember when Netflix and Chappelle. Remember some people leak stuff. They leaked the cost of the Chappelle stuff. Some of the employees after they were mad. This is Elon's plan. He'll back out once Twitter is purged. Maybe. It'll cost him $1 billion instead of paying 40. At least some tech is holding up not too bad. That's UNH, UNG, up only 0.5%. Twitter, I don't know how much debt they have. I'm not already in now. I think now can move a lot though. Yeah, it is holding. I think it's good enough. 3%. It's enough to wake you up. Like 3% down. Wake up. All right, now you got earnings. I'll wait till I do more. It's pretty much how I feel about it. And again, we're at a very, very, very pivotal point for earnings here. I'm not playing end phase. I have other energy plays. I think I'm just going to ride that. EGY, Valco Energy, 5% candle right there. Or a little bit lower. I got 402 cash to invest, get in now. I think, again, it sucks because this is how you know the market's getting volatile. Because when people are asking me what to do, whether it's stocks or real estate now, the answer is you need to know your goal right off the bat. Because whether you're trying to get stocks or you're trying to get real estate, the real big question that we have to be asking right now is, what, like, do you plan to hold or not? Are we talking a flip? Are we talking, forever, because right now is like, it's a good time to flip. Realistically speaking, if you're going to be buying something, again, things are moving around. If you're trying to put money to work, flip it, and you're not really going to fall in love with anything. And there, that's it. As far as, forever, you're going to really have to think about it and scale in. And I would scale in a lot slower and smaller. Just because the next, and even then, even on a flip, the next year or two could be bumpy, whether it's stocks or real estate. Forever, ever. BTU. How did Arch do today? Because that could affect like ARLP and the rest of them. EWG, June 25 put trade, 10K hit. Good. I need more. Dude, they're scam. I'm telling you, bro. It's wild. It's going down again. It's leading again. That Poland news, it's weird that they're starting with Poland, but if we get any other update, it'll be there. SV. Spring V acquisition. It looks like a SPAC. It's holding up, or is it SSV? I think SV. Arch is up 20. Holy crap. And then ARLP didn't go up like that? Oh, they're up 4. Well, there you go. That's actually a great sign. The long table is back. Oh, he meets UN Antonio Gutierrez. That's a crazy table. Again, we'll see if there's any energy. I mean, if Poland, Russia's cutting off gas to Poland. Confirmed. Brad Garling's son. Who's that? A Garling house? Tesla selling, no rubles, no gas. Yeah, that's part of that ban. That's an update for energy. I mean, it again, in Europe's not already doing good, and the next thing is it'll start affecting EWG and all that, but we'll see. Bro, I'm telling you, there's 1,000 options on the ask of EWG at 45. Yeah, Arch is up. I want to check the ARLPs. Because that's a very good, bro, 20% move on that. ARLPs are barely up. Remember, they were up like 100%, came down. That one might be a decent one. As market stopped moving, it stayed kind of the same. It's moving, but we're pinned right now at 420.50, which has kind of been a key level. Needed from UNG, yeah. It'll start affecting our exports. I want to get more puts to EWG. We're saying we're waiting for a little bit. Yeah, so Zero Hedge posted an article this morning, but that's before it was confirmed. So it was like a Russian or a Polish news site that posted it, and then literally like 10 minutes ago, it just got confirmed. Yeah, Arch is there on the high. I don't think Elon is selling Tesla. Again, you have to realize part of the buying everything out, that could be part of it here. Some of the hangover and affecting Elon in that sense. China looms large over Twitter's future under Elon. It means I think they're just worried because, again, it's interesting because you have to realize whatever Elon does or whatever Elon allows or doesn't allow, he's Tesla. And then now you have to realize Tesla, where's all of their growth coming from right now? A lot of it is coming out of China. So that's what people have already brought this up too, because it's like one thing now where it's like, okay, yeah, Elon wants to bring free speech back with Twitter, but yeah, he may not charge money. But if he does, or he's not trying to make money with Twitter, get rid of that incentive. But now Elon makes a lot of money from China. Does that mean Twitter will have to cater the China agenda, to cater to it essentially? February 23rd, that was 2 months ago. Did Tesla? No, they have a vote. When's the vote? In August? It's not tinfoil. He has obligations. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a valid concern. I mean, if the NBA will cater to China, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? EWG going down again. SPY breaking 420.50. We're testing it again. Tesla's at another low, bro. That's 11% on the day. Josh Brown selling Tesla. Is that what he said? Microsoftian. We need this thing to move. There you go. They're dropping the EWG ask. They're dropping the amount of contracts on there. So let's see. And then the Microsofts, man, I don't know why those aren't going up as much. They were up double in the morning compared to now. Great Firewall. 420. Watch the break. See if it does. And NVIDIA puts... where's Wally World? Wally World even came down. Abivi. Rivian. $30. 52-week low. Docu85, what's going on? Today, I mean, as we're getting here towards the close, this is all earnings digestion and anticipation. Because again, today, even though majority of all the earnings have been good, the thing that people are getting worried about now is that if the companies report and they start commenting with bad guidance or more, just even talks about how the last couple months are coming into play of raising prices and if they're worried about supply chains, this is all starting to get baked in. Not to mention you have the Fed next week. Bill Gates short might pay off. Again, we still don't have that confirmed. We don't know. Microsoft puts. I'm holding those. Those are the one I want to sell. I think they're going to go by the end of the day. We'll find out if Microsoft goes down. But I think Microsoft did this last time. The pre-earnings day before clapped. Tesla's still selling. 11% on the low. Elon Dib. I don't know if it's there. Yeah, Polish Premier says they got a threat from Gazprom over gas supplies. Hold on. We may get an update to the Polish news because now they're saying it was a threat. Or he said they got a threat. I don't know. So I don't know if they think it's actually going to happen or not. U.S. heating oil futures up 10%. So that one's an interesting one. EWG's hitting a low now before this SPY. They were kind of moving in tandem. They're down 3% right now. At JP Morgan? Yeah, JP Morgan, 52-week low. Bring. Yeah, JP Morgan down 2.7 today. 1.7 on XLF. B&O, I believe, is up right now. Yeah, oil's doing good again. Energy's the only thing green right now, I think, in the market. Facebook or Starbucks? Are you saying for the buy? I'd probably go with Starbucks until we see what Facebook earnings is. And then has Starbucks even reported? Because they're going to also have a pivotal quarter, but I do like Starbucks. Yeah, long term, I would wait until Facebook reports. Microsoft's coming down. SPY 419.80, so you're below 420. Couple of things are flipping pretty big. See if Boeing starts hitting a low. Even travel's coming back down. Everything. No one's safe. The like UVXY type plays are starting to hit the high again. Yep. Again, it's 10-11. We still got a lot of time. NASDAQ is down below more than 3%. 419.69. It's coming down pretty aggressive here. Apple is still 2.57, doing the best. Mm, 3M sold half of the UVXY. Let's see. Coin 52-week low. People who bought Doge when he bought Twitter. Did Doge go down? Let's see. V-Call premium went up. That could be earnings effect again. They report after hours today. Keep in mind MasterCard or any of the other ones. Where the value? We're at the low. What's the low of the day today? 419.62. You're at 419.74. So testing the low of the day. Keep lookout right here. Christopher Roberts. Welcome, my friend. Google, we went over the preview. I think they did the best last time and they didn't hold. If they come in with surprising estimates and then, again, how Facebook does. And that's the thing now, too, today. You guys got to realize today might be your last chance to get Facebook. Because after Google reports, that's it. That's gonna be the finale. Do you feel me? Anybody? No. Do you understand? PayPal 2. Let's see. NUTX still going. EWG put the call ratio jump to 70. Bro, they're not going to pay that thing out, man. It's a scam. until maybe we'll see when it hits a low, and even then we'll make like 100% probably. I don't even know. That one's wild. Bro, it's down 3.5% today, and the options are up 30%, 40%. What's the other one? Let me check these. You say Facebook is worse than MySpace? How dare you? Facebook is Thursday, right? So everything's taking another candle down. You're hitting a new low. This is a new low on the day. This is a new low on the day. EWG led, but now it's not going the same space or same pace. So we're coming down 419.36. Again, I said on the stream alert, a close below 418 is the danger zone. It will depend on earnings. I mean, if you get a good earnings, I mean, people will get over it, but we're going to find out very, very soon here. But this is a big level here. Again, we brought this up yesterday. You are now lower than yesterday. So even yesterday, all day, even at the peak, this one kind of took a little longer. We're still down 3%, but again, this is lower than yesterday. XLF puts printing. I have those old ones. I don't know if they are those still June though? No, I got the old ones. Those are still dead. They might come back to life. They were up, or last month they were up. SPY 419.37. Do you think it's the worst tech performance since blank is the end of the boat crash? Maybe, or maybe until it compares with 2001. Or honestly, I think we just need to get all bad earnings. and then that will be the real bottom. Is once the earnings are so bad, it's just like, okay, everybody's pricing in losses for the next 4 quarters. Then people freak out. People are already clapped already, slow burn, and then just hit us with one more Band-Aid pull. And then once the earnings and guidance just knocks off a cliff, then I think we'll be good. Let's see. EWG, Nutrin, whatever is up there. The big money rug pull, dude. We talked about it. Nobody listened, dude. I told them. That's what happens, dude. You pay the price, dude. Say EFA is basically a sympathy. Let's see, to EWG. I just think if you could get something close to the money, but I mean they're scamming on there. That's what's like. I like EWG. It's not like we were right on the play. I think granted we did go far out the money, but even then, usually that sort of move, that's the best part about it is that like if EWG really starts crashing, then we get hooked up, but I'm just mad we didn't get like a run-up move. You see what I'm saying? So it's like the play worked. I mean, again, everything I was saying, it's coming to fruition in that sense, but it's just the plays. It's not like usually sometimes we could be up like 50 to 100% by now, but oh well. So, but I'd like it. So, and there is sympathies. Just make sure the premiums aren't too high. Try to get closer to the money, and I think we're going to have a couple of opportunities to strike on this more or less. Butterflies on EWG. I don't know. It might be hard to predict where it's going to end up. That's the problem. Maybe a debit spread. $419.34. We're testing the low again. Watch out. Facebook holding up a little bit. There's a sweep on the QQQ puts. Spotify volume. Wait, there's a lot you got on there. Oh, no, that's a spot. I thought it's Spotify. You're saying QQQ, large growth. A lot of put sweeps just came in. EFA. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. I'm definitely... I'm just waiting for my moment. It's 10:27. Still early. I know if premium is expensive. Just look at it and just see if it has like a premium. Like literally, just go check anything from a day or two ago, and if the option's up 50% in 2 days, you're definitely not buying it for cheap, even if it's cheaper than what it was a couple days ago or weeks. The point is, it's recently moved up in value. That's why I was hesitant towards the EWGs and stuff like that recently, because I told you when I wanted to average down, but I was like, damn, the stock is just moving so rapidly, and a lot of the ones near the money with time, the ones I wanted, they moved with it. They just scammed us on the out of the monies. Twitter's M&A bankers will split up to 130 million. Deal logic, 419.39 still. More biotech volatility indexes on the high. Best place option. You can do it on TD Ameritrade, but E-Trade I think is usually the best. That's the one I use. It gives me the best visual. So a little bit of a flush right there. You just hit 419 flash or flash. It was a flush. 419 flat. You hit it real quick, but it bounced up. So hold on. That people might get excited. I'm saying that people might get excited. It's coming down here. UVXY is on the high now. Nielsen investors say stock could be worth 80 a share in 2025. Low ticker going nuts, absolutely. And UVX, again, on the high. TLT starting to come up. At least SPY's not hitting a new low with bonds going low. But if that flips by end of the day, I am not going to like that. Yeah, Facebook, I have a watch on them. I think they're going to be, again, we got to finalize any Facebook plays by the end of close today. Simply because you have Google earnings after hours. Whatever they say, that's it. Tesla is hurting the market pretty badly. I mean, it's what, 5% or a little bit less of just the S&P. Apple's down not as much, but I mean, you have not only is all of the little stuff going down, energy's holding us up, but a lot of the big caps today are just, they are not holding their weight, and you could see the negative effect. That's why we're down 3.2 right now on the NASDAQ. Elaborate the Facebook Microsoft thing. What do you mean? Or Facebook is Google. Google reports. Google reports today after hours. So whatever they say with advertising or anything like that, people are going to, pretty much assume that's the basis, and that could raise the IV and all that. So we're coming back to 419. Remember, we had that little flush, but it didn't break. IWM, they're related. Yeah, it's just any new information. Like, that's just what's happened here today, is that like every earnings that comes out, we are learning about an industry. We are getting some level of information, and that's part of a lot of what we are digesting throughout the day. Airbnb, Airbnb below 153. If this is April, I don't want to imagine May. I know May or April is usually the best month for the stock market. I'm sure you could feel it right now. You know what I'm saying? It's good. I'm sure you feel 419.09. Again, we did a little flash crash, not a little flash crash, but a little flush there. I don't know why that's on my mind, but it's interesting where it's at right now. It's just slowly edging its way down here. We'll see if it holds or not. Airbnb hit us with the Titanic. The market is digesting. This is just diarrhea, and then it knows it has to go eat more at earnings today. So we're going to find out. $419, $418, 60 or 80? 80. Not too bad. Not too bad. Tesla 850 puts coming in on flow. That's what Hits is saying. Moody's places Twitter ratings on review for downgrade. Twitter just got a bond downgrade or on review. I don't know if it'll affect it, but, factor that in now that the deal's going through. Again, credit and all that. It's a risky deal to hold, more or less. I think it's offering 8% now? More massive put sweeps for QQQ. Catastrophic looking charts. It's ugly. Again, SPY is down 2% right now. Look at these last 4 days. It's been a pretty big 4 days, more or less. Almost, I'd say, the biggest 4 days since here. Low key, because these other times it was kind of big. But again, this is how we looked coming into Amazon earnings. Just don't forget, this was last earnings season, and this was the Thursday of Amazon. We had a big candle. We dropped and then bounced up and came back again next week too, but keep that in mind. Poland says gas from Russia is not flowing into Germany. EWG bounce on that. SPY bounce too. 1030. Damn it, they already went up. Well, we'll see. What is one stock you buy for the long term? I think Roblox, Airbnb, DraftKings are all very cheap, but also JP Morgan, 52-week low. Those are growth and non-growth. I'd be leaning more towards JP just because I like some value, and just because I already bought non-value on the last purchase. Tech giants duped by forged request in sexual extortion scheme. What? That's a weird headline. Apple, Alphabet among firms that complied with fake requests. Attackers using pilfered data to harass and sexually extort. Burry tweet. Poland to further fill gas storage to reach 90%. There's some Polish news coming in. Moscow speaks at briefing. The Poland guy's talking now. And again, it's unconfirmed, but reports of Germany getting cut off from gas now too. But the Polish climate minister is having a conference right here. New York mayor proposes $99 billion to revive city. You got Michael Burry tweet. This is the problem. Last 18 months, $850 in direct stimulus check, $400 billion in cash out refis, $1 trillion in forgivable loans, 205 fraudulent, another $4 trillion indirect. What recapitalized that consumer now? Higher wages can't do that. So he's saying we ran out of money. And that everybody just bought the dip. And even though we bought the dip and the price goes down, how in the world is anybody going to get that money back to buy the dip? That's what he's saying. I don't think he's saying lower wages. He's saying you need extraordinarily high wages or there's just no way the consumer gets money. Yeah, he's saying people are out of money to buy the dip, and that means they're probably going to be out of money in the future to do other things. And he's saying unless wages magically go up to that scale, that's not going to get helped. Playing e-poll. I've not looked into it. SPY 419. It bounced back up. So it's holding 419 again. It is fighting. I'm telling you, end of the day is probably going to get nutty here. Real wages still down for most Americans. Man, we've been pulling that chart up at every press conference. That's the funny. Everybody knows this data. It's just bullshit that people now are going to be reacting once the market goes down. But just if you don't see the psychology in this, I mean, there you go. I don't think any of this is like, it's just now we get a reaction, or now finally, the chickens are coming home to roost, more or less. PZ. Oh, Burry. The Burry man. Bought more Nvidia and JP. You're like, I got money for the dip, baby. What? I feel you. Those old Nvidia puts came back. I thought that one was fascinating. Let's see what EWG does. Again, if we get any updates here from, I think Poland is a hint today, you guys. I hope you guys realize that, like Poland and that gas thing, that is definitely, not only has EWG moved down, excuse me, but hopefully you see that's, like, remember I said, I was expecting news this week, but yeah, it's like kind of one domino or one snitch right there. If you really think it's escalation, I hope you guys are following along. Poland, pretty much Russia, there's a threat, or it seems as if it's true. They've confirmed it to a degree, but we'll find out tomorrow pretty much. But they said that Germany or Russia is cutting off gas to Poland, and then now there's another report coming in that Germany may be next, or they're already cutting off German gas, and we're going to find out. But tomorrow may look to be a deadline. Again, you had Russia talking nuclear and doing meetings today, so we'll see. Isn't Biden sending our gas to Europe? Yes, but think about what's happening. We were sending gas to Europe before it got cut off from Russia. It's just like the same thing with the reserves. We started going into our reserves before oil even hit $100. You see what I'm saying? So we were early on it, but now wait till the supply goes down. That means there's still going to be an effect, because that means any other effect has already been priced in. pretty much us exporting natural gas is priced in. That's why UNG is skyrocketing. That's why we made, 500% or whatever on those plays. So that's what we're waiting for next. 8 minutes left on the Twitch prediction. If you're going to gamble a little bit, HCA. EWG July and June 22 puts cheap premiums. It's pretty much the same price, honestly. It's like you could buy the EWG plays the same price we paid for them, but now the stock is 10% lower, pretty much, for the out the monies. They're lagging, but that's what I'm pretty much saying is that because we went big already, so I'm riding it out, but my logic is if we get a bullshit bounce in the meantime, then at least we could save premium from the last couple days going up. You feel bad for Ukraine. Why don't we just agree to Russia terms if the human loss and suffering? Fortunately, that's up to the decisions of your policymakers and the people who represent us. So regardless of what we believe or not, that's it. I have July EWG. I have a May too, but that's it. Spice mini bounce. It's a mini bounce, Smini one. All right, Nancy Teller. Let's see. I gotta go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I love you. At the Trading Fraternity.
$5.7 billion of revenues.
God bless you. HCA on the high.
Advertising is $57 billion or $56 billion, and so you really need a lot of growth to offset any potential decline in advertising. The one interesting and encouraging thing I think is that the backlog they reported last quarter was up 70% in the cloud, and that was equal to about $51 billion in backlog revenues that will come down the pike. So I think there is good news, but they've told us CapEx is going to go up. Free cash flow is $60 billion after CapEx. So the question will be, are they ever going to initiate a dividend? Are they going to continue to buy back shares? So I think you want to watch this and watch guidance on margins, because that's going to be important as well.
Yeah, and like we said, watching stock splits, watching for all sorts of different moves that could be underway here. 54 buys and no sells on the street for this name, which still only trades at 20 times forward earnings. So the fact that it's having its worst month in over a decade is quite remarkable. Let's move on and talk sort of a similar situation, which is Microsoft, which is also down about 20% to start the year. Tonight, it's still about cloud, Azure, the growth story. It's on pace for its worst month in about 7 years. Our Steve Kovac has more of the story on this one. Steve, what will you be watching?
Yeah, I hope you're not tired of talking about cloud, Kelly, because that is exactly what we're going to be watching for. Last quarter, the Azure cloud business, it grew 46%. Now, that sounds very impressive, but it dipped below that 50% year-over-year growth rate for the first time in a while. So we're going to be watching that. What is the number? How fast is Azure growing? And just keep in mind, as we're talking about Google, we have
they've been talking earnings all day, just like the big ones. That's it. They're just hyping up the big earning. Everyone's waiting, bro. It's a sign, though. It lets you know how this feels, bro. This feels exactly like last season, bro. This feels just like February 23rd. Microsoft, all talk. More oil plays. I like VLO's earnings, and we have the earnings on Friday. Honestly, someone's going to get clapped, and they're already up today. It's the only safe haven, so there's going to be premium. But I think when things chill out, then we're going to be good. Do you think they'll do good? It doesn't. I mean, bro, I'm telling you, the range right now is just too high. It doesn't even matter. What anybody thinks right now is just BS. It's just like if you want them, you're either going to take the play or not. Even then, even after the report, even if it's good, it boils down to the minutia of what they say. literally the damn words that get said on the earnings, that is what's going to dictate it. And it's going to be kind of like the Fed, where you have one reaction one day and then 2 days later everybody digests it. But it's a big gamble right now. The range is very, very wide, because even then, last earnings was still a little bit shaky. Remember, they didn't scare us, but they didn't price in. They didn't have enough time to price in a lot of stuff. But now it's like, if you had weak guidance or stronger ones, it's going to be really confusing. And then, like I'm saying, depending on what they say with, hey, we're worried about inflation, we're worried about supply chain, or we did good this quarter, but we're not raising our guidance because we're worried. Wall Street's they're going to smell that fear and be like, no, that's a problem. Or again, and you're going to get an idea. And then if they were already doing bad, then people all of a sudden, I don't know if you noticed, everybody's a fundamental mother effer. And all of a sudden now they want to look at price to earnings. Again, every single price target I've read on every single company that has earnings is the price target is 100% higher than where the stock is trading at now. And all of a sudden they're like, oh, I'm not buying a price to earnings at this price. And now if growth gets to this price to earnings, it's like, oh, really? Okay. How did we wind up at some of those price targets 18 months ago? Okay. It happens, I feel. But like, you see what I'm saying? So it just, earnings right now, this is going to be all about interpretation. We don't know. We don't have any idea what anyone's going to report. Right now, it's just, this is not what it was 18 months ago. It's not even like 2018. It's just hard to know what company is going to have a good earnings or not. And that's why it's just like, I think this is all a game. Some people want to say, I told you so, and call it. Some people want to be the smart guy. We're going to find out. But at the end of the day, it's just all going to boil down to, what does each company say individually? And then what's the stench from all of them? And then people are like, so people are worried. So earnings weren't bad, but people are worried, or people are not tripping out. And then we're going to have so much more information on so many industries and companies at the end of this week. And then guess what? It's Jerome Powell the next week. So yalla. But what I'm trying to say is that, I just want you to really try to capture and understand the uncertainty that is baked into this earnings right now. And that's why we're getting massive volatility even day before. That's what happened last earnings season. We were at the same levels. The market played out exactly the same. So I just hope you realize that earnings are super important, but there's a lot of uncertainty. Otherwise, the market would be chiller. Things would be moving with more certainty if that's how people felt. But keep that in mind. There's going to be opportunity. There's going to be a lot of risk. It's totally up to you on whether or not you're going to play that. That's why I like keeping it small, going here and there, and then that's it. That's it. Airbnb flushing. Chicle on Microsoft. SPY. Little bounce there. A little bounce in Chicle. So let's see what happens next. Okay. Tesla, TLT, So look at TLT's coming down. That's the key. Watch right there. Lord blessed by Tesla 900. Why is Airbnb doing this? Airbnb does this anytime the market gets down this low. They all are. Everything today, unless you fucking have gasoline in your inventories, you're not going up today. That's all of, and that was a struggle too, especially with oil dropping 5% yesterday. It survived the bounce. Let's just see here. Maybe we go up to VWAP, but just be on the lookout here if TLT still stays at the low. Carbo time. Need a drink. I've been sipping the Carbo. I had it earlier. I thought we would have time for some, what's it called? Oh, shout out Shy Chris, baby. God bless you. But I thought we were going to have some PHILO, but that's it. It started getting crazy. Started getting crazy. Keep it small, saved it. I'm willing to hold losses, ultimately go profitable because the amount is small. Yeah, and the small ones could go big, and it just really, that's the kind of market here. I think having more time is helpful, but going small, you'll be surprised. You could wake up one day, we get volatility. Remember, that's what happened last time. Remember, we woke up that one day, the Yandex and the other ones, we had like 3,000 percenters on one morning of volatility. So it's just like the small ones, they could do damage, and that's what I like, but it's just a wild swing. It just takes a long time. That's the only thing. It's just like it's already been a month even since we've had the first EWG plays, and we're seeing stuff like that. So it's just the timing of it. Nutrinex. Still, this thing is still going. That's good to see. Because, again, the last couple days, we weren't really seeing that. Averaging on the air. If they came down to the, like, low levels, usually at, like, 150, though, 140-ish, all the leaps those were the money leaps, if anything. At this price, if it's here, if they're pretty much break even, I'd be I think it was at 153. Or no. It was like here. This is when we got that first. It was like 136 actually. So Airbnb was a lot lower, believe it or not. Nutrinex is going up. NUTX. I call it Nutrinex. That's not what it is though. But yeah, Airbnb actually, thankfully, it had that little run up because I'm like, damn. It was, again, no, it went down to 133. So, I mean, 152, not too bad. We are getting conditioned. Microsoft does have more meat on the bone, but it's not. The only thing is even if Microsoft beats expectations this earnings, even if they beat expectations, that would still be their lowest level of growth in several quarters. So that's the negative part with Microsoft. So like so think about that. If Microsoft doesn't beat, they miss bad guidance already. Are you following? So if they don't beat estimates or even meet estimates for revenue and growth, then that means their lowest guidance in almost like 12 quarters or something, they would still miss that. So that's where it's going to get interesting there, but they do have more meat on the bone, but they have held up pretty good. So they've guided a little weaker into it, but again, Microsoft, it's been interesting, but it has been the slowest quarter there, or slowest shipments for computers in the last 2 years? How many Xboxes? I have no idea how many Xboxes they may have sold. It's 10:50. We still got a lot of time, bro. Today has been a wild day. So Microsoft could be another snap. I mean, give or take, but it really depends what they have in that report, right? Again, we got to take everything together now, and people are going to be very, very picky. Russian users banned. I think their users will affect them, but also people pulled ads. I mean, if people pulled damn ads off of Snapchat, they pulled them off. That means Facebook had a way bigger effect. And that's simply just because, I promise you, more global advertisers are on Facebook rather than Snapchat. You see what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's an easy connection to make. And that's why, even since Snap, I mean, you got to look at it, Facebook has been dropping a lot. But they definitely got affected by that 10-day period. Nutrinex halted NUTX. Let's go. A virtuous troll with Prime Gaming. Before you begin your trolling, then, please provide me with the Jeff Bezos membership. Okay? God bless you. I already, sometimes you can see it coming. It's either, we don't know, virtuous troll. He's either going to be like a super nice dude, or he is actually going to just be here to be a virtuous troll. Oh, there it is. See, he's ready to go. He's like, I'm with it with Prime. Boom, baby. Boom. Good morning. It's not even the morning. What's my email, Short King? Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. There you go. He's ready to go. He's ready to go. Thoughts on GM earnings? Automaker, I think you play Ford. That's it. GM, you play the post earnings. Otherwise, you go for, if you want to try to gamble on it or any reaction with IV, I would go after the Ford plays based on GM. Because remember, Ford's tomorrow, GM's today. And GM looks already pretty salty, man. We're going to really find out here if we go back to 2020 levels. You're on Twitch. Yeah, we have the link up there. If the YouTube lags, just run up to Twitch. So then that way you don't cut out. Spot is going to be in the morning. Expecting more and more downside. Is bullish. We'll see what happens. A little bit of a turn here. We will find out shortly. Get out of the way, hot girl summer. It's going to be stocks going red summer. No, don't say that. Brought to you by Tesla. Get your Tesla today. Spend your summers charging. Brought to you by Tesla. What just happened? I just want to go to the beach. It's hot girl summer. It's Short King summer. Stop. Stop. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. and Tesla. Stocks are getting sunburned. We're going to see. I mean, again, this has been April. So let's see what happens with May. I mean, this was supposed to be the best season. If there was, remember last April, bro, April leading into June, July, we were killing it. Even with new inflation records, transitory, but earnings were good. That's the thing, because no matter how bad the data got, what did everybody keep saying? They were like, well, earnings. Oh, yeah, we got inflation, but earnings and transitory earnings. So if earnings stay up and it's earnings and earning, remember, that's exactly what happened last April, June, July. I forgot May, but people sold in May. But you don't remember? Look at this. April, bro, we had the volatility in March. You were a little bit worried. But then what started to happen? April ripped. You had a little bit of volatility coming into May. You had data. You had the Fed. But what did people keep saying? What did people keep saying? They were like, well, earnings. Earnings. We had good earnings. We had it's transitory. And the earnings keep growing. The companies are still making money. The prices aren't slowing down. So it came down again and then earnings. And then we had earnings. And then at the beginning of the year, and then Powell said, no, stop it. No. Bad stock market. Bad. No. And then he rubbed our nose in the rates. And then he said, no. I'm in a double rate hike. No. And then everyone started freaking out. And then we got to January. And then that's it. Moomer unconfirmed must to move Twitter HQ to Texas. Jeez. That's crazy. So even if you wanted to keep your job, you have to move to Texas? That's crazy. Yeah, but does he own it yet? Man, he's already doing a lot. A lot of rumors. A lot of rumors. 419.31. We're coming back down a little bit. Vigicate. Twitter reacting. Nutrinex, NUTX, unhalted, 200% today. TLT correlation is just like I said here. If TLT starts going negative while the SPY's going negative, it's not going to be good. You didn't care about the financials of Twitter. Trying to preserve free speech. Yes, we will see. I still have like 30 DWOC shares. Russia tried to sell a huge slug of oil. Nobody wanted it. Teacher salaries dropped to lowest in a decade. Let's see. 419.31 NUTX. Microsoft at the low. Anyone checked on Mama Kathy? No, Mama Kathy. I think Kathy Woods, everyone's just like done. Like with it. It's like, it's not even like people don't like talking about her. And it's like not even cool to like make fun of her anymore. If that makes sense. Kathy's like, it's in no man's land right now. It's just Kathy Wood. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. She's selling the Tesla. I don't know. She loves it. 419. Yeah, watch out. Apple. See if Apple's coming down now too. Microsoft, Tesla, another low. Bro, 11.5. They're going to sell in the market. I mean, it looks like it until, bro, we still have 2 hours. You are down 3.2 and we have 2 hours left. So it's still holding, bro. 419 is dude, it's too much money is coming in at this level. Every day, all day, it's just been slowing. It's slowing around here. So whenever it does break, we're going to see QGen sees full year adjusted guidance. Yo, did their earnings leak, QGen? Or is it coming out earlier? Yo, QGen, they're halted. Their earnings are coming out right now. Very, very weird. Would I buy in Tesla? I would have to wait till the whole market's like red all across the board and people are worried. UN issues statement on Gutierrez Putin meeting. Nvidia and AMD are really low. Elon is selling to get the money for Twitter. Maybe. I don't know. That'd be wild. But I think also people are reacting to just, again, this is what happens when you've seen it when a company buys something. Usually some parties react on both ways. So I think the buyout is a part reaction to Tesla. Hard to assume if people are selling or not, but I'm sure we will find out. Well, I know people are selling today, but hopefully you see what I'm saying. Yeah, QGen exceeds outlook. Their earnings are coming out now, but the stock is halted. So maybe if it unhalts, you'll get a reaction. C4, again, it's holding 419 very well, and the bonds have yet to drop. So we will have to see what happens with this. People are buying today, too. That is true. Somebody's buying. Bouncing here. That's 4 billion so far, 4 billion to go. Facebook's holding decent in all this, man. It's holding decent in all this. It sucks we have so much time left. Dude, these keep going up. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it's there. It's there. Okay, I bought a Facebook call. I'm just saying this is just for whatever happens with Google because I already have the bigger puts up. Yeah, we did miss PHILO. I had a good PHILO too today, man. It's crazy. I had a fire PHILO. I'll have to save it. Hopefully tomorrow's not as crazy. Well, tomorrow's what? Facebook? It might be. Again, but I think a lot of Facebook will react tomorrow after we get, what's it called? After we get this, all this other stuff. So don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. The Facebook call was a next week. I try to keep it closer to the money. I spent about $200 on it. So I had the old July calls. They got totally clapped, but that's what I'm going after. I grabbed one of them. It's decent. Still do PHILO. Yeah, but we're just at a very key level from here. It's just like at any given moment, this thing is going to launch back up here. And if it gets up, we'll be chill. But if it starts going down, I mean, it could. You're right at we're at the lows of the year practically. I mean, pretty much there's very few instances you've closed lower than here. So every single tick lower and where we close, I mean, you're about to just set one of the lows of the year, top 4, top 5, right here, right now, today. And then wherever the earnings are, it's there. So we got a lot on the table. I mean, anything could develop very, very quickly from here. German Econ says the country's very close to energy independence from Russia. VIX is up over 10 now. Facebook is pricing in. I think it's pricing in 10. Yeah, video of Facebook was going to tank in trading. Are you just hedging? Yes, I have like $9,000 on Facebook puts. I bought them like a year and a half ago, and I just held them. They were leaps, and they came back up. So I just spent $200 on a call, and my logic for this play is that after this morning, Google is going to report. So depending on if Google could surprise with ads, it's either going to have a positive effect on Facebook or there'll be premium tomorrow. So then I'm hoping I could just flip that premium tomorrow. I don't know if I'll write it for earnings. And then if not, if Facebook goes down another 3%, I should make another 1,000 or 2 on the other puts. So just it's a small hedge there, but I am leaning more towards the downside on Facebook. But I think Facebook could go crazy, though. That's what I said in the video. If any earnings is going to go nuts, though, Facebook, if they surprise and do good, if Mark Zuckerberg, I don't know if he has like any lizard earnings tricks. If he's like, yo, we're going to do a Facebook 18 times dividend split and starts hissing and everybody's down with it and it sends them up, then boom, it's going to go crazy. But it's still like if it goes down, then it could be very, very bad. So that's where the puts would come into play. So if they could surprise, just like Amazon and Google did, but we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. The trading fraternity Tix followed you. Yeah, you're going to have to report him. I'm sorry. I love you, though. Facebook should purchase Roblox. I feel. I don't think they would be allowed to, though. I think it would be a monopoly. And quite frankly, last thing I'd want is Facebook owning a very large kids game. I don't know, just something about that. I don't even, like, does Mark Zuckerberg believe in children? Like, does that make sense? Like, I don't know, like, does he believe in the concept of, like, offspring? And, like, how does he view it favorably? Like, he's like, is he like, more users, we love them, but what if we could control the offspring? Like, I don't know. Like, bro, you know he don't have any kids, right? I ain't heard of one Zuckerberg baby. Like, what? Does he have a daughter? I don't think I've heard of a Zuckerberg child. I don't think does he have a kid? Where are they hiding him? What? They got him hiding in his own habitat. No, I'm just kidding, man. The kid, I feel bad. We can't go after the kid. We can't go after the kid like that. Maybe he has a metaverse child. I don't know. That's crazy, but I don't know. I don't want Zuckerberg on Roblox. It'd be cool for the buyout price, though. I'm so conflicted. Yeah, I did not know he has 2 kids. I really did not know. Hence my jokes with it. I did not know he had children. That's crazy. I'm gonna look that up. Good for him. Never mind. Now we know. You know. Now we know he at least favorable outlook towards offspring. Last time I watched you made like 20K on Facebook puts late 2018. I remember that. Some of them were really, really big. There were some big, big Facebook hits. That was the 2018 move. I had to, though. I had to. Even in this case, I should probably grab more. But we'll see. $2018 for nat gas, I think it was weather related. Most of the nat gas spikes are all weather related. That's it. 419, we're bouncing a little bit. Facebook's kind of breaking out. Caterpillar, I had that at the low. I thought that was interesting. Amazon, Apple. We have what, Starbucks for earnings. I think they got a lot to deal with. I mean, they got Mr. Schultz back, and they're going to have to deal with all of the union stuff. So we're gonna see. I still have a play on oil. I am looking. I'm even going to look to double dip too. Jay Rose. Is it Jay Rose? I like it. And welcome. Where is this? You can now send and receive crypto funds on Robinhood. I think that's old. Over the keys. The cat play, we got the run up and then we got hit. I thought it was going to hold up even with volatility. I thought Caterpillar was going to kind of consumer staple type hold up there with manufacturing, and then it just got knocked. So we were up 300%. We should have just flipped it out there, but I thought we were going to be able to run it for a little longer. Now we wait until the earnings comes in because it has enough time. Yeah, the union stuff will be key, but I like Starbucks. Again, somebody asked me today, like Starbucks or Netflix. It's like I would definitely, Starbucks is going to be pivotal, but or Starbucks instead of Facebook. I would just rather, I would get Starbucks. I think you have more certainty that it won't go like too crazy. The colors of Samsung are the same colors of the Four Horsemen. I did not look. I think they're pretty common. Isn't it like a common color scheme? The China lockdown does affect Starbucks. Starbucks does have a lot overseas. Caterpillar bouncing. The Facebook still going up. EWJ at the bottom. At least those actually moved. Horses, NVIDIA. Yes, the Four Horsemen, I'm assuming. Ethanol U.S. Weekly Production Survey Report. When does that come in? 10:30 Wednesday. So tomorrow you're going to get a natural gas report. Well, there you go. So pretty much by tomorrow, leading into tomorrow, you're probably going to get a UNG move. I know the premiums are still up like 200%. It's crazy. What was it at? SPY bouncing a little bit, 11.15. Apple popping. We're at the war lows. And again, think about it. The war still going on. All that is still popping. I have the pin sympathy play already. I have a leap and then a put. But the puts barely moved again. It's because we even got the puts like 2 days ago before Facebook. It was right after Snap. Or right before Snap. But the puts are up 16%. So probably, I thought they would have moved a lot more. TLT silent on the fall. So watch. SPY's bouncing. Maybe we go up to VWAP. But if not and TLT starts trending down, that's like dangerous close practically. Just again, and we still got an hour 45. SPY coming down. For Vic, it would be printing some tendies. Let me check. Okay. Can Google save the market? Ask that for Microsoft too. Microsoft is going to be key as well. So I just made a play. Do not trade it. It's going to be risky as this is kind of playing the news. Last time we went on this play, we got a lot of time, and that was the big key. But some of the premiums have came back down, so we'll see what happens. I'm playing that report tomorrow in the morning, and if we're already getting stuff on Europe, we'll see if that affects anything. But I grabbed a UNG May 6th, kind of near the money, not too far out, not too close. I spent 150 May 6 UNG calls. Kamala Harris. Hamala. The gap by $8K of the NASDAQ. NASDAQ 100. DWAC, big pop. DWAC, not seeing any news right now, but DWAC is going crazy. Nothing coming up. Very big pop, right? Is it halted? UNG dropping. Twitter's kind of moving up there too. What's up with DWAC? No, I'm not seeing anything. Holy UNG. Right as we buy it. Right as I get the report on there. But I think it moved like, what, a couple cents? I think this thing is just going to stay. Dude, gas went from positive to negative. That was 1% right there. Is it power hour? No, we got 30 minutes. But I think tomorrow morning, you're going to get those inventory reports. SHI is short-term interest rates. So it's like TLT, but for the short term. Everything popping. Well, we'll see. Bonds hit a new low. SPY, we'll see if it has enough steam here, but I'm more worried about this for the danger close. And then DWAC, it didn't get halted. We don't know what's going up. Gap is on the high. Remember, they had some of that activist chatter the other day from the bottom there, so they're actually moving up. I don't know if there's anything else. Yeah, Gap is kind of doing its own thing right now. I would keep an eye out for that. It's hitting the highs, and remember, that has been fueled by buyout news in the last couple of days. True Social at top of downloads after Musk Twitter takeover. I don't get it, though. So do people not like Trump or Elon? I feel like that's so wild. Wait, so then, because aren't people saying they're going to go to Truth Social, but then, so they liked Twitter, but they didn't like Trump, but then they don't like Elon more? Like, how does it work? It's a funny one to watch. It's the Elon conservatives who but they like Twitter, and then they just didn't like Elon was the thing. Coca-Cola probing hackers' cyber attack claims. SunPower running. Plug, getting more calls. Sent you a couple of screenshots. I don't like the solar plays, but I'll take a look at them. You said RH. Restorations pop in. That's a good one right there. Yeah, what the hell just happened to UNG? No waiting list on Apple devices. Isn't that bad? We bought calls. That's what happened. Makes sense. eBay's on the high. A couple of things are running right now. And BBBY, bro, a couple of small cap names that have just been beaten. Like, bro, even Redfin was down 6% this morning. It's still down 5%. But that's very interesting. They want to see True Social. I mean, I finally got on, but I haven't been able to, like, use it. I just made the account finally, but I didn't, like, get to scroll through and, like, just be active in the truth. What do you call it? Do you call it, like, truthing? Like, you're TikToking or you're this or, like, what is it? Like, is it, I'm truthing? NPCs are told to hate by the media, and right now they're told to hate Elon. Truthers, you're being truthful. So confusing. Spitting facts. Yeah, UNG said, nah, dog. I think they just went down 10%, but I think it's going to stay relatively stable. It's a small move today up until we get tomorrow. I think, isn't the market's about to close? Spotify's on the high. They have earnings. Yeah. eBay will be the good earnings. They change 0 fees, sneakers. Then we'll check their guidance. I mean, as long as they don't got too crazy guidance, that's it. Schumer says they're continuing to work on tech antitrust bill. GLD dumping. I think a lot of the commodities just kind of sold off there coming into the close. At least corn and wheat held up. Selling out of Twitter, going to DWAC. I mean, DWAC's at 40. It's still, remember, DWAC was doing very, very good earlier, but it's down now. eBay's on the high. I'm still on the corn futures play. I'm up on it 2,800, 7%. And then 6% on the wheat shares. Because corn, I mean, bro, I like corn here. I'm getting close. I'm going to cut it out soon, though. But it's just it's right here. It's the same thing again at that high. Because last time it ever broke a high, I mean, it gets crazy in some of these numbers. And we'll see what some of these food companies report and everything else. PayPal looks like it's coming up. UNG goes up. I think after that, and then if you get any news about Russia putting a hard deadline on nat gas tomorrow, I mean, and then we get our export numbers, and then people are going to price in more exports. I mean, we'll see. And again, the weather and heating oil, American heating futures today, or heating gas was up a lot. Must tweet. Elon to go. Anything energy related, I mean, so far, they've done good. I mean, Alcoa didn't do good, but for the most part, it seems like it'll be there. Qualcomm's coming up. Pre-earnings, Qualcomm and Spotify, or Spotify pre-earnings, excuse me, yeah. Spotify is, like, in the green. Qualcomm, so TLT might come down. Watch out for the SPY. We're still at the danger zone. Just slightly over an hour and a half. Qualcomm running. Those held up decent. I don't know where the premiums are at, though. The Qualcomm premiums are up a decent amount almost, actually. They're actually doing really good. Got an email from TD saying they'll liquidate May ZC after 427. Really? I did not get that, but if that's the case, I mean, we should start looking for that. I should probably think about the rollover. Good update. We'd have to go to, it's like cheaper. It's cheaper on ZCN. That's for July. The same thing. Tomorrow, I think we'll have one more day to. I think the futures are closed now. That's good. I'll double check that and I'm going to look into that. Thank you. Let's see. What am I looking for? Urban on the high. Is that Urban Outfitters? Bro, they're going up. Cold is going up. So UNG dropping. Oh, my gosh. The timing on that one. Probably could have just saved 10%. I still like the idea of that. No, not muted. Looking over at plays. Holy D-Walk. TLT hitting a low. See what happens. D-Walk is going up. Boyle and UNG on the low. I got UNG for May 6th. UNG at 150? You're insane. BA option 1.8. I cut some of mine, so we're gonna see how those play out. Watch Coles. Watch Gap too. That's another one that's gaining some steam again. Like Qualcomm and a couple of others just started running, but TLT's dropping again now. All you need is this SPY to come towards the lows in the next hour and a half. I mean, but TLT breaking a level. I mean, that was pretty much what we saw a little bit at first here, so watch out. This is not doing good. My, oh my. I grabbed like $150 of UNG calls right before it dropped right there. But I'm playing it for the next couple days just as a swing if it comes back up. UWJ, FRGE, that was earlier today. And SPY's coming right back down there. Very interesting move. Where's the Facebook? Facebook got a nice little runoff there. Microsoft did not, but the earnings plays are just not. The premiums dropping. It's actually very wild here. The out-of-the-money premiums on Microsoft, it looks like they were higher leading into this. Boyle clap with UNG. A little bit of a cheek lay. TLT's coming down. This is not a good sign. But let's see how low the SPY gets off of this. Comp on the rise. Target price. Mine is just in the next. My target price is literally after tomorrow's inventory or if we get any news. I'm looking for a volatility pop, but that's why I wanted to get it near the money rather than further. But I'm pretty much playing for news or an event on that one. And then I still have my old UNG for June, and that one's up like 176, I think, still. 191. So the original UNG, we got 500% on it, and I held one contract. Those are at 200% still. Subscribe to the Twitch Frizzle, baby. Tell them. Or not. 11:33, baby. 11:33. Yeah, UNG just got clapped. I mean, that was a 2% move in 5 minutes after we bought the play. Bad timing on there. If only EWG moved like that, but it's okay. We understand. We understand. It's cool. here because the law said so. Psaki in 25. Senate Republican McConnell says he is going to fight the bill, Title 42. Oh, wait, are you guys ready? Are you ready as we approach the lows? This is it. This is a big day. Big, big day. Yeah, they are gonna go after the what's it called? They are gonna go after the antitrust stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. Microsoft soars. Hopefully the premiums come up, bro. The premiums are dropping. This is annoying. We will see what they set the floor as. Hold your shit, spot in. Not selling calls, gaining faith back. A little bit. It looks like everything across the board. This may be a little bit of the bounce. The bonds hit the low. Nothing else reacted. I mean, bro, Facebook has already recovered 1.5% from the bottom, which is wild. Twitter rising. Airbnb launching a VWAP. Ater short squeeze in full effect. Yeah, Twitter's even coming up off the low. Where's Teslonian? Tesla, bro. Tesla's still down 10%. I don't like that. Like, dude, that's ugly. The Qualcomms are on the rise and the premiums are up. They're up a decent margin. Maybe another SPY ripper. I mean, we still got an hour and a half. We're going to see. This is E-Trade Pro, what you're looking at right here. Man, UNG and Boyle going down again. I might have to go back into that one just with a small. If they go down like 30 or 40% since it's short term, that was awful timing. I thought it was just going to stay stable. Yeah, they dropped 23% already. $30. So not too bad. Added Redfin to the long term, 1240. Where again, Redfin just got downgraded this morning. That was it. Dude, $12. This is cheaper than IPO now. Oh my God, bro. This is like the low. Yo, that's crazy actually. I like Redfin. I'm not too opposed to that one. Yeah, I like it. I like Redfin way more than Open Door. That's a wild. I don't know what is valuation less than $1 billion. SPY coming up to VWAP, TLT at another low. Airbnb coming right back up to those earlier levels. Redfin is down 82%. It's worth $1 billion. And they control the price of your home. Even though it's not true, it is true. Okay? Even though it's not true, it is true. What that I mean, just think about it. You tried advertising with Open Door, they're scammers. Day 9. Day 9 of dropping. Might be delisted. Bro, it's down 86%. It's below IPO. I think that means I'm down on my shares. I think we got it at like 15, 20, or 30. One of those. But I remember that was like a low price. It was like crazy. UNG selling hard. Reminder, God is watching. They're a huge reason for the run in inflation. Probably. Bro, I don't. That's a cheap price. I did not know it was at 12. Dude, what has happened in the last 5 days? Dude, that's disgusting. It hit 10 in the peak of 2020. Microsoft, I think, is pricing in like 5%, but the options out the money are dropping all day today. They're doing the reverse earnings effect. That means the premium was higher leading into it. Redfin was over 70 last year. I know. Will we see 2018, 20 IPOs go negative? I think it just depends on who it is. When it's all like Asana's not negative yet. Like in a weird way, like Asana is still up. Isn't that funny? I guess it was at this price. We got it at $20, I think. So it's like some of them, and that's a recent one, but we'll find out. And then a couple are doing good. Like, I mean, Airbnb, that's what's kind of scary there. They're one of the IPOs, but they're holding up pretty decent, relatively speaking. Coca-Cola probing hackers. Yeah, that was earlier. I don't know what that meant, though. McConnell says Musk's purchase of Twitter is incredible event. You had a mango. You had a carne asada, too. That sounds good. Some spicy mangoes would hit right now. I haven't had Canes in so long. Microsoft selling there. Everything just took a candle. Watch out if it catches up. But it's a little bit better. You're at least not down 3% on the NASDAQ and SPY's below 2%, but we'll see what happens. Still an hour and 20 left. You got a long time. You got a long, long time left on the day. Things are coming back down. Travel's holding up. VGK. EXC gave up. ARLP, they're up 3 with Arch still up 20. TLT 121.87. No, we could go way, way lower. McDonald's doesn't want to be roasted on the king. Made corn. Prior to close. Shit. Oh, wait. Prior to the close of trading on Wednesday, 420. Bro, it's today. What the hell? No, I found the email. But they're saying that you have to close it, the corn future. But it says on the close electronic trading on Wednesday, 426.22. So I think it's the next day. And the nat gas is, I don't think it's pre-market. It's a little bit middle of the day, but I think so. They want you to close it before it rips. It's because it settles, because pretty much if you don't close it, then you're going to get settled on there. So it might automatically close me out. And then I could roll over to this one. I might even wait a little bit, though. We'll see. No, they don't get to make it up. It's just for the delivery and settle dates of the future. So that's what it's coming into. That just, again, the contract expires in May in 2 weeks. And then I think it's like a 2-week settling period. if you're holding at any time. I think they just don't want to get close to it. SPY coming down pretty big. We're already at 419.50. You broke the 420.50 with a lot more ease this time. So remember, this was at one point the low of the day up until the last hour. So we're getting back down here this time. 419.63. And big tech hasn't fully dropped. Tesla did not get any of that bounce earlier. Oh, Side Chris, he said, there you go. No more ads. Sorry, look at that. Holding it down, baby. Holding it down. God bless you. See, look at the chat. Look at the Twitch chat. Twitch chat's so nice to each other. Even YouTube chats now. Y'all just showing love. FRGE, UVXY is hitting a high now. We're breaking down a little bit. So even without hitting a new low right now, the put to call ratio is going insane. That means positioning. People are positioning right now. 11:45, hour 15 left. Couple of stocks still holding up better than other. Like even Amazon's holding. Facebook did pretty decent. Again, Microsoft and Apple are the interesting ones. And then Google kind of holding on to its earnings there. I think Microsoft has probably the most interesting one out of all of them. Because the premiums are dropping on the further out the money puts, but then it's still going down. It's not like holding the earnings pump. Well, let's do it again. That's the point of showing up. If you ain't showing up, hey man, you're laughing at me calling people out for technicals. Who would have thought they got smarter? Some people, I have no idea what that means. I think it's just simple, man. It's like people want to fight about it or like fight. I just don't use them, and that's it. Just end of story. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't use it. People want me to use it. A lot of people use it. Everybody has their own things, man. All it comes to is get your bag, boo-boo. Stay alive, stay up, and, stay alive in the stock market for as long as you can. That's all it comes down to. SPY 419.28. Let's see if Microsoft gets some premium. Oh, Omar, he wanted an ad. He spent money for an ad. Well, there you go, bro. You redeemed ad time. Dang, he just hit y'all with the ad. A few months brought these to discount. They're cheap. The question is, hopefully if people really feel the same way about some of these in the future. You know what I'm saying? Microsoft's down from earlier. Looks like people aren't too worried. It's that, or I think the premiums or the near the monies went up. The out of the monies didn't. This one's going to be interesting. Costco on the low? Damn. Another great. At least UVXY is not hitting a high. Hour, 12 minutes left. Almost coming into power hour. Let's see what happens. You didn't get to pick the poll. I don't know how it works. I don't know if it lets you or do we do it? It's hard. Power hour, sour hour. It depends. I don't think it'll be, as long as we don't flush below here, it won't be too bad. But I think if you're really going to get crazy on a move right now, we're going to need that Microsoft and Google earnings. So to a degree, I think there will be some buffer by the end of the day. Just how it plays out, that's going to be the real kicker. Walmart hits lows. Walmart can. Redfin's on the high again. Zen on the rise. ServiceNow, don't they report here today? Or are they Thursday? Check out SAP did. SPY bounced, but it's coming up. VGK declining. Watch if the UVXY hits a new high. I'm going to watch TLT back up here again. UAG turning around. The premiums. Yeah, Facebook premiums are, again, because after today, even if it's not that good of a report, just after Google reports, it's going to bake something into Facebook. Just keep that in mind. It depends. Again, we're seeing flip-flops between close to the money and out the money contracts. Again, which one was it? The Tesla out the monies, those outperformed. Near the money's underperformed near earnings. And then vice versa here today on young Microsoft. Senate votes to confirm Brainerd as Fed Vice Chair. Shop curl. Yeah, some are this is what I'm saying. They're like holding these earnings moves here, and then some are just still just riding the bottom today. Well, I want to sell. It sucks. I wanted to sell those Microsofts. The ones I picked up yesterday just went negative now, and then the earlier ones are still up 100% on the out the monies, but they were up like 200%. We are going to be sticking around here for earnings. You guys could join the Twitch chat as well too, but we're going to stay on the YouTube also. We're going to be here. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of earnings. It'll be fun. We're going to go crazy. It's going to be exciting. I hope you are excited. That is it. It will be good. Are you ready? Nigel joining. He might. We were coming off of an interesting week. We'll see. Hopefully it's not too violent. Again, he doesn't like the violence, if anything. The Twitch, it was wholesome. I didn't get to watch the whole time, but my initial reactions were on par. That's what I was looking for. Someone was excited. They interacted. They said like a cult is good. They talked about stocks. Then I left. I was like, all right, that's good. That was good. I said I could deal with it. I could deal with it. Hey, the giggly wiggly. Huh? Maybe Titanic. Today's not Facebook though. Today's still like a pregame to a degree. Nigel. See, let's play some of this. I need to go pee. It's 11:52.
It's best month in the
year.
They're
at least talking something
everybody's
different.
Everybody's got a Rubbermaid sink stopper, doggone it, and a Sharpie. Right. And I'm telling you right now, I'm declaring I am willing to pay 10% more for a Sharpie.
There you go. And a Coleman cooler, right?
Yeah.
So all of these things, I think that's the key thing. It's got very, very good brand names. The pricing pressure now is actually going to work in their favor. If you look at their underlying fundamentals, they're actually looking pretty good. The free cash flow is improving, and more importantly, the margins are looking almost to double digits. And I think all of that is finally positive. It's been dead money forever, but because it's so cheap now at 20, and because the yield here is almost 4%, I think it's a very attractive buy. It's one of those kind of quiet keepers that could go to 30 over the next 18 months. So therefore, I really like it. Yes.
All right, let's get a thought on what you see in the market right now with the Dow down almost 600 points. What's your counsel?
Well, we're obviously having a very serious correction. It all depends on your timeline. Generally, I mean, the single most interesting fundamental or statistical aspect about the stock market is it's a 60-40 game, meaning that 60% of all days are winning days. And therefore, buying the dip, whether it's on a quarterly basis, on an annual basis, or even on an intraday basis like I do all day long, is much more of a winning strategy than investors really believe. I am still bullish, but obviously, cautious in the sense that, yes, we could have more pain to the downside. We certainly have a lot of macro headwinds in front of us.
Long-term bullish and a couple of big issues, China and a war to settle out, not to mention interest rate policy. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Investors need to remember that stock market is always a 60-40
Buy the dip, brought to you by Tesla.
That's pretty good. Thanks
pretty good, Tesla.
Boris Schlossberg, for more inflation fighting.
He's like, that's what I do every day. He said, that's what I've been buying. I buy the dip every day. It's because we've been dropping every day. I don't get it. I don't know why we keep dropping. That's why we can do it every day. I want it to go up. 60-40 went to the 60. That means more up. It's been a long year. It's been a long, beautiful year. And welcome to April. And welcome to earnings. Your power hour is arriving. I hope you're locked and loaded, Chad. I hope you're feeling, wow, where we go from here. Aren't you excited about the future? Anything could happen. You know that? Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Oh, look what I can do. Look what I can do. It's good. It's good. It's going to be exciting. I hope you're ready. Shout out to Stream Alerts for keeping you posted while out today. God bless you. I hope they've been helping. I've been trying to give updates with it. I know sometimes, I just call out the key levels. If anything, I'm usually like right when I'm calling it out on stream, I'll tweet that out or I'll put that on the stream alert. But you could always ask if you have any questions or follow-ups on it, and we'll see where everything goes from here. Okay, but God bless you. Let me know, too, if you have any other questions, any other alerts you would like added as well, too. That's good. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know what you need. What you need information on, man. Huh? You want spread alert? 18-leg pony, man? We got everything for you. You want a little bit of that? We got it for you. Hey, I could get a little earnings with Nigel? Huh? I could do anything. And what about Vladimir, huh? What are you talking about? Talked about the oil, huh? Oil and OPEC. These guys are playing around. I don't want to hear about Pony Leg Montana. None of this stuff is bullshit. Come on. Oh, look what I can do. Sorry. I think I'm getting hyped today. I don't know if you guys, feel me. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm just telling, it's earnings. Do you feel it? Pumping through your blood? I feel it. I feel earnings. Everything, it's either could, change a lot or it could change a little. Do you know what I'm saying? It's either going to change a lot or it's going to change a little. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. The bear trap was said to going to be the biggest short cover rally in weeks. If the earnings are good, I'm with you. Again, that's the only thing. Otherwise, it's just going to flip-flop the narrative from last year. That's it. But I hope you feel again, anything could happen on the earnings. Anything. In Ford preview, I could get you the preview if you'd like, my friend. But here's the thing. If you want to play Ford, if you want to maybe throw a little bit down today, just because you got GM after hours, I would definitely keep that in mind. Ford. Let's see what we got. See what we got. See what we got. The stock market ain't hot. Huh. I'll get those better than Netflix. Analyst commentary here for Ford. Production disruptions and shutdowns due to supply shortages likely had substantial impact. Their price target is outperformed 21. They expect Ford to lower 2022 guidance, so analysts are already expecting that. Ford's volume slipped due to supply chain and semiconductor shortages, but high transaction prices are helping make up for that loss. Electric F-150 will sell likely above 50,000 on average. Adding more EV nameplates will help Ford protect market share. They have 11 or 13 buys, 9 holds, 4 sells. Average price target, $20, 35% upside from the current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 8.5%. Average 12-day move is 3.3%. After earnings, or out of the last 12 earnings, the average one-day move is 3%. Shares rose 6 of the last 12 earnings. Adjusted EPS beat 8 of the last 12. Shares are down 8.6 in the past 5 days. SPX is down 5.8. And then shares are up 20.3 in the past year. SPX is down or up 0.9. So there you go for Ford. Let's see. Right below VWAP It's a coin flip. Yeah, pretty much they're 50-50 on beating. People are expecting it to go down in value, but we'll see what happens. Boeing's cash burn. That's going to be an issue there with earnings. Thank you. Yeah, we'll see again. Remember, Ford is tomorrow after hours, but today is GM. So after GM, we'll probably get some level of reaction. Qualcomm's about to go positive. Those plays, 50 cents to 80 cents now. That's actually, so some things willing to move. Some things are willing to move. STLA going to release Ram EV. Stellantis has been like lagging though. Did my ceiling get scorched from that candle? Nah, thank God nothing happened. It was really weird. I don't know how anything happened. It was scary though. Ladies and gentlemen, Power Hour. One more hour and your first set of earnings that could be deciding for the market will be coming out. I hope you're prepared. Power Hour, baby. Skechers. We'll see. I got my whole engineering department to start investing in the long term. God bless you, bro. You probably changed a lot more lives than you realize. You'll find out in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? You'll find out in a couple of years. Easy points. What? Oh, prediction result above 420. Oh, easy points, they said. Easy. $14% more. Alphabet's average price, not just one, average between all 30. Average price target is 100% higher than where it's at. And we are talking about it's arguably might still be $1 trillion company. No, wait, is anything worth $1 trillion still? Amazon and Apple. Oh, they got mad trillions. But yeah, Google, actually no, Google is trillion because there's Goog and Google. I'm tripping out. Nah, they're worth more than $1 trillion. So we still got $3 trillion masterpieces. I remember $1 trillion was a big deal back in my day. 2019. I remember like 2019, 2018, bro. It was crazy. It is crazy. There's two Googles because one of them has voting rights and one of them doesn't. One is just economic rights and the other one is voting rights. They're almost within a $2 trillion. Facebook is the only one that fell out the club. Nvidia came close. I don't know. Is Tesla still a trilly? A trilly. Oh, they fell out of it today, I think. I'm a trillionaire. I'm a young money trillionaire. On my way to that free merch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. The EWs are finally positive. Honestly, I'm just going to call the manager after hours. I'm going to say, can I speak to your manager? Yeah, they're break even. They're break even, widespread. We'll find out. SPY 10-minute rigged if you guys are going to bet. If you win channel points, I mean, there you go. You win something. Quali World. That one's doing. Where's Facebook? Microsoft bounced a lot there. Premiums clapped. I can't believe that. I thought that was going to be a good one. Especially after 3%. I guess they're only down 1.4 now. Or no, they still might be down 2.3. And then SPY, we didn't get to VWAP, but we're coming down. And bonds did not bounce during all of that. So we're going to find out what happens. This one's still, we're still at the edge of our seats, and even till after hours, I mean, that's it. Chipotle's not affected. Chipotle's going to be its own thing, but Chipotle, very important now for margins, cost of food, and just basic consumer activity. And then what do they say about guidance in terms of, are they, will they still be able to bring in a growth rate? They're still a growth stock, but also, what are they going to say about food cost, hiring, and some of the more economic macro factors that will be very important for Chipotle, and it will affect a lot of the other food companies. But they're very well their own thing, but it's more linked to the macro, if anything, believe it or not. And then Chipotle has their own like internal growth thing that they got to figure out. Because don't forget, Chipotle is it's a rising star, fast growth company. It's not as if Chipotle is it's a giant growth stock is the only way to put it, if not the only food growth stock out there. Domino's, CYN on the high. I feel like we've seen this. Sinjin. Meta, they got booted from Russia, 80 million people. That will be bad, but I'm more concerned with what Snapchat said about losing advertisers pausing. And just, I think the fact of the matter is that Russia or Facebook has way more global advertisers than Snapchat and people who want to do that. So it's going to be it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a big one. Like, I think they're going to get affected more by this, not only just user growth, that was already weak, but just in general now, there's going to be a big advertised pause, I think, for them that we got a little hint from Snap. You went grocery shopping first time in 6 months. It was expensive. Yeah. I think it's been, I don't know, with like, I don't really like, I grocery shop the same stuff. I feel like it's kind of the same prices as last year, a little higher. It just like, I think I'm just getting used to higher prices, honestly. Apple with Russia. I think Apple, I'm kind of feeling better, but Apple is not, Russia has nothing to do with them. Apple, your big concern is the damn lockdown in China for suppliers and for even selling over there. BA dump. Are you high? We spend double. It depends what you're buying. Like, bro, the same like overpriced fruit drinks, it's the same price as last year. All the like overpriced shit is still overpriced, but it's not. It's like it didn't go up anymore. And then like I think basic, and then I don't like buy steaks and cook steaks. I know those have gone up. I've seen it, but I ain't been buying the steaks from there, bro. Because I can't cook the steak that well. Apple is coming down right now. CYN's going up, but SPY made a quick little move. The stakes are high. Get it? Oh, Red Bull's expensive. Bro, the Red Bull thing costs like $10 more at Costco. If you want a case of Red Bull, it costs like $10 more for like the pack of 20 or 30 than it used to. That one I noticed because I was like, damn, Costco. I said, how you do at Costco? You're supposed to be cheaper. That unit price went up. I was very surprised. $10, bro. It's like 50%. You can't cook? No, I can, but I just know what I'm good at. You know what I'm saying? Apple is setting a new low right now. Apple is setting a new low. That one kind of just picked up out of nowhere there. So the ones with earnings are holding a little bit better. They got a little bit of cushion there like Google and Microsoft. But nah, they just got clapped right there. That one is very interesting. And then Tesla, see if they go down. And then Boeing started hitting a low. But this is kind of specific. But I think this is kind of Apple selling off a little bit more individually right now. Like all the other big tech kind of has a cushion. We're back 3% on the NASDAQ. 10-minute rigged. I mean, we got a long time. Bro, you still have an hour. It's 10 minutes into power hour. Yeah, it's like, why buy a nice steak and then not cook it right? And then now with the price of steak so expensive, it's like you're not even paying for that much for the guy to cook it way better than you. Like, that's the thing. And that's the thing, too. It's like if you ate out a lot before prices went up, that's the thing I've noticed. It's like the price of eating out, I don't think it's gone up too much, but I do think the price of eating at home, that has gone up like substantially. Now it's almost similar. That's the part that I think is crazy. You see, I mess up $60 steaks all the time. It's going way up. Online menu prices can't keep up. I think they've been elevated, but I still think a lot of them, like the price of eating at home, I think has gone up more. That's the sad part, I think. Yeah, if you have kids and eating at home, I think it's substantially more expensive. Saki Live, Apple low. Wasn't the random play Apple puts? Oh, yeah, it was. Let's take a look. Let's see how my guy is doing. Let's go. Let's get a payout here. Inflation. There was another put the week before, but I don't think they went up. The Apple puts are up 30% right now. So bought for $1.05 and they're at 143. So like 40%. Those MO weeklies are still kind of holding up. God bless you. The live stream keeps you sane. Amen. Me too, man. I feel you. I feel you. You'd be surprised. Apple pecan salad from Wendy's. I have not. I haven't been to Wendy's in so long. I think the last time I went to Wendy's was after that big earnings they had like 6 months ago. I think that's the only one. Zen. Yeah, Zen is on the high ticker too. That's been killing it. I think they have earnings, is it today or tomorrow? And then there's ServiceNow as well. And then QuantumScape. I feel like they're all kind of paired up in the same group. They're not the same industry, but I feel like those are kind of big mover tech stocks. SPY at the low. Buying BND. I think someone asked me about this the other day. But why would you want it? Like, why would you want that bond exposure? Depends what the yield is, but honestly, I would probably buy an underperforming REIT or a bank. I think you could get better exposure because even then, like what bonds have already breaking historical records, man. It's like they could do anything, and even the pullback in bonds is going to be just as violent as the move that we've seen already leading into all of this. 419.17. We're breaking down again. We're right back at the levels. It's probably going to be a big butter right here. Or again, even by the end of the day, it's fighting 419. Shaking out the weak hands. Dude, Apple just picked up a lot right there. Microsoft, they're scamming me. How did UNG go down on that news? I think UNG just started is right near the close of the futures. I think that was the problem. This is the big money rug pull. This is big money, everybody in the world freaking out with earnings, and then throw in everything else we've been dealing with, and then don't forget China absolutely shit the bed in the last 48 hours. And China is still on the chopping block. New low, 418. You're buttered by a quarter right there, just under 0.2. So there it is, 418.83. See if this picks up any steam. Some of the other names that were holding up might start coming down. Oh, yeah, low ticker's getting wild right now. UVXY isn't at a high. That's the crazy spot. I think we're going to catch up a little bit to the bonds. So this might just give you a little bit more of the downside here. What do we go? We went from 423, 2 points. Ugh. Maybe we go to 416. I don't know. There it is, though. A little bit of a bounce, not really, but you're down 0.3 from the full level. We've been waiting all day on this one. But UVXY is not hitting a high, which I think is very interesting with all of this. You get those Facebook to hedge the long-term puts. Yes, and I think there's going to be some level of IV reaction to Google today after hours because they are a sympathy. Damn. 418.50. Yeah, you buttered 0.5% finally. It's been fighting all day. That's almost 1% now. You're going straight to 418 now. So just be careful because anything here, I mean, we're going to battle between 417 and 415. And then anything below there, we really haven't closed there. I think the low is 410 or 411. EWG, this just picked up out of nowhere. It finally broke. It's not out of nowhere. It finally broke, and now everything's flushing, and we are getting ready here for earnings. You're down 3.3 on the NASDAQ. EWG's even gapping. Apple's hitting a new low, but Amazon is not. Visa, they have earnings. They're selling off into the lows. Again, Microsoft's an important one. Let's see. It's all tech, though. Industry-wise, consumer discretionaries are outpacing tech. They're down 4% right now. Energy is even about to flip. Energy's only up 0.36. So I think by the end of the day, if energy flips, it just turns every industry bearish today. So let's see. 417, that's it. That was a full 1 point butter at the break. 5 minutes, you broke the level. You're at 418. See if we get some stability. Bonds are bouncing. So remember, bonds led the way down. I think this is just going to kind of match up for a little bit. But let's see. It's either going to go down a whole nother point or it's going to chill. Again, this is lower than yesterday. I think lowest we've been in all week. You're now 1 full point lower than where we were at yesterday. So last 3-4 days are continuously going lower. 417. This makes flash crash more or less likely. I think both. I mean, I think this is like it's a mini flash crash. It's not happening as fast, even though it's 4 days. 10% is pretty large almost if you think about it. 450 down to like almost 410. That's 10%. So it's not. It's a little slower, but the size is there. But now I think again, like I'm saying, if you get any sort of earnings bounce like last time. And then Europe and China get bad. I mean, I think I think we might get served it up on a silver platter. Mm-mm. 417.80. It's not slowing down right there. Watch if the bonds make another move. Take a look at UVXY. There it is. Microsoft's hitting a new low now. So that's finally a lot of flipping just occurred. Watch if Google and any of the other earnings. Microsoft and Google, they report today. Those ones are hitting lows. But Google is not hitting lows pretty much. Microsoft is. Spotify's tomorrow morning, 417.70. You're down 3.5% on the NASDAQ right now. SPY is down 2.5%. Dow is down 2%. UVXY new high right now. This one's going. It's getting crazy here. Yeah, look at they have one. Go look at the ask on all the EWGs. They're all one contract on the ask. So I think that thing's waiting to move, but they want to go with it. You're down a quarter now from 418. There's literally been a point and a quarter butter since 418 flat or 419. Excuse me. Yeah, the downward momentum's good unless acted upon by equal or opposite force, aka Google and Microsoft really need to do good. If there's any bad signals, we might, we're gonna probably battle with 410 tomorrow, depending on how it gaps or not. Yeah, UVXY barely slowly hitting a new high right there. Did JD go down? Surprisingly, Baba and the Yangs are kind of holding up. No bond, late exposure. Feel like monthly paying dividends. Honestly, I would wait a little bit. Honestly, I'd wait till things cool down, like both currency and bonds, and then I think you can make some. So you could find an alternative, but instead of like pitching you an alternative, I would say maybe wait. How much yield are you really missing out on? All right, it's like, are you going to miss out? Like, what's the yield on there? 417. Let's check though. 2% paid monthly, bro. It's like, I'd rather you're missing out on what, 0.5% a quarter. I would just wait a little bit, more or less. None of this is a recommendation, but you're gonna miss out on 0.5% every 3 months. And I think what you're paying with 0.5% yield, you could get way bigger gains with certainty in regard to investing in something fixed income right now. Because I think the best play on bonds right now is literally just a straddle. I think it either gets even nuttier on the downside or maybe we get it, but it all just depends on timing too. But there's our bounce. Bonds have bounced too. So that's good. But there you go. I think that's our new short-term bottom there of what, 417.73. Let's see if we test any lower coming into earnings, but I mean, that says something. Where's the Fed pump? The Fed wants this. They don't want it fast, so maybe we'll see. Again, you even get the Fed in a week. That's the fun part. After all of these earnings, you're going to get the Fed. So much fun. So much excitement. We did a couple plays. I grabbed a Domino's put and a couple of other things. AMCR. YouTube cut it out. If it is, check out the Twitch. We have it pinned up there. If you do lag, we have a backup stream running live right now on the Twitch. Just chat at your own, your own discretion. It could get wild in there. It could become a lot of fun. You never know. Oh, UNG, I got clapped on that. Let me just check the stream alerts. What do we do? So today, I sold an AMD put. I was up like 300% on almost. Old one. I bought 100 shares of Roblox. Took profits on Boeing, but kept one for earnings. Then I bought a June Domino's put. And then I bought a Facebook next week call to hedge with the puts and play the sympathy to Google today after hours. And then I bought a May next week UNG call to play any of the hype there with natural gas. Then there's a data report on inventories tomorrow. And a lot of the news we got today, which affected some things, was Russia cutting natural gas to Poland and potentially other places. So there you go. That's all of it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, little bounce there, but not enough. Bonds are at least chilling out. I bought Roblox for the swing trading account. I added to the 800 shares. I added more. I put 100 on there because I just think if it gets this low, I might, at certain levels, I might just start adding 100 here and there up to like, I'll give myself, because remember, I only went in with that initial 50,000. Remember, I wanted to put 100 grand in initially, and then we bought it, and then it only went up. So now I'm using this opportunity. Still got some money I could spend on it, and we'll chill. But I'm not like going too crazy with it. Again, it's there. You only added 100, but I'm still holding those 800 shares. I'm down like 25 grand on them. But I only added 100 at $30 today. Just slowly bring, because my average was good, if anything. Clapped. Down 30 after being up like 100 and something on it. Very bad. Very crazy 6-month swing on that one. Very crazy 6-month swing. Is this the bottom? Maybe for today. We got 30 minutes, but, I mean, we can't say anything until then. That sucks. I'm not disappointed with it. I mean, I want to own Roblox. I don't even like care. That's the reason why I buy these things. Again, if I own that much quantity in a company, the price of the stock has changed, but Roblox as a company, that is not. I'm gonna have to start quoting Warren Buffett on you guys. Coin keeps going lower. Roblox CEO says something stupid. What do you say? Lord Wavy Bone requested ad time. What's ad time? This. I know. We should do it. Can I do it on YouTube too? What's up, YouTube? That's what that is. Did you get it? I don't know if you got it. Why do you think Roblox so cheap? 3-year average? I mean, the stock has only been around for like, what, a year maybe? I think just at a year in March. But it's pretty much just reacting since that. And then it's a growth name. It's a longer duration. The growth premium, and then people started exiting out, and then now even their growth finally started to slow, even though they surprised, and then that was it. Hagots have spoken. So like literally on Twitch, so like Twitch gives you points if you watch the channel, and then you could spend it on stuff, and then like even when we make those little polls, if you gamble the points, you could win some. But one of the features is like you could spend your points to request an ad. It's a very weird thing. I didn't think they would have that, but I'm down with it. Have any China stocks? Not for the YouTube long term. I did buy Alibaba IPO in 2014. And that's the only China stock that I own. I buy Roblox because I know my unborn son will be on there. Amen. Amen. And that's, I mean, bro, I just love, that's a Warren Buffett quote. He says it, you know, just because the price of the stock changes, it doesn't determine what it is. So some companies I think are more price sensitive, and like Longeveron, I'm playing that with price, supply, demand, and value. That's why I sold out of it. But some other names, again, even with Roblox, you know, I want to add it to the long term. I very well might even here too. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's the company and the reasoning. And this puts your test of it. A lot of people are talk when it's all said and done. You know, everybody's down. Everybody was down with so many names. Go look at the price targets. Go look at everything. And then now things are, you know, coming back during this period. That's it. I have used Roblox. Yeah, every time I've played it once this year. I played it a couple times last year. I buy a lot of gift cards for a lot of like people we work with for their children and friends and family. So yeah, I spend a lot on Roblox every year actually, at least for the last couple of years. And you sell me on Roblox or tell me why you believe in it, because they've done good for a decade. That's it. They've done good for a decade. They still have a majority of the gaming thing. I think Roblox is a gateway drug to video games. The metaverse and all that shit is cool, but at the end of the day, I think that's just one thing I can't ignore. They've been around. They've executed for 10 years. They've grown. They have a considerable amount of market share, and they're already able to monetize it, and it benefits everybody. In the sense that they pay creators, people make a living off of it, and that's it. It's good. Yeah, honestly, I would say even ask the kids. Ask anybody who has kids, or literally just ask anybody who has kids if their kids play Roblox, and do that for a week or a month, and you'll be buying shares by the end of the week. If that's going to be your metric, I'm telling you. If you ask people, like, if they're kids in Roblox, just ask anybody with kids. Take a sample of 100 people and tell me what you come back with. Same price as the Leaps. I know, right? I think I got half of the shares for the same price as that Leap was. Now, one friend said they use child labor. Okay. One rule in my house, Roblox. No Roblox unless it's free. Costs too much. I feel, bro, they get the kids. I don't know how they do it, bro. I was even playing Roblox, and I was about to buy. I was like, bro, I work for a living. I want another try at this game. Let me spend $4. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's just different. I think it's different for kids, but like, man, just don't play it if you're an adult, okay? I'll just tell you that much. Because then you might spend money. 417.69. You're hitting a new low. Another new low after a little brief stall out, a little mini bounce. But watch out. UVXY hitting another high. We're coming back down. Microsoft again coming in with another low. They're still scamming on the premiums. How dare them? The Boeings went up 20% now. So, again, I only have one more of those left. I trimmed out a little too early there. But I think it was worth it. We'll see here. Apple's coming down. Microsoft. I'd watch, bro. If Google or Amazon starts to flip, yeah, it's about to hit the danger zone. Like, even Facebook's coming right back down, too. So, watch out for this. Yeah, watch out for this. Why the market tanking? Earnings digestion. Even though earnings have beat a lot of the guidance and what some people have been saying, it has just not been positive at all. 417.46 or below 417.5. You might butter down. Honestly, we'll see. Again, 417 might lead straight to 415, and it's been getting crazy. But you're down 3.65 now on the NASDAQ, and the SPY's down 2.5. I'd watch out if Facebook and Google start hitting the lows. I think Houston, we have a problem there. And then the lower we close there. 410 end of the day. This is the bubble bursting. Feels like a lot of things. Feels like a lot of things. So the yield curve never lies. Yield curve is not inverted yet. That's the difference. It inverted for a little bit. Market chilled out and came back. But wait until wait till they finish it. That's the thing. We still are going to have another year ahead of us in 12 months probably till it gets around there. Hyperinflation, 417.47. Microsoft's still going up. The EWGs went up, but I wanted more. I wanted more there, but we'll see. Little by little, it might start. At least they're finally holding up. They might just start moving the premiums and widening the spreads with volatility here. And then the Microsofts too. Yeah, they just added a bunch to that. There was only one earlier. Yeah, Qualcomm did good. Yeah, Bulgaria says Gazprom to halt supplies. ABO, it's going all the way across. Bro, Bulgaria, another country. No, bro, I think you're going to get some level of update in the next few days. Let's see. Musk says by free speech, he means that which matches the law. 417.42. Yeah, that one's not. That's interesting. I think we might get that Europe development probably by tomorrow. Bro, that's two different places with a third place rumored to have been cut off from, or at least have a demand, pretty much a notice to perform by tomorrow for any of the EU ones. Yeah, it could have been, bro. They're literally. It seems like Russia's cutting off the gas to Europe. I think it's early. I think EWG, but or natural gas too. That we already have the May 6th. We'll see if that goes crazy, but EWG is starting to react. Was B and O? No, UNG is natural gas. Spy Force. I'm looking at some other ones. You could probably, even the VGKs, those are still going to be in play. That would have the big one, but I think Germany will be the biggest one hit. But I don't know. I think it's speculation. If you want to try to position for that here, it's pure speculation. But honestly, I think that's a really big thing beneath the surface right now. I think it's about to clap. I think Europe, or I think they're cutting it off. It all depends on that news flow. Whenever we confirm that, it could be a reaction, or maybe that's what's leading into it. Brainerd wins Senate confirmation. Yalla. 417.44. UNFI. It's true. I'm from Bulgaria. That's the second country, though. Bulgaria, that's a problem. We already got Poland, Bulgaria, and then there was a rumor that's not been confirmed about Germany. You see what I'm saying? If it takes them a day or 2 days to confirm that, I mean, whatever. But if that occurs and if tomorrow's a deadline, that's just not going to be that's going to be a problem. Oh, geez, the play. 3-sentence summary. Getting ready for earnings. Or that's 3 words? not sentences, just getting ready for earnings, people digesting some of the negative parts and focusing on the negative of the other earnings we got, and then just all the other stuff from yesterday with China and rates and everything else. Oil could be a big move. And how you play egg or EWG? Bro, these guys are scamming. EWG, that's a big move there. But I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see again. We could probably even go for UNG too. That one honestly might be a decent one, but it's just going to be risky. And then the premiums are just jacked. No, EWG, we didn't get scammed because think about it. You're just at break even. We could have got a lot more. I'm not mad anymore about where it's at after that news. Because I'm just saying it just sucks, though, because we just got fooled on the run up there and how they've been moving it. And now, but it's like it's moving into the, somebody knew this, I feel like. I don't know. All of this little random news here. The other one, the one you mentioned, is good, but it's the same thing with the premiums. But because pretty much, I mean, just think about what we're talking about right now. We're talking, if you find out in the next 48 hours that Russia is doing a 24-hour natural gas ban just like that, cutting off these European nations, what do you think that EWG is going to do? You see what I'm saying? So it's a good spot now, but we're going to find out. But there might be a couple more plays on there. Wait, who's that? Uniper? Or is that Juniper or Uniper? Cut anticipated gas storage withdrawal on first. I don't know who Uniper is. The bottom is 0. Let's see. 1240. I gotta see what to do with the Microsoft though too. They're gonna scam. That one, scammers. Big earnings for Wednesday. Facebook, Qualcomm, PayPal, a couple of others. Okay, I sold the Microsoft 190s at 12, and I think I'm just going to hold the other ones, honestly. Though I'm down on them now. Might as well hold it, but they're clapped. The ones we got yesterday. Microsoft Pop. Yeah, the other ones from yesterday, I think I might get clapped. I think how much is worth it? I could sell it out. Honestly, I might as well. I really don't think those are going to come back to life. Unless it gets like crazy. I guess I'm down 25%, $100. Not that bad. No, it'd be 250. Let's see, 15 minutes. Microsoft EWG still looking ugly. Where's the other one? VGK calls up a little bit. I did not watch the new Batman yet. I have not been afforded the opportunity. Bing bong. Microsoft pricing in 17. Excited. You're not missing much. How much is Google? Google, I think it's probably pricing in a fat margin. Google is probably going to be 10%. Bro, we're still at the bottom. That's the crazy part. You're still at 417.75. EW is still good. Trust your thesis. Oh, I'm excited now, bro. I'm telling you that it's early. I don't want to speculate on it too crazy, but if any of that Russia cutting off natural gas, we hit it right on the head. So, but if not, I mean, we'll see. God willing, let's see how it plays out. But it's going to be interesting, especially with earnings. So I'm not tripping on that at all. I'm looking at the other plays, and I'm finalizing my pre-earnings right now for Microsoft. We're going to see how we close this out. I still have the EWJ. Those are up like 200% too. I think even a little bit more now. Enough calls. Yeah, the EWJs, they're up 235. They just actually skyrocketed. If Microsoft and Google, it won't be as bad as you think, but then again, you're also going to get more companies in the morning too. If they're all bad, same narrative, same, negative comments afterwards, then it starts to turn into a problem. Almost 10-minute rigged. Here it is. It's coming. see how much 13. Let me see. 10-minute rig coming in right at the lows. Be careful. Josh Sava, what do we got? What do we got? Cassava writes letter to New York Times editor. Honestly, I thought Josh Sava was somebody in the chat. I'm not going to lie to you. Sava's popping up a little bit there. We have an EWJ put that we're already holding. Okay. Let's see where 10-minute rig takes us. Here it is. 15 seconds in. 4:17:26. The low ticker's going crazy. I have EWJ and EWG. So our EWGs, the same time we bought them around the Germanys, were up 250%. The EWGs are break even, and then we have VGK up 20%. These are all Europe global plays, if anything. Fubo ridiculously clapped, and then a mid-fury. Let's go. I sold the 190 Microsofts, and then I still have the 180s. I'm going to have to do something with it. Okay. Let me try something. The peach bounce was not sustained. Well, yeah, I know this. We tried. It was exciting though in the morning. Yang the 50. Oh, let's go. That one will hit very good if that was the case. But I made a play. I might do another one here. I'm going for some of the Europe news here. We're gonna see what happens. But don't trade. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with UNG. I grabbed a May 20th. I went for another one. I went a little bit bigger here. I try to keep it closer to the money. And then what I'm going to try to do, I want to see if I could scam a debit spread pretty much. Damn. No. Sell. Yeah, debit 4. $5 is the most I'll pay you, bro. Don't trade. I got UNG call. Yeah, UNG looks bear flaggy. Again, this one, bro, it's just a super big risk. We could actually go for Boyle. I like the credit spread. If they give me a cheap credit spread, I'll take it. But this is just off of the news. That's all it is. This is if we get any sort of bad Russia news, that's it. Otherwise, I'm gonna get clapped on it. It's a news gamble, if anything. So proceed at your own risk and with your own caution. Yeah, we could go with Boyle too. I think Boyle's just as expensive. Would that be the same? Oh, I did 36. That's the wrong one. Okay, I'm just putting in low debit spreads. Maybe I'll get filled. Who knows? Well, that'd be 500 still. Super far. It's too far at the money. Go after UNG companies. You can. I could even play the futures on it, but that's just going to be more risky. I'll just take what we got for now. And then I wish if EWG, if the premiums weren't up here on it, that would be another good one. But even the last couple days, even on the short terms, they're there. Euro, and what's that ticker you posted? EQNR. Yeah, they're up. They're up a lot. But I'm worried if they have company risk, it gets a little bit weirder there. That one looks, I feel you though. Microsoft premium up big? No way. How much time? Oh shit, we only have like 4 minutes. Oh, there it is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in your overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 76 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day unless you try to buy the dip out there. Don't worry, we feel you're paying all the EWG put holders, but as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. 80% on those. Let's see. Are you tripping out, bro? I don't think we have the same one, but bring it home. Bring it home. If I could sell out of some of that it's coming back. It's coming back. I could sell out for a little bit more. Maybe I'll give it, let's see. If we sell out at break even, we can sell out at break even. I'll leave it there. If they want to film me, it's theirs. If they want to film me, it is theirs. If they want to film me, it is theirs. It's all theirs if they want it. It's all theirs if they want it. Bring it home. You better finalize it again. Google Microsoft, it don't matter what it is, man. It's up to you. But I'm just saying, after this earnings, it is going to be big. We got oil. We got energy. There's a lot of stuff on the table. So let's see what's going to happen. 1 minute. Incredible. Bring it home, baby. The cues are going. You just dropped, by the time I landed the plane, you have almost dropped 2 points. Okay, that's 1.5 points. The earnings are coming after the bell. 30 seconds, you're at 416.60, man. 3.8% down on the NASDAQ. It's about to be a 4% day. Remember, that's just how Amazon earnings was last quarter, so keep that in mind. But damn, bro, this thing is moving. Bring it home. 416.33. Uh-oh. Oh, man, come on. Are they going to give me one? I hope they. Come on, let me get. Oh, it's too late. We ran out of time. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, no. Let's go, baby. Let's go, GG. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Oh, whoa. Biggest intraday fall since February 3rd was today. 3.4%. Tesla is dropping after hours. The market may still be going. Hold on. You're at 415.70. Oh, you're getting one of those. You're getting one of those post earnings. You're getting one of those post market sell-offs here, but the earnings are coming in. Please hold. Get ready. Strap in your seats. Remember, you have earnings in the morning as well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Is there Tuesday options? Do we got Tuesday options? Bro, Tesla just sold off 1% coming into that. Oh my gosh, but that's the day. Microsoft moving a little bit. Oh, googly woogly. That's googly woogly. Oh, my God. How do you feel, bro? How do you feel? I need my GGs. Everybody, I love you. Thank you for being here. For real. God bless you. Members, not members. I need my GG. I need my GG. It's about to be earnings. We waited all day for this. Every mother beep. Oh, news was going. Oh, Texas Instruments. Microsoft selling off. Oh, down 6. It's happening. It's happening, Chad. It's happening, Chad. Oh, my gosh. It's happening. Oh my gosh, like, hold on. We're just gonna keep this up. What is that? 6%? They're pricing in about 6%. So let's see where it goes. It's bouncing up. Oh my gosh, Chad. Oh my, I need to get a drink. Oh, GG, baby. GG, the earnings are coming in. Big miss. Let me pull it up. Microsoft. EPS 195 adjusted 222. All right, hold on. Cut it. Let's see what we got. Revenue 15.79. Estimate was 15.7. That was in line, but remember what we talked about. Even if it was in line, it's still down. Revenue was 49.36 billion. Estimate was 49, so they beat on that. Productivity revenue was the one that came in line there. So overall revenue slightly there. Google big miss. We got Google next. Let me pull it up. Please hold while we connect your call. Welcome to earnings. Please drop your thumbs up on the video. We're glad to be here. You are going to witness a lot of pop locks and drop it. Everybody's going crazy and everyone's spazzing out. This is your biggest day since February, and there's a lot on the line. Google. Yep, here it is. Ad revenue 6.6. Where are the estimates? Alphabet revenue excluding taxes, I think, or TAC, 56 billion.02. Estimate was 56.07. Other revenue 440, estimate was 203. Revenue 68 billion, estimate was 67.98. So no big beats, but things are dropping again now. Facebook's reacting already to Google's earnings. To give you an idea, I don't know why the Google's tripping out like that. Yang is even going up after hours. They're spazzing out. Microsoft revenue 40. It's like slight beats. Cloud revenue, bro. It's like you have slight beats but no growth. But Facebook's selling off pretty big right now. Again, revenue is just barely in line or barely missing. Texas clap, watch Qualcomm. Yeah, Nvidia's even going down. Oh, yeah, Texas down 10, bro. That one's big. Damn, all of these just came out scary looking. Every single one of these earnings just came out scary looking, bro. Oh, my goodness. Let's see here. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'm sure CNBC's saying something. I'll be right back. Hold on. It's pretty crazy so far. Well, they're waiting it.
Microsoft, worst month since 15. Amazon, worst month since 18. Alphabet on pace for its worst month since 2010. Do you feel the pressure is, look, I'm looking at the Dow right now, finished down 800 points today. So we finished at the lows. That raises the stakes even more, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's like to hold or not to hold. We're right back where we were on February 24th. And I think that the Google and Microsoft numbers will be really important for the NASDAQ as we're approaching 13,000. I do think these Microsoft and Google are not Facebook and Netflix. I think they will have consistent earnings. But Scott, like we talked about yesterday, these earnings really don't matter. What matters is what multiple the market wants to pay for these earnings on the tech side. And right now, the market is clearly saying we want to pay lower multiples. I do think that continues at least for the next couple of months until we get past these first two Fed tightening cycles in May and June.
Dan Ives, I come back to you.
Bro, I love it. Bro, everybody is so fundamentally PE oriented all of a sudden. That's amazing. But Google, $70 billion buyback, and it's still selling off. That's insane. Bro, they didn't really miss. It just didn't grow. That's the problem. Everything, even if, bro, like a good report, bro, like both of them, Microsoft and Google, they were right at their revenue numbers and EPS. Like Microsoft beat EPS, but it's just not good because this is low guidance. And then now this is multiple consecutive quarters of like, hey, we're not getting growth anymore. And then mix that into all of the other fears. Yeah, bro, $70 billion buyback. $70 billion buyback, and it's still dropping like this. Texas Instruments is down 11. I need to take a look at that report. I haven't seen it. Microsoft's honestly holding a little bit better. It's moving within line. Remember, Microsoft was pricing in about 6. I think Google was pricing about 6 or 7 too. So this is like in line. Who am I looking for? Texas. Texas, their revenue, they guided down. Yeah, they guided down almost $1 billion, 420 to 480 from 496, but it's a wide range. Again, the widening of ranges is not good. EPS beat, but then they guided for next quarter. They gave a low to a high range. They have a weird range. It's lower, but it could be surprisingly lower. So, yeah, they guided bad. That could be a very bad sign for chips. This might be your first speed bump there for the chip makers. Keep this in mind. Yeah, Facebook, is GM coming out? Oh, I forgot. We got earnings after earnings, baby. Facebook is selling off now. They're down 6%. Even Apple's going. SPY is at 415.50. Yeah, I'm sure you're going to watch the Qs. I think you could still trade them there, too. Oh, man. GM isn't out yet, bro. But Texas Instruments, that's bad. I'd watch, again, AMD, NVIDIA. Yeah, bro, that's bad. They just gave a very low and a wide range, a.k.a. they lowered their guidance for next quarter. I'm talking Texas Instruments. They lowered their guidance for next quarter, and even the range is high. So it's like a 20-cent range on EPS for next quarter, but it's still below the previous estimate, so it's a guide down. GM is popping, so there you go. We got some life here. Tesla's on the low, though. Microsoft is starting to give back a little bit. Surprisingly, Facebook is in the gutter right now off of this. They're not doing good at all, but Google is dropping there. Again, Facebook is going to get really crazy. Visa's popping. Remember, Visa has earnings. Texas is bad, dude. Texas is bad, and it's going to start hitting the other chip makers. Visa, transaction proceeds, $44 billion. Adjusted EPS, $1.79. Net revenue, $3.6 billion. EPS, $1.70 non-adjusted. Their estimate was $1.65. Yeah, Visa beat on every level. Year-over-year EPS beat estimates by 14 cents, and revenue came in like $500 million higher. Yeah, Microsoft starting to sell a little bigger. Google, this might be fear and panic. You're at 414 now, man. That's it. It's a fast pass down to 410. This is going to be a very interesting open. We still got companies in the morning tomorrow. Don't forget that. Visa did good, but I think the animal kingdom, as Nigel would say, is getting clapped right now. I don't think that. Yeah, we can't bring Nigel to this. He would freak out right now. But let's see if Visa has a good report. See if that holds up. But even Facebook's down. Another 3-4% there post-earnings just off of Google. Google's down 9% even after announcing. They met in line, but they announced a $70 billion buyback, but they are still getting clapped. Let's see, did bonds move out? I just want to take a look at the bonds. And then Texas Instruments, very bad for chips. They're 10% down right now. May right, European come in. We'll see. Total Visa proceeds. Visa beat by a decent amount. It's not holding up too much. Again, SPY is starting to react like this. I have not even looked at the Qs, but even if the SPY is dropping, I mean, that says something. And then GM had a pop. I don't know if it's going to last. General, it's coming back down, but GM, they guided lower, or they gave a weird range. So EPS full year guidance for GM, they guided 650 to 750, but they were previously at 625 to 725. No, so that's an increase. They saw six. I read it wrong. So they guided up. GM guided up. That's I was like, that's weird. I thought they were widening the range, but no, GM did good. Let's see. Net sales, $35 billion. Estimate was $37. They missed. International, they did good. Adjusted EBITDA, $4 billion versus $3.4. They did good. GM did good, but overall, like revenues or net sales was $2 billion lower. That's almost 10%. What time can you trade? You can trade the SPY option until 4:15. You're at 4:14 right now. Do they have a day? Oh, they have an option for tomorrow. Tomorrow would have been it. Huge SPY pop. Yeah, not really. We just you're at 414.17 now. We probably sold off another additional percent after hours. You're right under 4%. I mean, Google's down 10% right now. Microsoft's trying to hang on. It's holding within line. CMG's out. Chipotle getting clapped again. Watch Domino's. See how that plays. Let's see CMG. Everybody in the CMG, put your mother in hands up and follow me. Everybody in the CMG. Let's see. First quarter comps beat estimates by 9% for CMG. Estimates was 7.8. Revenue, $2 billion. Estimate, 2.01. First quarter revenue, 2.02. Estimate, 2.01. EPS, 5.7 versus 5.6. EPS 5.59 versus 4.5 a year ago. Operating margins dropped almost 1%. So Chipotle margins dropped. They met in line. That's it. Operating margin, yeah, that's not good. What's their guidance? I don't know if they're going to give guidance or not. But Chipotle, just revenues, it was in line, but then margins got clapped. 1% margin clap, not good. They're down 7. SPY's at 414.22. Microsoft pop a little bit. Google even tried to bounce there a little bit too. We will see how this plays out. Good morning. Made 50 on some daily ones. Oh, God bless you. Again, they don't expire today, so you can still trade them, but that's a crazy move. Tomorrow we're going to get another one. GM wants to come back. Netflix 193. All-a-tech. It looks like Netflix wasn't. It's weird, though, because they at least met their guidance, and just some of them, even meeting guidance was not good enough. That just means the growth isn't there. Why is EWG? Because they're scamming us. It's okay. Our time will arrive. It could only stay this low for so long. I think. We'll find out. Let's see what happens with the news there. Visa, if they start to go up, they had to go up. Microsoft's coming up. Google dropped a lot. Microsoft went down. It's still negative on the day, but there you go. Visa's starting to take off. Remember, that was a good one. And then Texas Instruments got clapped. GM all over the place. Seems like it was a good response so far. And then Chipotle, they were in line, and then they down. They see second quarter 10 to 12 for restaurants. What was expected? Yeah, Visa's doing good. Ford is on the low. GM dumping now. Visa's doing very good, so that at least the consumer is strong. Alphabet sinks 7% after first quarter EPS miss. Chipotle sees new restaurants 235 to 250. Estimate was 244. Is Google call or something coming back? No, the no call just yet. I think things are bouncing a little bit. Even Microsoft did the same thing, and now GM flipped. Yeah, GM's net sales were shit. Microsoft's kind of coming back there. Google's just not down 10. So we're going to see what happens. Visa, it's not really considered banking. It's like credit. It's banking to a degree, but it's just a little different. You know, they're more consumer pretty much than banking, which could be involved in, you know, multiple different realms. Google bounce payment processor. We're getting scammed. Market dropped too much before earnings. We're going to see, though, but even then, some of these still move big. The question is where it's at tomorrow, but, I mean, the move today was big enough where it just didn't clap things too much, if that makes sense. I got disconnected. Chad, do you hear me? You hear me now? And Chad, it's earnings and we're here. Do you hear me, Chad? I love you, Chad. Oh, you hear me? That's good. Yeah, it cut me out. So make sure you're on the Twitch just in case. But I think most of them came in. I think Google negative until earnings call. Microsoft, I think, is going to be, you know, neutral, slightly pointed towards the downside. And then I think Visa is actually good. I think GM and cars are going to get dumped on, and then chip makers, they're going to be scary. Scary. Hail Mary, no tail fairy, extra in phase energy. It's, they did good. At least they're holding again. Arch Coal went up. Seems like energy, if you could get a good report, you're going to hold up. So we'll see what happens. NG1, natural gas, ripping. We'll find out. I think that one we're gonna find out what happens today. If Russia does anything crazy, that's it. It's gonna go nuts. It's gonna go nuts, bro. Had to Google. Yo, Midwest, baby. Oh, is that multiple hype trains? Get him. He's hooking them up, baby. He's hooking them up. He said, what's up, baby? We love you. You think the bots are overreacting on Google? Maybe until the conference call, but, I mean, right now, it's just everyone's ultra sensitive, and you just have to think about, just think about all of it, in general, like, with everything we're talking about in terms of, like, it's just people they want to see growth. And if it's not growing, then that's it. Oh. So it's like that's the worrisome part to a degree, mixed in with everything else. I mean, guidance, I don't think anyone's giving bad guidance, but now a lot of the guidance seems to be widening. But I think we're going to get a lot more data from the conference call, and we'll see. But overall, too, at the end of the day, just factor in, the market. Yeah, Tesla is like the only thing growing, realistically speaking. But at the end of the day, too, just don't forget how sensitive the market is. This is one of the worst days since earlier during like the Russia invasion this year and all of that. So you just really got to keep that one in mind. MasterCard, I mean, Visa did good. Visa just went negative to positive. It sucks that they dropped so much that they're not green right now. So Chipotle falls 3. Bling. We living in exciting times, baby. We living in exciting times. Shout out to Chad, baby. This is rough. I mean, it's good, though. It could have been a lot worse. We're going to find out. This is bad reactions off of, we're going to need to pick this apart with guidance, but at least nobody missed revenue or EPS by a major amount. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that's a very good part about it, but it could definitely have been a lot worse here. So we really got to see where we open up tomorrow. And again, any news over the weekend, that'll be key. Altria, 300 million buyback. Come on, bro. That's nothing. Google says 70 billion. 70 billion, bro. Tomorrow's going to be weird. Well, tomorrow is going to be a little bit of reaction to earnings in the morning, and then we'll see where energy in China takes us. And then before you know it, everyone's going to start anticipating Facebook, Ford, Square, Qualcomm. It just got crazy, especially after, bro, we just got a lot of information. Hold on, we need to drink a little bit and some water. Elon just tweeted through hardships to the stars. J&J clapped. The Feds, we'll find out. I think they're going to at least double hike, but maybe the market takes it well from there. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Chattadonia of the United States and Chattadonia of all of my people here on YouTube, we are going to end it right there. Again, there will still be movements with the conference call. I'm going to hang around a little bit here on Twitch, so make sure you guys drop your thumbs up on the video and all that. And what do we got? 1.7. And we had the hype train positive message. Or nah. I love you, YouTube. Okay, God bless you. I love you, but I'm going to say thank you, but join the Twitch, because afterwards, if you're going to stick around for the Twitch, we have a fun little after-hours activity if you would like to be there. So there is the link. Hopefully we see you on there, and good luck with it. Okay, it's very, very good. Amen. Amen. It's good. It's good. You feel good? It's going to be good. There you go. There you go. Isn't it beautiful? It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Microsoft is back. There you go. So we'll see you there. So say hello. Okay, but I love you guys. Thank you again to all the members, non-members, every single one of you. Y'all gave me the opportunity. We appreciate you. All the people who chose to be positive, respectful, to be in the game, to work on their craft, to stay in the game every day. And doing it with some love and passion, baby. God bless you, especially if you found a way to contribute. Honestly, like we said today, maybe I can mix in a little PHILO, bro. It's either good or bad. You know what I'm saying? You either contributing, you either doing this or you doing that. It's crazy to think about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy to think about it. That's how it goes down, bro. So, honestly, if you chose to be good, if you chose to be a light, if you chose to do anything positive today, contribute, get a little better, whatever it may have been, man, for real, God bless you and thank you and all of you. You didn't have to be here. And, oh, man, y'all showed up today. Oh, let's go. No, I need 1,000 people on the Twitch, bro. Oh, my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. You see, come on, everybody. I know there's 200 more people in here who could click the link. It's in the chat. Let's go. Just run it up. Let's set a new peak. Again, especially maybe, who knows, if earnings goes crazy. Who knows? Let's go. Run it up. Run it up. I want to see 1,000 on there. I thought it was going to be like 5. I don't know where y'all came from. Oh, my gosh. I'm tabbed on 3 screens. Oh, you tabbed on. So we're already pushing it. Push it to the limit. Yeah, the long term will come back. Push it to the limit. We have merchandise. We do. We have it all. But, Chad, I love you guys. God bless you. Shout out everybody on the Twitch. Y'all doing good, man. You know that y'all doing good. Y'all blessed. Y'all have been a blessing to everybody. But I love you guys, okay? Just check out what you need to check out, okay? Just check out the link. Where is it? Second link, Nightly Watchlist main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, all that. You know the links. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully we see you on there. We're gonna talk a little bit here on the Twitch. So hopefully I see you there. But just fill out the prayer request wall. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. If you want to learn how to trade options, this is a great tutorial. But for real, fill out the prayer request wall, okay? No affiliate links. Maybe you got a Twitch link. That's it. But we believe, man, if it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you, baby. So please pray for your brothers and sisters here. I'm praying for all of you, Chad. If you ever want to do anything for me, man, you pray for me. You want the Twitch link? I got you, Stevie. Are you going to run it up or no? We need to run it up. Oh, prayer does work. That's what we believe in. I don't know, like, I feel like if you say Bible in prayer on Twitch, some of y'all turn to salt, though. I feel like the gamers and Jesus, I feel like don't always move. Come on, Chad. We get it there, baby. 8 billion in cash balance, 6 billion for Robinhood. Ooh, you love Jesus? That's good. I hope so. The gamers, not all the time. I don't know what happens. They get a little crazy. They get a little too trolly sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So the gamers sometimes, I don't know what happens. It's okay, but I was a gamer. I know what it's like, man. I know what it's like. We've been there. We've been to the valley of the shadow of death, okay? But listen, Chad, I love you. God bless you, my YouTube fam. We're going to see you on the watch list. Don't miss it. Again, I'm going to have big news to go over, for real. Okay, I'm going to have big news. We're going to see what happens in the next 24 hours. Not only has earnings been important, not only are we closing near an all-time low, but whatever happens there with Europe, man, I hope you're ready, man. I hope you're ready. So let's see what happens, baby. Let's see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. I love all of you. God bless you. I will see you tonight on the watch list. I'll see you in the morning. Hopefully you stick around. I'm going to stay a little bit here on the Twitch for a couple minutes. Maybe you could join our cult propaganda. But either way, have a wonderful night and get ready for an active rest of the weekend year, baby. But especially this week, it's going to get crazy. But I love you. Have a wonderful day. And don't forget why we here. Why we never give up. Why we keep going. Why we keep pushing it, baby. Why we don't lose the intensity and love where we're at and love the journey, the destination, and all of it, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 All right, YouTube. I love y'all. You peace out. You have a wonderful day. Get ready, and yeah, come on the Twitch, Daniel. Everybody else, if you don't make it past here, come on the Twitch. But I love you. I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, wait, I still want a pony. YouTube still gets a pony. Okay, I want one. EWG. Love you. Bye. Whoop.